Hey guys, how's it going? Just wanted to jump on and share some good positive morning energy with you. Saturday, April 22nd, 2023. Feel free to like, share, follow, comment, and subscribe for personal reading. Text me if you're interested in a reading while I'm out and about, and I may not be on screen all the time, but rest assured I'm making myself available to you. I have my phone number in the subject line. Not Patreon, OnlyFans. I just started a new OnlyFans, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to move sign-specific content over to OnlyFans exclusively. It's only $5 a month subscription, no pornography or anything like that. It's just a cool platform, a highly functional platform to use specifically for my content that I produce, tarot-based content, zodiac sign content. Jump on over. I'm going to be posting daily there often, and I'm going to reserve the YouTube channel for just all sign collective energies and live streaming. I appreciate all your guys' love and support. It's as far as trying to make it here as a tarot reader and, doing everything out here in LA, I rely on you guys. So I appreciate all your love and support, and you could show more thanks and gratitude and good karma and love and support by subscribing to my OnlyFans. It's only $5 a month. It's less than a cup of coffee a month. And, I take it as a thank you for all the content that I've given you guys over the years. And thank you in advance. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. So go to onlyfans.com and check out Run and Gun Tarot. And I'll be there. But for now, we're just doing general readings, live readings. If anyone wants to pop in and ask a question, my prices are in the subject line. My website should be up and running. If it's not, you can just find me at Running Gun Tarot on all things social media. What else? Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light, highest possible messages at this time for the creative, collective, unconscious. What we need to know for the playback viewers. Using the Tattoo Tarot by Lana Zellner. Okay, we have the Ten of Swords in the reverse position. This is an essence of self-sabotage coming out of objective, challenging energy, content and happy in the Garden of Eden, not being receptive. Someone or something is not being receptive to you at this time. Emotionally, they're protecting their heart. Star card in the upright, wish fulfillment, letting go and or investing in. Too heavily subscribed to a narrative, possibly. Okay, so you could be self-sabotaging by trying to fight for a narrative, but what's life without a good fight is what I would say. Here's cutting bridges here with the Five of Swords in the upright. Two of Wands in the reverse. This is not seeing a future, not seeing the vision, not seeing the future. Okay, there's a rebirth coming here based on your success, your achievements, your accomplishments. Okay, you're going to find new cause for direction, new terrain for the course. You're going to find that direction here. You're going to find that vision here with the Page of Wands in the upright. This is a very, very much so a sense of enthusiasm. It could be that you're overcoming a period of instability, and in the depths of that instability, you were actually manifesting and trying to wish fulfill here by putting your intentions and your desires out. You were not being receptive emotionally. It could be certain offers that you just didn't resonate with, certain options that you felt were compromising your stance or your position. And you know what you did? You self-relied. You opted for your own manifestation. The Magician's card there is that hot hand. As far as self-sabotage, it could be speaking to the past, to the investments or the reliance in the past, but that's over and done with here. Okay, investing in relationship. You understand that there's a higher power that is stronger than any man-made conspiracy, any negative force, and that's what you're sailing on. That's what you're riding your coattails on. And if, in the very least, if anything, you've just matured through this process here. And you're finding par for the course, you're finding direction and vision in the midst of all this kind of confusion of the narrative and the bitterness. And look at that 10 of Pentacles. All is well as ends well. And you're kind of just zooming out at the big picture, and you're just seeing that. And it's a very kind of beautiful imagery here. Okay, so there seemingly are still, positions, roles, you're accepting applications for this emotional connection I'm still feeling here. But it could be that you're overly emphasized in trying to find your own personal stability here day in and day out. Um, let's see here. So I'm just getting a lot of like patchwork, like things have been off track. So you've had to patch things together and self rely and maybe even travel more lightly. But as long as you're getting things on the road here, the chariot is about things not being on the road. But the Knight of Swords is saying, fuck it, I'll do it myself. Um, Along with the grievances of the Five of Cup in the upright, it seems to be a tale of, tale as old as time as far as maybe trying to find or seek your counterpart. But it's almost as if that is becoming a backseat passenger to establishing yourself, establishing your own sense of stability is what I'm seeing here. Yeah, it's like the narrative of the partnership. You're just observing it objectively, and you're kind of defaulting for you establishing yourself first and foremost. You have like this kind of you have this open-ended possibility. I feel like you could be anywhere, but you're choosing to be here. You're choosing to invest emotionally on these grounds specifically, and I'm just getting that you're really not worried about who you end up with. You know what you know what you like, you know what you want, you know what you don't want. And I just feel as though that when you picture yourself, big vision, energy, it's more so the feeling behind it. It's more so like, yeah, like I'm badass, I could do this, I'm doing it, I'm kicking butt. And it's true. And as long as you kind of resonate in that and know that you're doing everything that you could possibly do, then you're okay with it. It's only when you feel like there are stones that are unturned that you feel that, stones that are unturned, that are in your alignment, that you feel that you're not doing, everything that you can be doing. But when you know in your heart of hearts that you're doing everything that you can be doing, then, you could rest easy. And yeah, I mean, even though this might not be at your forefront, the Two of Cups is still some form of partnership, some sort of agreement after a long period of silence here. Something that you've been wishing and to be fulfilled here. The World's card is about major advance, major completion. Although I do see somewhat of a critical energy here. I'm not seeing that you're fazed by it. I'm not seeing that you're bothered by it. It could be an ex, it could be a jealous ex, seeing you do rightly, or just seeing you be in agreement with yourself in the very least. But I see victory here. I mean, the Ace of Swords, I see new beginnings, and I see victory here, and I see you being able to free yourself up, on your own accord and do things in your own way. And I'm seeing that you're not blocked emotionally. Which is good. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I just, Ace of Pentacles feels like somebody is seeing you work, someone is seeing your efforts, someone is keeping an eye on you. You're not ready to, restart. And because of that, you're going to have some incoming communication. It's good to see the Pentacles, the Ace of Pentacles, new start, new opportunity to keep you in the game energetically. Okay. Let's get some fun messages, Spirit. Let's get some fun messages. Let's play some tarot. Okay, second and third chances in regards to work. Okay. It's almost as if a phase or a wave is passing you in regards to work. It's a bit confusing with the new moon here. At times you feel like you're missing opportunities or you're not in the right place at the right time. And this is, things are in the dark right now. There's a lot of confusion. But again, as long as you stick to your moral stance and what you firmly believe in, and I'm also getting that it's not really something that you could control. It's more something that you just have to ride out. Use this time to replenish your energy. Okay, and don't, be so hard on yourself. Because I'm really just seeing that, like, things are shifting. And it's almost as if you're ending one chapter or phase or saga and you're starting a new one. And in which case, it's really not in your control anyway. If that makes sense. Yeah, there's a Two of Cup here, kind of informing this kind of like reshuffling or rejiggering of this connection here. A lot of, it's almost as if like work has been slowed up because Spirit is trying to put you in a place to meet someone, is what I'm getting here. Okay. The good thing about any and all confusions that might be coming through is that it's going to lead to a sharpening of what is in your control, a self-analysis of where you could let go more. Okay. Yeah, I see the Empress is here. So to me, it says all is, faring well. And yes, the Death card is confirmation that there are endings on endings. I see the Ten of Swords twice here. So things are outside of your hands. This is more so seasonal, outside of your control. So best to pick a high energy to just rest and relax and trust, basically. But when the Empress is here, it bodes well. It bodes well. She's here to give you confidence. Don't worry. You're on divine timing. You're manifesting, your manifestations are coming in. And even more so with the Ten of Cups in the upright and the Two of Cups, it could be that, you actually pull in that significant other, and you pull in that happiness. And I'm also seeing that an ex might be off track, okay? And the ex might be, and I think a part of you knows that. They're no closer to their goals than when they kind of backstabbed you, is what I'm getting here. And not that it matters, but that's kind of just what's coming through in the reading. Yeah, I do see something worth celebrating coming to you with the Three of Cups in the upright. Okay. Yeah, I just see that you're seeking union. You're finding your counterpart. And again, it's coming across as maybe in your blind spot. You've been, of a certain lifestyle, but I'm seeing that it's expanding, and you see this Sagittarian arrow at the top corner of the Wheel of Fortune is pointing towards the Hierophant here, almost auspiciously. Yeah, I see, if you've been seeing a drying up of clientele or work, I'm still seeing incoming communication and positivity here. Anything for career and money, spirit, career and money, career and money. Yeah, I mean, I think it's really apropos of the phases of the moon, you know, truth be told. And you want to be smart and you want to do everything that you can possibly do here in your position. But at the end of the day, there's only so much you could do. And there's only so much worrying that you could either do or not do. And you want to, spend your energy wisely. That's how it's coming across here. Let me get one more go around for money, finances, resources, anything that we could do, that we're willing to do, that we haven't done yet. Okay, Spirit. Spirit, teach joy, love, and light. Because for now, I mean, all the energies seem to kind of just be suggesting, rest, relax. Follow your heart, follow your knee-jerk intuition. Enjoy where you're at, enjoy what you're doing. You don't want to necessarily resonate in a stance or a position of waiting. It's more so just kind of vibing, just floating around, chilling, enjoying yourself, playing some music, what have you. Pulling for money and career, spirit, money and career. Let's get a good shuffle. Let's get a good shuffle, spirit, money and career. Anything we could do, any fun news, exciting information, we want to resonate in the feeling of joy and excitement and awesomeness and all that stuff. We just want to love and live the best lives that we can. That's no harm and no foul. It doesn't mean that anyone else has to, live in squalor or have pain or suffering. It doesn't mean that you need the mansion or the car or the millions or whatever. You're just asking for stability, the love of your life, health, wealth, just whatever you can get. And the reason why you have such high expectations for your manifestations is because you believe in the glory of God, you believe in the abundance, you believe in all things are possible, you believe that good triumphs over human folly and human ignorance and human evil. And so that's why you're so hopeful, and that's why you're so kind of like on the go, ready to manifest and keep on manifesting and just loving every bit of the journey. But again, the 3D will have you try to believe that you need something to celebrate or you need an occasion to be happy. And that's not true. You could just be happy here, whole and complete now, and just vibe. The Matrix will have you believe that you're outside of divine timing and there's nothing that, you can celebrate. But every breath is a joyous occasion. Every breath is a celebration. Every minute, every moment is worth relishing and enjoying with nothing, just here and now. Just, the rapture of being, the joy of just being, regardless of income and communication. Although, again, I keep on seeing this partnership energy. Spirit, what is this partnership energy? What is this partnership energy? Something is outside of your blind spot here. Something is in your blind spot. You can't see it. Some sort of partnership, some sort of union. Okay, something that's going to bring you a lot of happiness and joy. Okay, yes, something in regards to financial compensation. Okay. And stability. Okay. It's almost like a boomerang effect. It's almost like a boomerang effect. What I'm seeing is that like Spirit wanted to know where your heart really was. And Spirit wanted you to realize where your heart really was. And that you're not doing things out of bitterness and spite. You're doing things out of love and joy and appreciation. love, joy, peace, and enlightenment. And for that reason, I see you being tremendously successful. But I'm seeing like a boomerang effect. Like if spirit or life could do this, then it could do that. And it's almost as if that's what you're sitting in both worlds. You're both enjoying it and realizing that it's here and now, but also in the 3D, it'd be kind of fun, and it is fun to see those 3D effects, those real life moments, where you see things kind of come into fruition, made manifest. Because I think a part of you knows that it's like easy and it's fun. And look at this progress here that you're making. These blessings coming in, this partnership that's in your blind spot that we said. It's going to bring happiness, financial compensation, conclusions. Okay? And now just look at this. Look at this. Staying on your own kind of moralistic grounds and fiber, and not, letting betrayal break your back. Still plodding forward and building momentum. Look at that. You go from the Knight of Pentacles to the Three of Pentacles to the Ten of Pentacles. It's just like, chef's kiss. Like, Spirit is literally saying, like, you are in the kind of like 2023 stage of this kind of like, 2030 phase of finding that stability. That's kind of how I'm reading it here. Okay? You played the role of knight in shining armor. Now you're teaming up and partnering with that which, you could bring your talents to and add value to. And again, by like 2030, I just feel like you're going to be exactly where you want to be, made manifest. And you know what? I'm not saying that time is bugging you, because I feel like you are relishing, you are enjoying every single moment of it. So you get to witness the rapture and the unfolding of the process of your own success. And that positive momentum is just building. And you're not seeing space as an affront to you. You're not seeing space as a slap to you. You're like, bitch, I'm going to take the inversion of space and time and freedom and the void, and I'm going to make it my playground and see it as space for me to create and project the kind of ever-loving energy of the sun and joy and peace and awesomeness and greatness. And I'm going to vibe, and I'm going to move in and out with the flow of my personal battery, my personal charge. And in that way, everything could just flow and come out of me in this kind of genuine, authentic, way. And I think that life is seeing that from you, and it's loving that from you. And that's why it's going to offer you this kind of beautiful high priestess reward here. Okay, that's what I'm getting here. Because you're kicking butt. Like, look at that. Look at that. This is the older version of the sun card. Remember, in the traditional, it's a baby with a feather coming from its forehead. And this is the older, more grown adult, roaring 20s. This is the time of your life. This is your roaring 20s. It doesn't have anything to do with, money. It has to do with the culture and the poetry that you're cultivating within yourself here. So tremendously beautiful. I'm so happy for you. I'm so proud of you, and I love you to death. It's so good to see this energy come out here. Because you could go anywhere. You could do anything with this, is what I'm seeing here. Okay? And again, the Empress is giving birth in the dark right now. Okay? It's like she's going through labor like at night. You know what I'm saying? And that's an interesting question. Do women go into labor at night, or do they always go into labor during the day? And I'm pretty sure they do, but I think metaphorically with the new moon, it's almost as if like she's going into labor at night here. Okay. Now the self-sabotage, I'm getting that the self-sabotage is more so, it can only come really from kind of not trusting and overthinking. Okay, know that this is what's happening right now. It's like sometimes like mommy and daddy need to go away and then they come back. It's kind of like that, what's going on here. But when they come back, they're going to come back with gifts and presents is what I'm seeing here. to give to you. Okay. But again, you could see this time as a time for your own fun, as a time for your own joy, as a time for connecting with your higher internal versions of your parents and your infant child vulnerable self, and kind of like a We Are Family vibe, but with yourself, with the different variations and the aspects of yourself. And I'm gonna tell you what, I believe what's being offered to you is this financial stability here. Because remember, the emotions are highly, highly entangled with our financial well-being, when we feel safe and secure. And so when you resonate, let's do that practice right now. We feel like we have all the money in the world to pay all our bills are paid, all our debts are paid easily and effortlessly. We could do nothing and have it all. And we say, thank you for that. Thank you. And it's easy and it flows, and it's in the poetry of life, the poem of life, the poetics. And it's all easy because we're moving in that kind of higher source energy. I really, truly believe that. And I believe that what's coming to you in this new moon phase is this stability. I really do believe that metaphor of the Empress is personally giving birth to your financial stability here around this bend, around this curve. Because the Queen of Pentacles is all about that home and hearth, and it's a rebirth of that. And again, going off the tail end of what you feel was taken away, it's like a rubber band boomerang effect. It was given to you and established, and then maybe you've been backstabbed and betrayed, and it was taken from you. And so now, in this whole time, because you saw the value of the fertile lands in which you were, you're reaping this offer and this opportunity here. Spirit sees you, and that's why they're giving you this ambition. That's why they're giving you this firepower. And you're going to have those that left you behind in the dirt. They're feeling that you're in union with yourself. They're feeling and knowing that you're in union with your 11/11 lifestyle in the springtime. So make a wish, and that wish is financial freedom, abundance, stability, health, wealth, fame, fortune, all that beautiful stuff that you want and deserve, and that Spirit is giving birth to you. Okay, the Empress is here specifically to give you birth to your blessings here. And I really truly feel that those that betrayed you really are picking up on the essence and the season of your success. And I'm getting that they're realizing your beauty and your brilliance in your absence. And again, the Four of Wands is about union. It's a twin flame card for me, meaning you're divinely ordained, guided, perfect place, perfect time. You only have to realize that through spirit and relinquishing of the ego. The ego's need to know at the prefrontal cortex of your consciousness. So this is about lifestyle. This ebb and flow to and fro. This is about union. This is about being at the right place in the right time, even when the ego or the logic, reason, surviving part of you wants you to still listen to the echoes of resonance of survivalism. But we're over that. We've been over that. We can't go back if we wanted to. We know too much. And so now what you're seeing is this lifestyle, this wish fulfillment, this union, right place at the right time, union of self with source and spirit by being in the moment. And others are conflicted about that because they're like, how the fuck is this person so fetch and so on their own and single like a Pringle and ready to mingle, and they're not giving me the time of day, and they're conflicted about it. They don't know how you're able to maintain this. Look at this. King of Wands in the reverse, compassion, warmth, kindness, emotional maturity, beauty. Three Wands in the upright. You know what I'm saying? It's like this hopefulness for the future. How are you still able to do that? And I feel like this is, this time of like maybe lack of progress as you would call it, it's still a time of internal progress. I'm getting this kind of mirrored vision, this mirrored reflection. You see the heart there and the heart there. These are mirrored versions of itself. So it's like externally, if things are slowed up, it's because internally things are moving fast and processing and being downloaded. That's what the slowing down is with the Knight of Swords in the reverse. Yes, you might have a slowing down of the external 3D, but that's because the next stage and the next phase is buffering. It's loading. That's what's happening. The next phase and stage is loading for you. The next level is loading for you. And it's like a video game. Like when you can't see it, because the next stage is loading for you. You can't see it, but look what's coming for you. 10 of Cups. You can't see it. 2 of Wands in reverse, but look at it. Happiness, union, the internal to reflect the external. I really, truly believe that that's what's being made manifest. Both the partnership and the physical stability. I really, truly believe that these are like a boatload of beauty and abundance and blessings coming in towards you. And Spirit wanted you to realize that you could do this on your own from the ground up, and you have all the time in the world. Time is not your adversary. It's not of the essence. Your mindset is. You enjoying and realizing this gift is of the essence. Okay? Anything else, Spirit? Anything else? Using and enjoying this time. What's going on here? Anything else, Spirit? Again, you don't have to think. You don't have to think about it. You just do. Okay, you're like a child in a playground. You just do. You're having fun. This is art. This is creativity. These are the good times, And it's like, it's beautiful. Spirit. Yeah, it's saying that action and opportunity and seeing things in the light of newness in which it is trumps negative emotion, overthinking, feeling unstable. You don't need to bring your whole bag of items and goodies with you to feel certain amounts of stability. This is all about movement, traveling lightly here. 9 of Wands in the reverse. Anything else, Spirit? Anything else? Yeah, it's like you see conflict a mile away. You see conflict a mile away. Anything else, Spirit? Anything else? Anything else that we need to see, Spirit? Anything else? Yeah, that slowdown is bringing you real stability here. I'm telling you, things are loading. Things are loading. Anything else, Spirit? Anything else? All right, I might just leave it there. Okay, guys. So what I'm gonna do, I'll let you guys know. to text me if you're interested in a reading. And then I don't know. Should I record something for, suppose I could do Cancerian career. Or Gemini career. Really quick, and you guys could be a fly on the wall. This is going to be exclusive content. Again, check out the OnlyFans. Hey guys, how's it going? This is going to be for Gemini career. April 22nd, 2023, and or whenever you resonate, you could apply this as a timeless reading for the here and now. Take what resonates, discard what doesn't. Gemini career, that includes work, finance, money, spirit, gratitude, joy, love, and light, highest possible messages at this time for Gemini career. Gemini career. Get one more good shuffle. You guys are doing good. Let's see what comes out. I'm getting like expanding beyond what even you can fathom as limitations. Like really breaking on through beyond what you think. Because the human condition, the human state of being, the mind, the reason, the emotions, that will try to limit you. But I'm saying that I'm just getting that you're so powerful and you're so strong that you could do the unfathomable. You could do what normally on paper would come across as impossible. With a little luck, a little manifestation, a little magic. Guys, as always, I'm available for one-on-one personal readings and life coaching sessions. Check out the website, runningintarot.com. All my contact information, or you can just message me here on OnlyFans. Running Tarot across all social media. Yeah, I'm getting that things happen in seasons. Things happen in cycles. Okay? Like the off season, or off season for teachers in school, things like that. You might feel that, there's a certain sense of like an inability to work, but I'm getting that this is time for you to work on other things, to grow other things, to invest and grow and still remain hopeful and know that this, maybe if it's a dry season for you, know that this is still a part of the natural cyclical process, okay? When one door closes, another door opens. And so when you maintain that hopefulness and that gratitude without waiting or negatively expecting, because I suppose there's a positive means of expecting abundance and joy and all that stuff. But then there's a negative means as well, saying like, oh, this sucks, or, whatever like that. But I'm not getting that. I'm just getting that, no, this comes with the territory and you're still genuinely, authentically remaining hopeful, because that's a part of how you manifest. Remember, if it's a narrative, it's a narrative that there's downtime, there's free time, and you could choose who runs the show. It could be the hopeful, authentic, well-rested, sexy version, the genuine version, or it could be another version of you. But for you, for now, I'm seeing that you're rushing towards, in this downtime, you're choosing to celebrate life. You're choosing to relish and enjoy the fruits of your labor because, believe it or not, there are and there have been fruits of your labor. It's not all just kind of like, work, work, work. I'm saying this union and this happiness, in the very least, union and happiness with yourself. You're learning how to love yourself and be your own best friend and unite both the divine and the masculine aspects of yourself. This is a tremendously fertile, beautiful, gracious time. If it's in your bachelor years or what have you, man or woman, you're coming across as some sort of like role model as well. People look up to you. People, they feel like a twinkle in their eye when they look towards you. Okay? Yeah, I see this union and this opportunity coming. This compensation. It's like real seeing real. Other streams of income. You don't go negative, you don't go bad, you go good, you go better, you go high. If you have to, with a little help of my friends, reach out, rely, talk on others positively, force the communication. And it's like you show how truly abundant you are by illuminating and lighting up all those other areas of your life beyond your wildest, expectation. You don't have to limit yourself at what you think your default is because of some inherited personality. You could reinvent yourself. You could be who you want to be. You could be how you want to be. Sometimes we inherit a personality trait or a characteristic, and it's not the best. Sometimes it's like bottom of the barrel, but I'm not getting that. I'm getting that you realize that and you are recognizing your ability to expand beyond that and really kind of stretch yourself because you're running on light, you're running on love, you're running on expansiveness and abundance. And it gives you power and it gives you energy. Is what I'm getting here. Yeah, I mean it's almost like every day you're given a chance. You're given a chance to manifest every single moment, every single day. You're given this time to interpret, going within the self, internal reflection. You're repainting the narrative for yourself. And you're coming out victorious. Look at the 10 of Pentacles. Second and third chance for that. 10 of Cups, second and third chance for that. Victory, steam rolling. So if this is how good you are when things are, quote unquote, not on track, or maybe a little hamstrung, or maybe a little stalemate, how good are you going to be when things are going your way? And it's just like, it's such a beautiful notion of what I'm getting for you here. You're still doing the work, whether it's inner or outer. You're winning on both fronts. You're being kind and compassionate towards yourself and others because you understand the principle of unconditional love and acceptance and self-worth and value, intrinsic and extrinsic value. The worth and value that you bring to the table and that you're just born with, just being, your heart beating, breath in your lungs. And you're able to wield this action at a high level. I'm getting like a jack of many trades here. Like a Swiss Army knife. And you have options. Very lovely here. Very lovely. I'm loving the divine timing. I'm loving the open-heartedness. It's even something that you could practice, opening your heart. And I'm loving that stability that's coming in divine timing. And I think the kind of the heart of it is that anyone else would have given up, would have, had a panic attack or a mental breakdown, or they would have, ceased to believe or ceased to dream. But not you. I'm getting that, on the contrary, you are more than ever seeing the vision, seeing the new horizon, the positivity here. And if you're not seeing it outwardly, you're seeing it with your mind's eye. And that's really, truly propelling you. Look at that. Even in the dark, you're visualing the best. Even in the light, you're visualing the best. And boom. Your higher self sees that. Your higher unconscious, unconditioned, unlimited self sees that. And that's why it's going to manifest that. It's bringing that. It's ushering in that world that you see. Such a beautiful, 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 positive, hopeful energy is what I'm seeing here. I love it. I'm so in love with it. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Oh, so good. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Look at that. That wish fulfillment. Look at all my ladies are here. Look at all my ladies. Look at all my beautiful, 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 gorgeous, lovely ladies. So beautiful. Love them. Every last part of them. Oh my God. This is like a love fest here. This is wonderful. What I'm seeing here is this kind of consistency, this through line, this genuine authenticity is what I'm seeing here. Okay? Because I'm seeing that your manifestations through every season and cycle have still been the same. It's still been so very consistent. Whether you're able to do something about it or not. It's like practicing in the dark. It's like practicing with no crowd. You're still sharpening your sword. You're still manifesting this kind of jubilation. So good. It's like when one well is dry, you're able to go to the other well. You're so versatile. And that's why you're going to win, because you literally can't be beat. There's no way for you to lose. And I don't mean that in an arrogant way. I mean that in a way where you truly were born custom fit and tailor-made for this life. Yeah, look at the bridge to the other star. It's like 2 back-to-back miracles. It could be with the relationship, it could be with the career, with the financial stability. It's so wonderful to see here. High status emotional integrity here. You see the King of Cups came out, the Queen of Cups came out. That's a union in and of itself. You see the King of Pentacles here, this financial stability and this freedom. Now the Tower moment, this is sudden change, but I'm seeing that it's a positive sudden change. Yeah, because it's going to bring partnership and agreement. It's not in your vision right now. It's not in your vision right now. But something is coming. It's going to bring growth and expansion and positive communication. Look at that. It's going to be out of the blue. This opportunity, I'm telling you. It's going to be work-related, collab-related, something worth celebrating. Fucking telling you, man. It's going to bring new action. It's going to free you up. It's a swell coming. It's going to end the cycle of the past. Union, the Lover's card, divinely timed and ordained. You're going to be able to rely on your skill and experience. More celebration energy. Both 3 of Cups came out in the upright. I'm telling you, man, something big is coming. And it's like it's coming because you're already feeling it within. You're already saying thank you, 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 thank you to that money in the bank. You're visualizing it. You're seeing it in your bank account. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes. More money than you could have ever dreamed of. And it's a ladder effect. It's a staircase effect. And it keeps on getting bigger and bigger the more you see made manifest. Yeah. You're breaking all the limitations, all the rules you're breaking. So good to see. So good to see. And even though you can't see it, you're feeling it because in part you're creating and manifesting it as well. You're creating and manifesting that next level that's loading. And it's high caliber, high level. Because Spirit has been teaching you 4D lessons. And other people are still playing checkers. Other people are still doing 1 + 2. But you're doing like 1, 2, 3, miracle, magic, manifest. You know what I'm saying? You're seeing the symbolism and the meaning, and other people are still operating in the theoretical and the hypothetical. Very beautiful here. So good, so good. Anything else, Spirit? Anything else? Yeah, you got the devil angry at you. You got the devil mad at you for winning in ways that you were, in their eyes, never meant to win. But in your God's eyes, you are fucking custom tailor-made for this life. You're so ahead of the game is what I'm getting to. So ahead of the game. So on the right side of history. It's not even funny. So smart, too. So smart and able to find your stability. So smart and savvy in how you present yourself and what's really behind it and the foothold of stability here. Like, you mean business, boy. You mean business. Look at that crown. Big gold teeth. Telling you, man, it's in you. Could be how you're presenting yourself, but behind is a fucking woo-wee. That means business, and that's stability financially. And again, a foothold into your dreams and pulling yourself up. So wonderful, so wonderful. I'm so very happy to see that. All right, Gemini, that's been your career reading. If you want a personal, tailor-made reading for you, feel free to like, share, follow, comment, subscribe, reach out for one-on-one reading. Running Gun Tarot across all things at runningguntarot.com, or if you can message me on OnlyFans, do that as well. Or you can text me 213-370-9744 or email me petev2k7 at AOL.com. That's one word, PETEV2k7 at AOL.com. Love you guys. Holler at your boys. We're doing it.
This is awesome. Yeah. I love movie visit. Thanks. It's so much more fun. I really just come for the week night. Yeah, of course. Very good excuse. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I love having you here. So for sure. Yeah. Aw. I don't know if it doesn't feel like I'm on like a date, kind of meeting someone. It feels like I've known it forever. All signs are pointing in the right direction. But I'm like, I'm not gonna think about it too much. If I think about it too much, I'm gonna psych myself out. At least we're progressing, and that's good. Yeah. Family is like number one to me. In general. I'm actually going back home to India. I'm supposed to go next month to visit my family, visit my parents. Yeah. I met your parents. You want to meet my parents? In India? Yeah. We could. If you're not doing anything, you want to come with me? Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. Hi, Seema. Hi, Sid. How are you? Good, Seema. From Mumbai. Hello. Seema, I think from Wakefield. I feel like taking a bow. Much making loyalty. How are you? How are you? Really good, thank you. Please, Seema. Proper ritual, high tea, okay. Finding matches for the clients is the same anywhere I go. Whether it's London, Dubai, Singapore, or Hong Kong. But I like to meet other matchmakers around the world to learn all sorts of trends from them. It would be great to really learn a little bit more about the game matchmaking. Any fun stories? Yeah, I'm the founder and CEO of Buildman. It's a dating app for South Asians globally. Personally, you don't visit the people or talk to them starters? Yeah, primarily a dating app. One of the motivations for starting it was my sister was single. She was a doctor. She was having a hard time finding someone. And it just hit me one day. There needs to be something where you're dating, like with the intention of getting married. And my sister found her husband on Buildman. Oh wow. Even if the business fails, like my sister is, found someone, I'm successful. So hey, you yourself are single. Yeah, no, I'm single. Let's get on these own as you are. When it comes to us, our mind doesn't know. Yes. Same things with KJ. Even my daughter, I'm telling everybody, show me some good proposal for her. Yeah. They're saying, Adi, you have to show you. I said, Said myself, single.com. I'm looking for a provide for myself. At the time, I was in denial. And I said, look, I'm doing it for the community. So you do only for Muslims? Only specifically for Muslims, yeah. With guys, there's a bruising of the ego. Like, what do you mean I can't find my own thing? No matter where in the world you go, no matter where in the world you are matching, the clients are safe. Difficult. These people lie about love. I'm 42, I'm 50, but she should be 20 or 25. I know my passport says I'm 46, but in my heart of hearts, I'm under 40. I'm thinking about my look. I look 25. Like, if we are going to work and do it, then so can I. Yeah. The hair should be this length. This is not Amazon. There's a balance that we have to find. I can sit in my bathroom and just swipe on profiles. And if I don't like them, I can do it again. So it's definitely a double-edged sword. You're not human, but see what is beautiful on the other side. Yeah, the best part of my job is when we see a success story and we get to go to the wedding. KJ, you have to send me your detail, little biodata, whatever is there. And I've asked your age now. I start working on it. seeing all the criteria and all, I think one bite at a time. Oh. Not more because most choices he will take. That's the choice. Sequential. Do one thing, accept it or not, the next one, that's it. So I got a very nice marriage target. Let's go take exams now. Yeah, of course he might just go. Yeah, not exams. So much first show go. Then mom, then you. Okay. It's like in school, when the parents they do forecasts before you. Yeah. This is not exam. I know, good. I'm ready to be. Be cool. That's good. Well, he has so much energy and always has such a positive and hopeful attitude. Mom, the same. The clinical pharmacist, she stays in Mumbai. So looking for potential someone with open mind. Ideally 5'8", so she's just a target mind. Say height is not okay. Yeah. Person is good. They're not bad height. No. That's good, she's active. You like it. Yeah. Also, who have a chef, so she's a good eye to learn how to cook. Good listener, social, brings energy, active. She's smart, yeah. Some of the things she always sounds like she's like glass half full, I almost see the positive side. I thought that it would be a good match. Yeah, I think she seems like she's got a positive vibe, positive vibe. Curious, I think that's a good one. Not told about curious. Yeah, she's got that. In the discussion, I know on the paper. Yeah. It's almost like someone's reading my mind. You can think there's a bit of destiny there. We'll see what happens. Yeah, it seems like it's good. But after that is not so much important. She had got married, but the person was not okay. She will tell you everything. Yes, it is a little bit. In terms of like traits I wanted, the requirements is always well above 50. So if I was a teacher grading papers, seamless straight through to the next year, top class mark, I'm going to say 8.45. Because I'm optimistic, but also, I know from my previous dating experience, sometimes the audit side say 8.45, and that's a solid rate. That I'm going to say 8.46, I'm going to give it a little nudge. I was speaking to one of my friends, and she said to me, Bobby, I can see it, you're really clear. Oh, she said,
Ryan Garcia beats Valadez in the first round. The first round of Hi, this is Peter. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What's your question? What's your question? Let's take a look. Okay, let me take a look. 1 second. I'm not seeing contact. No, I'm not seeing trying to contact. Have you ever thought about unblocking her? Or? Was there a reason why? Was she unfaithful or? Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Let's take a look. I'm not seeing that. No, I think she's just focused in a different direction. I'm seeing a lot of like work vibes, like maybe focused on work or her career or things like that. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. I suppose. Okay. Yeah. Feel free to reach out anytime. Have a good one. Bye bye. Moving around. So we're still averaging like 11 and 12. 9.
I'm Seema Tapadia. I'm Mumbai stock matchmaker. So, Viral, now you tell me what type of person you want. I want someone who's good driving. Someone who's good driving.
Wow. Oh, shit. Huh. Think he... kind of a question, right? Gun to head with Alright, 5 umbrellas. Rotate backwards, jab. Just remove things and we're still ahead. Drums is gonna come in. Fine. Well, if we're going to brain. Let's go Gervonta or Ryan. So we're going for Gervonta. What minute? 3rd minute. What round? 12th round, 3rd minute. Is he going to decision? Last minute of the 12th round. Last minute of the 8th round. Last minute of the 2nd round. 8th round. 4th round. 10th round. 7th round. Last minute of the 7th round. Last minute of the 6th round. Last minute of the 10th round. Last minute of the 10th round. Last minute of the 6th round. Last minute of the 12th round. Last minute of the 11th round. 9th round. Last minute of the 9th round. Wow. Davis. Wow. Wow. Motivation.
I can see it. You're going to need three. She knows that with just one name. She knows it. To me, it's funny. It was the first name that was the name my friend said to me. She said, "Get your language." So yeah, like this like this when someone I'd be mad to not want to meet. Or yeah. 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 That is your specific. Yeah. Always enthusiasm is wonderful. I wish all my clients were this person. But it still has to be realistic. It's a good thing, so I think I talk to them and then we can fix up a meeting. And ask them which thing they will be. Then work. Take the movie. I know. Take the movie.
Meeting Ashi's family is a big deal. I'm super nervous. I hope I'm ready. I hope they're ready. And I hope we get along.
Very excited.
Yeah, we're on the way to India.
That's right.
We just left the house. The car is packed. And hopefully we make it on time.
Yeah, let's do it. We will. We'll go.
Okay, you got this?
I'm excited.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun. It'll give us a lot of time to talk and get to know each other.
And probably go to sleep.
Probably no, definitely go to sleep. I'm definitely go to sleep. For sure. For sure. Go to sleep. You can watch me go to sleep.
I'll take yours.
Perfect. Perfect.
So people say you can spend 18 hours with someone on a plane, no leg room, crying baby, you're fighting over the armrest, that this is the ultimate test of true love. Is that our guy over there? My parents, they've given up their life, they've given up everything to see me, see me get like everything in the world that I want and have to get me a better education, the best schools. I can't ignore all of that. So for me, my parents are was the father of me. I got some two matches. I know you're a dad. But you have to prepare on it. Does it? Anything over here, they're going to go on. You have to fully it. अपनी सकते करते हैं और भी खुशी भी अपनी नहीं ऐसा कुछ नहीं बचपन में she was very rational बहुत ज़्यादा she was so attached to me and she never अभी भी छुट्टी नहीं गई थी she was Russia and she was continuously calling me कि मम्मा I'm missing you मम्मा I'm not safe now just wanting to see her happy तो Oh, it's a filmmaker. Very nice.
Dog, this is a dog lover. So sweet. Poetry. Oh, literally, it's a very good family values and very nice in talking.
That's
Down to earth.
that's
And
why
tall, everyone of the famous is tall. One more is Vardhan Puri. Who is also an actor and writer.
so much strong.
Same as Vishali. ऐसा बोला है कि शिवाजी चलो हमको ये पॉइंट नहीं पसंद आया
Right? Some people do
Very good looking, educated, educated family. All great to take point what all you are doing. Family is very important. My system is that in the first meeting when the girl or the boy meet, they come to know whether they should proceed or not. I presented two ideas to Vishali. She had only one to meet. इसने छाट के रखा तो ये दो तो कोई ना कोई तो विशाली हाँ करेगी करेगी तो
You know, we love Vishali and we can understand. It was not easy to say if I get married, I will lose my parents, you have, same Googles.
I give time and let me know.
you go out and meet someone for the first time, and that for some reason doesn't work out. Now, if I date someone, it has to be it. I don't want to try and test for the way. So I'm really nervous. I can't choose.
मैं इसको सीरियस अगर समझ में नहीं आया तो पॉइंट पूछना
I mean, I think my first thought was, oh my god, this is really odd and strange. The only thing that I, done, and it did stick out to me was his height. Nice to meet you too. See. Oh, he doesn't shut. No worries, yes.
Say hi and don't fight.
Oh, that's okay.
Relax some more. I
He likes nice. It's not enough. He needed more. It's a saltiness. Wasn't it? Yeah. No, these girls is like they make a nice Swaziland or something like that.
He likes to scare.
What's your habit? So, how's your
I give you more this type of.
I'm not messaging you like this.
Yes. Very also the same you guidance.
Exactly.
She will learn from Sima today.
Being hobby with my parents and Simanti was a very unique experience, but he responded to it really well. He wasn't nervous. I mean, he didn't come across as nervous. I can't say I've ever dated like this before.
So what do you do for a living? Yeah, so professionally I'm a school maths teacher. I also write books and newspapers and shows. So I was consider myself like I'm a geek, a maths and science, where I try to communicate my passion to
Okay.
people. So you know, there's maths also when you say the word maths.
I mean, I did learn maths and I'm a bit like,
And most people,
it was a struggle math in school.
I think a lot of people find maths. So my job is I'm trying to be someone that can make maths seem fun and easy.
So you make sure you're professional, you're a teacher.
Yeah. I'm used to meeting parents all the time, so I think I've got the skills. You know, it wasn't fantasy, mate, but for once I'm being tested. Not as a teacher, the parents are like panicking, why this? I was like, okay, good impression. Okay, what do you know? What's your...
So I mean, I've been in concepts. Yeah, I did quite a lot of work in diabetes care. And diabetes is just like growing exponentially.
Exponentially massive.
See, I'm always speaking the language. I eat pretty healthy, I think. Most days. I go to work and I eat like a biscuit.
Obviously, we have.
I love a chocolate hot dog.
When you dip it in tea.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's the bottom of the
Well, then I don't like it. I think there's an art to it. You've got to keep it for just enough time.
Yeah.
What about you? What's your favorite biscuit?
Like my standard biscuit is a custom cream. Just
Yes.
basic standard, you know, you get.
Yeah.
I'm getting a bit adventurous. You know the chocolate digestives?
Oh, yeah.
Half chocolate.
I like a dark chocolate.
That's a really
Yeah.
Bobby is very chatty, but he has to give some space for someone in this conversation. And I hope he will let her talk a little.
We met in India, we got married and I came here.
42 years ago.
That's not nice number. So there's a book by Douglas Adams, who wrote Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Yeah.
And he said, what's the meaning of life? And the meaning of life is 42.
Oh, so you guys are
Wow.
I think I definitely got the impression that he's a little bit guilty. But I like it. That's sweet.
So one of my resolutions, I never go to dance. You know, like at weddings, I'm like one of those dad uncles who dance. Yeah, like they will dance, but like I look like I'm a good Pinocchio.
Oh,
I've been trying to
So
develop.
you got two left legs, you mean? Two right legs.
But if I have one left leg, I have. So I'm trying to learn how to dance. So I'd like to invite you to come on to a dance class.
well, do you know what? I'm the same as you. I have 2 left feet. So we can both be clumsy together.
Yeah, okay, I'm the best. So, okay, that was the other thing.
Can I go with someone else?
With Priya, what I love is Scoop's like really gentle, lovely vibe about her. Very positive, really gorgeous smile. And she seems to be someone that is really just put themselves out there and feels like she's someone that could do that.
You organize a dancing class, so I think I'll bring you this
You had talking to one like
आप ये नहीं हेलो कैसे लगे आपको लड़के बहुत अच्छा both of them are what do you like about the show
He's a dog lover. That's the first thing to make an archetype great. And he loves poems.
okay
He's into poetry. That's what really caught my eye. And the other guy also, Valadez, is a good, very cute looking, sweet. He has a thing for some great smiles. That's partial.
so whom do you think you want to go? I think I asked something. Papa is also accepted. Papa is looking forward. He's totally independent of you. He's like, whatever Shadi is happy with, I'm happy with, and push up this decision. This time. Whom did you like? Both of them very good. मुझे लेकिन ये है कि तुषार बड़ा रहता है आगे नेक्स्ट डोर मेरा जब मन करेगा मैं मतलब एकदम ही नहीं करूँगी I love it. I think there's a pressure, because I'm the man of the house. That's how I've grown up. I need to do great things for my parents. I like taking care of them. These are my kids, like that, and I want to give them the best of life ever. So I'm just trying to find someone who would not stop me from loving my family that much. Both of them and me belong to the same industry, so we understand each other's priorities as well. And I think Seema did a very good job. So who are you going to be first? I think I can go with Malini first. No. No. Let's see.
Basic 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3.
So I go 2 fingers there, and then my arm says, I get the second bookshelf. Yes, it puts there's a bookshelf in the books.
5, 6, 7.
That's the story. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's it. 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3.
Cross body, let's go. 1.
When I saw him in his salsa shoes, I was a bit shocked.
1, 2, 3.
Listen, that was definitely the first time I've been on a date with guy wearing heels.
1, 2, 3, salsa base.
So I want to back.
1,
2, 3, 5, 6, 7, yeah. 1, 2,
You don't
Yeah.
okay.
It's good exercise, isn't it? Getting like quite a lot, taking dance classes. Normally, when I go for my dance classes, I've actually got the confident one. Oh, please, no one look at me. Whereas today, I had to project confidence. Quarterback. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. You stay, quarterback now. Okay, now you move. Three turn, and you turn again. So you're not sure. 2, 3, 5.
He was such a teacher. I guess it's a different kind of first date.
Step, quarterback. Okay.
To me, that's a really good indicator of what he would be like, in a relationship.
Oh,
I think I was
looking on the south side.
It's beginning.
You can get it very quickly. You're back.
1, 2,
Sean, you got any spicy moves, Sean, for us? Anyone got any spice for us?
5.
How excited am I? It's going to be between 8 and 9. I think, again, because I'm 40, I'm very close towards 8 and the 9, but I'm going to 8.4, 5. That's just optimism. I'm going to be optimistic about the answer.
Now, guys, so from here we're going to 1, 2, 3, 5,
Oh my
7,
this is really much.
3, 5, 6, 7, open it up. Open it up.
Yeah, how are you going to do it for your goal?
I mean, no, this is a challenge.
And now, should we take a risk of the dip?
Yeah, multiple please.
Okay.
I see some love over here.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Bobby, her eyes crying out.
Same need, risky.
No, you're great.
Guys, let's take a break for the nuts, okay, guys?
I had so much fun. I was surprised at how much fun I had today because I was like, but actually, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, and he was also very teachable.
Cheers to that.
Cheers. Thank you for introducing something else I've never done before. Yes, very nice. It's not that wine.
Yes, cookies. Where's it from?
It's,
You can taste the freshness of Italian greens.
I was almost convinced.
Yes.
He talks quite a lot. He talks quite a lot. And, I think, that's quite good in a way. I think that it creates conversation, but it was like an equal balance of conversation, I'd say. So have you brought other dates here or
Dance? No, this is just for you.
that's essential?
Is that different to Bollywood dance?
Very different. What about you had any really good days?
Some good days have been where there's a really fun vibe. I think it's the same quality. Like, oh, you're from music, you put the nicest back.
Yeah.
Oh, season.
Okay, yeah, that's an analogy. Yeah, I like that.
That was the best thing.
Yeah. My turn. Your turn.
How would you do it?
I think just like you said, I think when you just there's a natural chemistry, there's good conversations flowing, laugh. I think that's like what's really big. Laugh. What about your relationship?
So I had one long
Oh, okay.
my 20s.
How long did it last for?
Good 5.5. How about you?
So I was in a relationship for 4 years.
Especially with 2 to 1, 5.5 to that.
And we were married for 6 years. And yeah.
So what are you looking for?
Do I have myself?
Yeah.
Do we ever know until we're in that situation like, this is what I want. What about you?
I think for me, if someone's kind, always willing to see the best in you.
True, I think so. I guess that do you think kindness ties into compromise?
Yeah, because they're like, oh, they want pizza. I mean, they want chips today, but I don't have pizza today. Next time, I know they're kind as well. So,
So it's a balance.
yeah,
I think that.
It's a seesaw, yeah. It's a seesaw. Like, oh, okay, give me pizza.
Yeah.
Give it.
It's equal much.
Exactly.
I think that's
Usually on first dates, my goal is
what to end up.
friends on. Everything's very early days making sense. And there's signs there signs there or something.
I've been on dates before.
Yeah.
Oh, yourself.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
Yeah, I mean, that's what
self-deprecating.
Yeah.
Like sometimes like, oh my god, I want to like feet. You
Yeah.
want feet together.
Yeah.
You have feet together.
I had more fun than I thought I was gonna have. He's genuinely a really lovely guy. Like he's such a sweetheart. But I'm not sure I necessarily felt those butterflies and the chemistry that maybe I felt last before. Yeah. Bobby is getting friend zones. Sorry.
Cheers.
I want to make sure that I present myself. I know.
That's the part. Maybe not.
Simone it was nice having her there as kind of like an anchor. So I didn't feel like I was going into this totally alone. Anything I should ask them in specific?
If you have any questions,
Okay. Yeah.
they will see that, oh, you both are united and also even they will like to see you, talk to you.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of this arranged marriage and how it is.
Are we getting close?
Equally, equal, nothing. Simant is ready to.
Yeah.
That's very calm. Be relaxed, chill.
Yeah. Deep breath.
Nothing, they're very, very down to earth. When you meet, you love them.
Sure, then he this way you 100% sure. I hope so. Thank you. Well, I'm excited.
Yeah, you'll be excited.
Yeah.
And even I'm excited.
Simon is definitely taking me on a world tour. That's how much effort goes into getting me a significant other. We have to go around the entire world.
You introduced?
Obviously, we had a cup of tea. He asked me a few questions, and then he went away. And in 5 minutes' time, his friend comes back and he tells my father that MM is ready for the marriage. We got married, and it was a very quick decision, quick marriage, and in a month's time, we were engaged and married and everything.
It was honest.
In our country, mainly, it is always that the male are dominating. So that thing was not there with us. Right from day one, he always treated me as his equal. And now that we've lived together for so long, we understand. Even before the other person speaks, we know what we have to do. So that was, I think, the best thing.
You're the 4 years together. I think we can live further than 100 years.
True. Very true. After our marriage, I visited my parents' place. So I had gone there for a couple of days, maybe I think 5 days. But still, he took out time for me, and he would write a letter every day, and he would post a letter every day.
Not even a day. Not even a day.
It's beautiful.
Hello, hi, how are you?
Hi. Hey, Thank you.
Oh, this is
Oh, I can see it.
my mom, that's my dad. You're
So you know,
Yeah, I learned, I really wanted to connect with my grandma, and she only spoke Gujarati, so it was important that I know it's the first time they're meeting like a girl from Ashe, and so I wanted to let them know that I'm still cultured, like I know the language, like I know the customs and traditions and things like that. I wanted to make sure I did give a full impression of like being what's called an ABCD. An ABCD is an American-born confused Desi, and I like to think that that's not what I am.
where did you figure it come from there? And you want to come in language,
Jody. You have burning questions for that? You guys can read this.
I do, I think it's like coming to me. Should I tell them they always think?
You already know that.
Oh,
Get used to it.
oh my gosh, no, I feel like it needs to be more fun. Was he late, like being born?
It was 5 days later.
There I go.
It explains it. It explains it. So-
Oh my god, yeah, I was a leave early, and then he's like, of course you were.
That makes sense.
The doctor gave me a date, it was 13th May. It was our wedding anniversary.
So we were so happy about it that we are going to have the people all on the same day.
Oh my
Well,
god.
the reason is because I wanted them to celebrate their day. I would take that away.
Oh,
So I'm like, oh, hold on. You will like,
oh my god. That is so exciting.
Well, I like them as a couple. Now let's see what happens.
then it's up to them to decide.
We will be happy if they come together.
I think actually for me, who retired now, was a librarian.
Yes, I was right.
That's nice. He needs to read more.
All my children don't read.
Oh
I
no.
read news on, on my phone, ESPN, magazines.
I thought it went well. His mom is like so lovely and so sweet. We have a lot in common. He met my parents, saw my house, and I met his parents, seen his house. Everything's great. Came full circle.
And उनका consent चाहते कि मैं आपका ही नहीं बच्चों लोग बाहर वहाँ से एक सभी अच्छा है
स्पेशल आए हैं तो सब बढ़िया है
थोड़े दिन बाद she's always welcome anytime
Um, Hi.
Hi, how are you?
How are you?
I'm Ravi.
Very good. Nice to meet you.
I was so pleased when Vishali called me and said that she wanted to meet Vishali. They both work in the movies, they both write poetry, and they both live very nearby in there.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're handsome. I'm just nervous.
I'm going on a date after 2 years. And he definitely, I was just Googling questions, like fun question to ask on date.
I was really nervous. My heart couldn't stop beating. God knows for what. Job भी दे सकते हो, भी कैसे लगे ना. And ठीक है, you know, it was nice. He's handsome as well. He's very, very handsome.
I thought he also poetry.
Yes.
Like, like what kind of
You want some good love poetry, but things are heartbroken, or you know what kind of things I might have gone through. But no, it's just, you know, when it feels the love, you know, I mean, it's very easy to write, and it just comes very naturally.
But I'm sure there's a lot of time people, if I put it online, some people say, yes, everything online, it's like, nah,
You know, just because I'm posting such stuff doesn't mean I'm going for something. Just
Seema is fire. Like I walked in with no expectations. But she's pretty, she's fun, and career oriented. She smiled like okay, she's great. And then I was like, okay, let's see where it goes. So I did a lot of things on my mission.
that's the most beautiful quality of a man. There are people who just, you know,
With that negative.
negative energy.
For a very long time, I'm still that happy-go-lucky person, open to any other people. But recently, I've been like, you need to safeguard your energy because
Exactly.
others people's energy takes you out.
It does. But you have a good energy.
So is there any energy meter?
You're grateful that it is. We spoke about few good things, and I think you know, the same interest as we could talk, like we could make a conversation. Very nice. I really like that tea, and I could connect on the same thing.
This is very cute. I like that. Yeah, this is nice. So tell me something like your parents, like after baby house and more plans on marriage and stuff
So
like that.
that idea is, I think they don't want me to, you know, go away. I think that's every good parents, right?
How is staying with friends? I want to talk about that.
It's pretty cool, I think.
It's very different.
And is it?
So like 17, 15, 16 years of being myself. I love my parents. I love them. But then it's just like growing up and your family exposures and your parents are still same people.
I don't know, I've traveled all my life, I've traveled all over, and that's it, I'm so without my parents. I stay with my parents, I prefer it that way, I think.
Okay.
You know,
The best thing is seeing.
it is.
My issue is, how living in states and realizing that, at some point American parents understand that, okay, this is our child, he is a personality, he is on the own, you need to let them. My mom still thinks that I am taking a which I'm not supposed to, just having those boundaries.
I think it's just that no others, they just can't help it. The family thing, really put me off. I understand where he's coming from, that he stayed outside for a couple of years, and then when he came back, he's living with his family, and then he thinks put us a boundary there. Love or adore. And when he came back,
You need to let them. My mom still thinks that I am taking a
yes, yes.
which I'm not, so it's like just having those boundaries.
I know. I think it's just there, others, they just can't help it. The family thing, really put me off. I understand where he's coming from, that he stayed outside for a couple of years, and then when he came back, he's living with his family, and then he thinks put us a boundary there. How will he, love or adore my parents? Yeah. So, the excitement really went through. I was like, okay, please get on with it. I'm sorry, child. It's just it. Yeah.
What else is there to discuss?
I think we've covered almost everything.
I've heard you speak for the last several years, I feel like closest way to high confidence on the whole thing. I think right now what you're doing is right? You got 12 points to spend. How would you say?
8 personality, 4.
I was like
8 personality.
Is that true?
No.
Yeah.
6.
It's a lie versus.
I'm fun to be around. I will break out into song and dance. It became like this thing in college where people wanted me to dance at their weddings. I think I just was like a hype man. So I became like this pseudo wedding dancer. And it's easier to do solo stuff because no one knows if you're messing up. I think people just think that because I know the words and I like act them out that I'm like this amazing dancer. The true passion came from the fact that I love people. Now I'm an ER doctor and I'm actually in a good place. I'm turning 48 in April and my, today community, I'm sure there's 40-year-old grandfathers out there. at that point now where I'm like, I'd rather just meet a good person and be excited about everything that will happen. I'm excited to meet someone. At this point, any opportunity for meeting the right person is I'll take that way. We're gonna my single life. My place is kind of empty. I just moved here, but
No problem. If it's empty, it's okay.
yeah.
The heart is full of love.
That's true. What we're matches.
Okay.
Well, absolutely.
You wanted this young and you speak such nice English.
My cousins don't. My cousin is very good.
But it's okay. Not so nice like I speak.
But it's nice. 50% I can say. It's nice. Okay. Can I ask you this question?
Why did not get so wife? You're 39 now.
She's very nice. Just work, waiting for the right person, maybe being too picky.
That's the reason. Picky is one of the reason, and right person is the other reason. Don't choose. And third biggest thing is this. In India, we say that children की राख करते हैं.
I hope there's something right.
So, what are the preferences for a life partner?
I want someone who's fun. Someone who has a lot of energy. Sure.
Has to have real big balls.
Attractive. I'm a big guy. I need to go to the gym, so I'm not expecting to be with someone who has a six-pack. Right?
Short in height, that would be okay for you?
Okay. Ideally,
5'3".
ideally, taller. I would like to maybe have kids.
And what age that should be?
32 to 42.
You know, should be a doctor or any professions?
I don't care about profession. Educated.
And not any cash projects or professions.
I mean, if we're talking checklists, then sure, mine can be the ideal. Gee. If not, then I hope that for whatever I live in America, and I eat, I drink.
And why you want Brahmin?
Yeah, just because of the community.
But if you're Brahmins, it's okay now. Whether anything can.
Sometimes it is.
He said that he wanted Brahmin. And I was shocked. He doesn't know anything about Brahmin. And he's not practicing. And why do he want the Brahmin girl? I do not understand.
We have any Hindi speakers. that would be, I guess that would be nice.
Oh, I'm very sure they will not speak properly. It's a weird thing, huh? Very common idea.
It's not really about the history, it's about like everything that comes with it. You know what I mean? Like the appreciation of the culture and the understanding of different rituals. To me, it means just understanding who the traditions of your family.
Don't be choosy, picky and all. You will not get everything.
But why wouldn't I try?
Hi, this is Dylan. Good. How about you? Okay. Yeah. Let's get started. Do you have a specific topic or question that you want to start with? Yeah. 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 Let me take a look. Let me see what comes out energetically. Yeah, I mean, I do see an imbalance here. I see more of an energy of like resonating and like being a single person still is what's coming through here. Because I think what's underlying the dynamic is like a certain amount of expectation, which is normal, it's human, you know. And I think of time, as a factor because what's kind of being diametrically opposed here between this energy of being single, independent, moving on your own, to and fro, is the having to wait on someone else. The Seven of Pentacles is a very much more slower moving energy. It's a slow growing process. And so, if time is not of the essence, then that's fine because you have all the time in the world. So, I would just kind of suggest more so to look at the energies, try to see what you can learn from what's being triggered within you, what negative emotions are coming to the surface, because that's going to speak. Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's put it this way, just so I could drive my point home. You extrapolate, right? You expand time, you zoom out, right? There will be time to go see a movie, right? Eventually. So, no need to read terribly into it. I don't think that he's freaking out. I just feel as though that, he's in his own rhythm. And to me, that's why I'm kind of using time as a metaphor for, your expectations versus he's a grown man. He's already established. So, if you're not the number one priority, and vice versa, to be fair, you guys have your own lives. You can't grow in those roots overnight. So, you know, you have to put your time in, and so does he. You know, so and he shouldn't be your number one priority. I'm not saying that he is, but just some food for thought. But overall, if you can, I feel like you can adjust. I feel like you could regain your balance. But again, people tend to catastrophize things. So just to the point of what you mentioned previously, as far as is he freaking out? I'm not getting that. I'm not really getting that. I understand the cold feet phenomena, and that does happen, but I'm really not picking up on that. So yeah, yeah. Let me look. Let me see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, yeah. Let me see. Yeah, I definitely see stability here. The only other red flag I would see here is the Five of Swords. I think is interpreting his communication or his lack of follow through. It's just running the risk of interpreting that for the worst case scenario. Letting your ego doing the interpretation, and oftentimes our ego is going to tell us the worst thing. Right? This person doesn't value you. This is a bad sign, whatever. But as long as you ignore that, then I think that you should be good, because what's to follow is, I think, stability here. As far as his reaction to your radio silence, I believe he will seek after you. I think that he will move towards you, but again, you have to create that space for him to move towards you. It's a little bit of a kind of counterintuitive. Um, so yeah, I do think that. Yeah, I do. I do see some of the kind of stronger foundational energies of a connection and a relationship. I do. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I'm looking into that too. I mean, the thing is, look, like sex is a very powerful, phenomena. It's also a tool. Let's just cut to the chase. It can be leveraged. So, there's you have that going for you too. And if that means, enacting a little bit of self-restraint as well, because I'm sure you want it just as much as he wants it. And pardon me if I'm being too frank or blunt, but you know, I think that there, because the passion burns out is my point. We all know how that feels, and it comes and it goes. So I'm not so impressed when I hear about the passion. What I am impressed about is, like you're saying, the emotion, the content, the stability, and the fact that he's stable in his life is very good to hear, especially nowadays. But yeah, I would try to create that room for him to show you more of those kind of, and it sounds, to echo what you're saying, it sounds good, checking all the boxes as far as the emotional venting and the emotional connection, because that's is the bond that forms, coming back for more and more, not just the physical, but the emotional. So if you could lean in on those aspects, what's that? Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, let me see here. Let's see here. Mhm. I'm not seeing any kind of negative reaction to that, specifically to that statement. Um, I do take it more so as just you're, willing to learn more about him, um, and I think that that's right on par. So yeah, I'm not seeing anything, suggesting that he would have taken that specifically as a negative. But I think all the more reason to kind of keep him guessing because I feel as though that right now he might be keeping you guessing, and you want to kind of turn the table, and not in like a negative, manipulative, cliche way, but in a way that says like, I'm not just gonna, bend over, and give you all the power, And I think that that's a little bit about. I think that that speaks to emotional intelligence as well, where you could kind of throw him for a loop and what have you, And again, in an authentic way, because great. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I think it's again. I think it is just a lot about leverage and reinforcing his ego in a healthy, positive way versus just kind of giving him a negative charge. I don't want you to make him think that he's like all that in a bag of chips because that's not necessarily always good either. Because there needs to be a place for him to fight for you as well. So if you could present a little bit of a challenge in that way. So, but it sounds like you're doing that by the, pulling back, pulling away just a tad, just a bit, to create that space for him so that he could show you something of worth or value. Because the last thing that, you want the exchange to be is just you trying to prove yourself or what have you. He needs to burn some calories too, on his end. Yeah, yeah, I can hear within the week for sure. Starting today, yesterday, no, today. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see if we can get a clear signal for that. Hmm. So, in a way, I feel like this person has been around the block as well. So I think he's familiar with the different types of responses. And so to answer your question, I feel as though that he may even expect some sort of radio silence. Um, and so for me, my understanding would then be to be a little bit more offbeat with it, meaning maybe like in the middle of the week or, you know, kind of keep him on his feet, because to me, it's kind of a little bit of a cliche or an expectation for someone to kind of be laying it on thick, not maybe necessarily getting a certain response and then turning completely off. So there is a little bit of a balance that needs to be struck here. Not necessarily a mind game, but I think that to completely go radio. Yeah. Yeah, it comes across as, I think that that's why it's kind of most important to be tuned into yourself. And if it's genuinely and authentically there, then let it ride. Because I think that also what we do in relationships a lot of the time is we fall into like a mindset of things have to be like a 1-to-1 ratio. And that's not necessarily true because everyone has different currencies and different love languages. So if your love language, part of that is you finding a certain amount of joy in being able to, give of yourself in that way. Now, to your point, it doesn't have to be every single day, but if you're riding high, then why not share that with someone that emotionally anyways would want to kind of invest in. There's nothing wrong with that. But I do think that, that's one conversation versus, hey, do I want, something else? Am I asking of him? Am I asking, you know, am I wanting something from him? Or am I giving something to him? So there is an interpretation there. Do I want his physical presence? Do I want the physical intimacy? Or am I really giving, something to him? So there's a difference there, and I could see it from his end where maybe, you know, um, to your point of where maybe he's stressed out or he's being pulled in every direction. Yeah, you don't want to make it seem that he's, you're someone that he needs to kind of, be there for in a way, out of obligation, I should say. So yeah, there's a balance there, but I think that I think all the more reason to I'm thinking about you know emotion versus passion. Right? I equate passion more so as like a physicality, maybe acting upon that gesture, and then there's the emotional part. There's so many kind of faces of love and the energy that we share. But to me, I really don't see any problem as long as it's coming from where you're at. I mean, let's be honest. We're moving into a new moon cycle, so there's going to be a lot of things that are kind of shaded from us that we're not able to see and interpret. Um, Right. Yeah. 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 Right. Yeah. I am seeing the meaning there. I don't get that there's enough of him to go around, as far as there being any other threats or competition. I feel as though that the mentioning of the other women, or that's more so like a veneer to me again, like to the point earlier, I think that was more of like a little bit of a self imposed ego boost for him. Um, and again, it just speaks to the dynamic. It's not like you're putting that out there, and it doesn't sound like you're signaling to him that he has to compete. So typically the first person that signals that, hey, you have to compete for me, maybe they feel like they need to put forth that um, you know that braggadociousness, and so you know I feel like maybe that's a little bit of a result of his situation. So he's trying to put the onus on you. He's trying to put the effort on you, I think, because I think even he knows that he's a little bit spread thin. It sounds like, you know. So, and again, I'm not assuming that he's thinking all of this kind of logically, but it just comes across that, you know. Yeah. 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 Well, I was getting strong energy for that week after Monday, as you mentioned. So, you know, I'm getting around maybe like the fourth or something like that. But the point of that is that it's going to be a stretch, and so, you know, you could either kind of sit back and be confident and be like, yeah, I was just waiting for you, till you got everything done that you needed to, and I was confident the whole time. Or it could be a trial by fire, and you could really kind of question. But I don't think that there is anything to really question. I really do, honestly, sincerely feel as though that he's just kind of in the thick of it right now, and you know, um, and you're just being stretched outside of your comfort zone as far as the timing, um, of when he's available. Um, as far as anything specific, quality, character-wise, traits, as you mentioned, let me take a look and see if anything wants to come up. Let's see here. One moment, don't take my silence as a negative. To me, I'm just getting a very kind of fair and balanced energy, a very kind of objective and fair and balanced energy. And I think that's coming across as like refreshing to him. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if there was like a certain like X factor or something like that. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, it depends, right? The context. So you mentioned now that Monday that you were mentioning, was that last on the 17th or is that coming up on the 24th? It's like the 1st of May, I think. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So I could definitely see you guys catching up on like a Thursday or something. For some reason, I mean, schedule permitting, but I am kind of seeing that maybe catching each other closer to the weekend. Yeah. Yeah. Now, is this something you can do? Do you think that this is, 1 week on or 1 week off or 2 weeks on or, 2 weeks off, whatever the scheduling, is that something that can fit your needs? Yeah. 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 Most definitely. And does he speak of like how he spends time with his daughter? Is he active, or has he given you any information on that? Yeah. 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 Let me see. Yeah, it's not a normal expectation, so I can't imagine that that's what he has in mind. Um, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, yeah, I could see that. I am getting a positive response to being invited to his place. Um, I mean, I wouldn't even be surprised if that happened this week when he's coming off of all this craziness, all this hecticness. Um, yeah, yeah. I think he's going to be a little bit protective about meeting the daughter. And again, best practice is always going to like try to zoom out and just look at the bigger picture of the fact that you guys have only been talking for however long. So just keeping that in mind. But again, it sounds like you're not pushing it, so that's good. But yeah, yeah. And the only reason why I'm asking what kind of parenting and because you know sometimes if you don't want to put so much on the demand for like going out and doing stuff to the extent that that's not his personality too. I mean, I think you have to be a little bit realistic if that's not his personality type, and that's a little bit of the concern with kind of rushing into something with someone is you want to get a feel for their activity level, and is he somebody who's burnt out because of work, or is he someone who's willing to go out and do things? It kind of depends on that as well. I mean, the last thing that you want to do is like on the back end have all these prerequisites and criteria. Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. 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 Does he come across as like active and something of that nature? Because I think that's a big part of it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 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 That's good. Hmm. Let's see.
And speak now. Your client is adding money.
Hello? Yeah. 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 Well, I mean, what more can a guy ask for is what I would say to that. I really don't see the problem in that. And, I do see a sense of hopefulness here and putting this, a little bit down the road. But after that, I see, good communication, coming forth, seed of an inch. $114. I'm gonna upcharge you, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna fucking house the elderly. Yo, bitch, I'm so bit. I'm little day. As I guess. Foods.
Value select का मतलब है थोड़ा compromise adjustment. You do in your this or what you say hospital. नहीं तो चलो भाई थोड़ा compromise कर लिया होगा. And why not in our marriage life? I got a very good feeling from Vikas. But just because he's the life of the party, that does not mean that he find a girl of his dream. No one can avoid compromise.
But just you have is your mind churning still?
Started not churning and started what relationship.
Make some good butter. Make some good
Yes, good. When you say your hand, that would be a flexible. I can tell you that be flexible.
I feel like I embody those things. So I am splendid being an American, splendid intelligence and curiosity. I'm in this blend of really inquisitive about trying to learn. Should there be someone else like me who I can spend the rest of my life with? Because that's what I would want.
You got it.
You want to
But whatever happens, things are gonna be okay. Like,
I know.
my dad is more like, it will have to be when you're ready. My mom, she'll never tell me. I know that deep down inside, she's a little bit worried that anyone. Hi.
we released from college, from West University actually. But really, so I'm showing her good matches, and I hope this time she will like it and teach me more. I've got a very good ideas. Exactly.
Yeah.
This jealous are
6 foot, okay. 6 foot. Confidently, adaptable, Jane likes to active lifestyle, likes to keep veg alive, actually some of the nice meal plans, has a nutritional diet. I like that maybe, a healthy life ambition. He doesn't hang out at a pub and he also addiction to complex finance. Wow, so what has he been in now? Yeah. I think I think on paper, he sounds great. Yours is okay.
They're like, oh.
100% probably has got
Yeah.
100%. So
Attraction is important.
Yeah,
They're
but
like,
in return, if you are getting someone really good hearted,
Yeah.
sometimes it's the meditating, the beauty comes out.
and it's not paper you like it, but when you come to the real smart faces, doors, is getting how is it good at heart, you come to know.
I don't necessarily choose but I also don't keep matching with me either. Something comes up to
You have given this job to see.
Yes,
I'm really putting my trust into the process here to find a match. So I'm really nervous.
you have to expect.
I'm super excited for you.
As soon as you walk in, it's like, man, so pretty.
It's so great being here. Like, I love India. I wanted to make sure I got the most out of my trip. I mean, some people come here just to shop.
Something very personal.
I feel like this is like total overrated.
Yes, the price is good at 88,000. It's around $4,000. It's something very personal.
It feels different being here. The air is different, the water is different. There's a little bit of like surrealness to it, of course, you know. Feels like a dream.
You can pay with the change and the same day you make it. It's just only for $15,750. Oh, right. It's just only.
Okay,
That's what it is.
okay. If you exist.
Because this was very nice. That's very nice.
What is the
It's just only for $27,400.
That's 27,000?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to try anything?
Yeah, yeah, but it's like something solid because yeah, it's okay. Yeah. So I get that question. No, we're just looking
We're just looking.
Yeah, we're just looking at the same.
Can you take this off, please? I don't want to break it. Thanks.
That was really nice.
What?
That was really nice. Is it Annie's best? I think that was really nice.
And I was like, I like haircuts. And as soon as I saw the bracelet, I was like, that's a haircut bracelet. Like, there's haircuts comments on there. Just very thoughtful.
That's really nice.
No, that's really great.
Is there any more? Yeah.
I agree. It's beautiful. It was just so casual, like, yeah, we'll take that first. She really liked it. And I just like stomach drop. It hit me really hard. That's really great too. It's our forever. It's a beautiful gift. Beautiful gift. Thank you. Thank you.
I have 3 binders to show Vikas. So his criteria is very sure. And then he's making bills of Vikas. And she should want the fact he has to do very well. But it was a compromise in each binder.
This is the file of gold, right?
Sometimes we just engineers may compromise.
Yeah.
Why did they compromise?
Yeah, he is dedicated. Everybody just waiting for Vikas to get married. And I will be very happy. So, this is Sonia Patel Vikas. Yeah. And she stays in Boston. Let's see.
He's a healthcare IT consultant. Describes herself as a happy-go-lucky, non-conformist who lives in the beat of her own drum. She speaks Hindi. So,
Height is matching.
yeah,
Thoughts are matching.
that's true.
Hobbies are matching. See this. What is your criteria? I think 60-70%.
Yeah.
Things are matching.
Yeah.
But one thing she has written, when I spoke to her, that she said she doesn't want kids. That's fine.
Not to go with the interest because and
Well, everything is matching to Vikas, but one thing is matching. That's what is there. But you can see. You can make up your mind afterwards. This is with the party. And she says it costume.
Okay.
Let's see.
Well, I think girls constant. We don't like to be forms. Funny in the way that has down. Kind and compassionate. Maybe. Honest. No, she doesn't speak to me. Alright. She prefers that he's at least 5'10". I just think it's funny that I'm in trouble for saying height, but all these girls have a height requirement. But if a guy has a height requirement, it's not good. But okay. You should be able to get along with her friends and hold his own. Ambition and the giving nature are all things she knows. She's open to meeting men from all communities and religions. She knows that he enjoys his work, and she's willing to relocate for the right person. Just cancel the vote. Here, anything is also okay.
feels like my clients and their families are not so much committed to this process as I am. But I think what you try to guide them the best campaign.
This is one more I'm giving you that actually the best foundation statements and also it's very near to and it drops a lot of
She's a type A personality. She's driven to get to work. I like that. I like that as well. She likes things like past year is evolving.
all other positive points she will see in you. And she'll be like, I'm sure.
Yeah.
All their targets underscore.
Everything is perfect, 80%.
Everything is good. If you're saying, I told you it's 100%, don't get picky.
That's true.
Yeah. And the one compromises, she doesn't want to eat.
But then, it's okay. Because this is the other side.
She will learn patience.
Oh, yeah.
I would definitely like to meet Angelina.
Okay.
Because she's mobile, she's to me similar to what your profile seems. I feel like mine is evolving. I have a chance. We'll have to work in the beginning. Can't get rid of my pickiness and just work.
Great. See, I just done that.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. She was.
Yeah, sure.
This is fine.
How's your show with you?
Good. Yeah. Hey. So this is the first impression is that he's just a nice guy. Cheers.
Yes, yeah. How's the vibration? Strong enough?
Is it ever strong enough?
So tell me, what's the ideal guy? What are you looking? Why jumping straight in?
Nice, right? Someone that's kind, compassionate, someone that's trouble. I think a healthy amount of ambition. I think like dating guys in the past where they're so clear on the things that that's all they want to do is get and there's more stuff than just yeah, what about you?
I am looking as well for something where there is a good chemistry, there is something to go long term. I was a bit overwhelmed, a bit nervous, but yeah, once we met and once we started talking, it was all fine. I was
What do you guys is matchmaking?
like, okay, well, let's see if they can do some magic, why not?
Magic.
Well, she's at the level now,
Do you know what you do to
sometimes, yeah, you might not go that well, then you will like, okay. Do you make a fan of ice cream? Do you have any favorite flavors?
I think ice cream is so overrated.
Okay.
Do you think it's just it's even on my huge profile how much I hate ice cream. Oh my ice cream is horrible, it's just not great. Have you lived with a woman before?
What was that? I haven't lived with anyone actually.
Oh, never did.
So yeah, I don't know what it could be.
That to me, I was a bit like, okay, you're 38 years old, you've never lived with a woman before.
Have you ever lived with a woman before?
Yeah, if you come to think of it, that is something which is not good at all. That would be a test.
That'd be a test.
Yes.
Similarly, great. She, you know, the interests that we have are very similar, so I can see that she wants to look into it.
Seems like it's a kind of chicken.
but it's not exactly what I'm looking for. And yeah, it's just I would say that just a bit of a lack of romantic chemistry. So yeah,
Yes.
good to see you. Good to meet you. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you take that.
Check them out.
Take out your phone.
You know.
Okay. Give me a round.
I haven't been on the first date in a while. Yeah, I'm nervous, but I'm good nervous. Manageable nervous. Trying to make sure all it's so fresh and so clean. Yeah, okay. Yeah, right.
Hi, welcome in. Hi.
Hi, how are you? I'm Joy.
Hi.
Hi, Josh.
Yes.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
How are you?
Show your nail polish. What color?
Which is this color?
This is color. And this is this? Silver. Actually, nail polish.
Oh,
Very nice. And this one?
very good.
Anisha? Anisha, where is Nani? Where is Nani? Thank you.
She likes wow. तो हम अभी क्या दे ट्रैवल प्लान करें कहाँ पे जाएंगे Which are the new clients?
अभी जैसे दिल्ली में I met 50 clients. Girl is pretty, qualified and educated, and good family values. वो आदित्य तुम्हारे वो हो गए क्या उसकी दुबई में जो है वो ट्रेड महाराष्ट्र में
ना नहीं हुई अपूर्वा ने किया
so and she wants the worship big call because she's nice.
Above 30, I know so many people now who are not married. And not even looking to get married anytime soon.
Like you were the 21 you didn't want to get
So yeah, when I was 20, I never get married at 26 also I was shipping.
हाँ trend is changing now
So it's not a good thing if trend is changing.
everybody wants to do something and they're going to get married and because studying and working after getting married becomes different people want to before शादी की सब कर लो you need to have a mark for yourself and then get married so that I think they're safe and they've done something for themselves.
Then
What she says that
right age is up to 30 I think. 30 से ऊपर लेट ही होता है.
You used to say right age is 24. Now it's changed to 30. So the areas with things have changed, right?
30 के ऊपर नहीं बहुत लेट. 30 के ऊपर
It's not late. अब वैसे trend change हो रहा है.
the good one is I think most likely will grow on whether we like it or we don't like it. Trend is changing.
Right. Matches are made in heaven, not with trends.
Awesome. We're going to be doing midnight Tuesday night. I'm going to get the all the way up there. So we have to work together, okay?
I was so pleased because chose Anjali's biodata. She's tall, she's social, and she stays close by. She doesn't know Hindi. So that was a compromise he had to do. But he gets all the 100 right he gets.
You guys still grab your... You want the wine or me? That's the kind of wine you want. Anything better. With the courage. And then you're just going to trace all the way around it so they have a nice, nearly perfect half circle.
Sorry.
So you love California?
Yeah. My parents are here, and my brother and his wife are all here.
Okay.
So, and then my two dogs. Can't forget about them.
Yeah. What, Buddy, right?
Bubba.
Bubba. And then how big is this Bubba?
It's like 100 pounds.
Okay. Has Bubba ever been with any strangers?
He's not, no. He's a good boy.
Yeah.
Well, are you scared of dogs?
I think girls love you guys. I'm now down with dogs.
That's the only work out otherwise.
Yeah.
He is a great judge of character, and so we'll see if Bubba doesn't like him, then that's it.
Like you guys are from Bengal, right?
Yes.
And you speak Bengal.
And the rest of them are no. Do you speak any other languages?
Yeah. And me?
Okay. Do you speak them with your family at home?
Oh shit. I do like Hindi, like I like Bollywood,
Yeah.
Hindi songs and stuff like that. But I'm not a singer. I'm probably a better singer than I'm a painter.
Let's hear it.
No. Well, let's just ask the real questions. I'm 39. I don't know how old you are.
31.
Okay, I'm 8 years older. Like I should definitely be a better painter than you.
You know what? I think that my E is always lower than yours, so now it's really off.
But I mean, you were best of them.
I would try.
It's a nice like painting.
It's better. I'm very laid back, very reserved, very quiet, very shy until I get to know someone. But I think he helped, pull me out of my shell a little more, and so we had a fun conversation. So yeah, it'd be fun to hang out again.
I think like you're way better than my mom.
I would like this to go for like $1 million. Yours can be like 50,000.
Yeah, I'm just writing my name on this and being done. I definitely had fun on this date. I think she's like calming. Like there's something about her that just like I felt comfortable being myself and like didn't feel judged or like asking all these questions or going all over the place. Like maybe she's just more zen. Maybe I need that more than I think I do. That is probably more important than a lot of other things that I'm looking for in life.
Get a friend that and hang that up.
No.
What?
Maybe. Are you?
You said you just got a place, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the first stage. Hang up.
Yeah, maybe. Well, are you gonna paint yours?
I'm gonna hang one.
Yeah, I want to see her again. I'm good. I'm not nervous now. I'm gonna land it at NFT. Oh shit. Sorry. I was so looking forward to. I was looking forward to Shadi's wedding. Oh,
So Shadi, Shadi come this Shadi Devi.
So I have like pack of 4 people and we were together from 3 months and I was a tomboy back then and that's why I have more guidance. I'm outgoing but with my people, with my friends. And I'm crazy. But if I don't know you, I'll be like, I'll keep my mouth shut and that. Because you all know me for like a lot, like not many years. I've grown up in front of you. So you tell me, hey, what kind of a guy you think would be, suitable for me?
A person has to be genuinely loving. He has to be very caring towards you because you are somebody who cares for people.
I think she needs somebody who likes and loves, who's charming person. You are this pretty face and she's such an amazing person.
So, जो मैं जितना इसको जानता हूँ, ये बहुत impulsive है और impatient है. तो इसको कुछ चाहिए नहीं है. तो कि वो बहुत हैरान वाला, मतलब बहुत stillness होनी चाहिए उस इंसान में.
बताया था ना सीमांत के बारे में. 2 बायोडाटा लेकर आए. And
एक तो वायरस है कि he does poetry also.
पोएट्री में शायद तो नहीं, क्या बात है, बट वो ऐसे है क्या?
वो सब अच्छा लगा, तभी तो I thought कि whether I should meet this writer like first, but not my time. Like for me, मुझे एक no.
वैसे को हमेशा भी चाहिए ना, लाइक ये तो
हाँ, कि
ये ऑलवेज बोलते हैं थोड़ा ऐसे थोड़ा सा not excited by poetry. So you must read whatever he has written to understand him as a human life. Stalk him. I can do that. Yeah, we do that.
it's not me. अच्छा, तो दूसरा लड़का is also cute. बहुत ही cute है. हाँ.
वो first 90s
और दोस्त क्या है? तो वो बॉम्बे से है, पर वो actor and writer. But somehow I got a little Bombay fan. Like I love Delhi. I think maybe that's I don't think
Shani is a very, very close person. She doesn't open up very easily in front of people. Like she's opened up with me after 10 years of our friendship and now we are really friends here. So that is why she needs to be a little flexible. She should have some patience in her to find the right match for her. She should not rush for things.
ये तो नहीं पता ठीक है like इतने साल हो गए I'm not dated but तेरी शादी हो गई है सबकी हो गई है
I don't like that she has a bunch of male friends.
Right? I mean, don't think like you have to like get married for just go meet them.
my heart is very fragile. I mean, it's sensitive. I overthink. So and that's what I'm working on. I try taking it easy and I'm working. But ऐसा लग रहा है कि अब इतने साल जब अकेला रहे तो ना, so you're used to being alone, and then you enjoy being alone. And that's my main. मैं नेचर को ऐसे कर सकता है इंसान कि that's बता देगा.
You go on another day before this, or
2 days already. Yesterday was awful. And one before, just seems to be quite small. It's quite full. I thought you like the guys. They can't help it. They have their preference, right?
The first two didn't work out. You know, I'm like invested into this process now, so I feel nervous that perhaps even with a matchmaker, I might not find someone as well, right?
Six.
Hi. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
how's your day been?
Yeah.
Because Priya was not ready to agree to move further this year. I presented Vimal. Vimal is an excellent boy, tall, good-looking, Gujarati, and most importantly, he is a very extrovert person and a very creative, just like Priya. And he has a full head of action. Keep up the top number.
This is top down.
Yeah,
You know what I'm complaining? Oh, I've got long hair now, this is new. Before there's short hair.
Okay.
And that was it, it's just quite different, but now I'm like, this is cool look.
Hi, Cena. Hi there. The caller dropped before I could answer. Nope, I will do that right now. All right, thank you. Whose do I got? Sick of a bitch. Ha ha ha. Whose do I got?
I love top knot.
Thank you.
I love top knot. I'm a top knot appreciator.
Okay. Have you ever played cricket? Really? Nice to hear you. No, no. This is the thing. I haven't played cricket probably for about 20 years. Over 20 years. So
We'll see.
we'll see. We'll
Be
see.
the best person.
Right, you batting first, come on.
I think you should do the honors.
Just stick your ball out, right?
Say, stick your mouth. Give it. Whoa! Hey!
6. There you go.
Well done. Ow.
That was really
Oh,
tough.
did it hit the.
Hit the wicket. This is you. You're next.
Okay, God.
Next is cloud.
Oh, that was me. Got 4.
That's never played.
I know, that was bad.
No, 6.
How many did I get? Did I beat you?
Are you competitive?
I think I beat you.
You are totally competitive.
I know.
She's funny. And then I think she's got a smile to die for. Which helps.
Smashing it.
Is my swing impressive?
Very much. I feel like he's definitely more my type, I would say.
I don't know who won.
That's what I want to know.
Let's see.
Definitely. I feel like we were definitely vibing more. But I also don't want to speak too soon as well because you just never know.
I've got passion for working, or want to work in a restaurant and just learn how to cook.
I love food as well. So I quite enjoy eating food. It's not, I love cooking, but also love the atmosphere like that.
I'm hosting,
I love hosting. I feel like it makes me really happy about like cooking a meal in the kitchen.
You just see.
And I hear like
You did auntie already.
I know, it's enough to already. So I started doing I did a pop-up store. Did like a vegan pop-up store and things like that. And I did a bit of private chefing.
Oh wow.
I did a bit of private chefing for a bit.
I was planning to not quit, but take a sabbatical for like a year or so to Oaxaca, get a tiny little apartment, and just go to the street food markets and just learn about flavors.
That sounds
And
amazing.
then just experience all the millions of chilies that they have.
Oh, yeah.
So,
I've got one little sister. Guess where she is currently?
shut up.
Yeah,
No way.
yeah, she's in London currently.
Can't believe that your sister's there.
I know, that is weird.
You're stuck here with me.
Not such a bad thing. You both couldn't shut up, really. We just had so much in common. And it was really nice. There wasn't any, you know what, it didn't feel like an interview today.
It's a really nice day.
It's been really fun. I had a really good time today.
It would be nice to, get along with it.
Yeah, that's really great. I'm excited to see where this could possibly go. I've got a good feeling about this one. Cheers to the second date.
Cheers.
You know what they say when you don't cook, there are 7 years of bad sex.
What's in your family background, Kushali? It's me, my mom, and my dad. And born in Delhi, and I was sent to boarding school. I was 4 years old.
Wow, that's young. Shirley is confused. She wants to get married and she wants to stay with her parents also. But I think she has to choose one thing. So I suggested that she pick a life coach to help her guide her in matchmaking.
Any reason that your parents decided for you to go to boarding school? They were both working, and my mom and dad say arranged marriage to nahi tha. So in the past, too much of drama at home.
What is mom?
So my mom is a Bengali, and my dad's a Rajput.
Ah, okay.
And my mom wanted me to be away from all of that.
All of that. Okay. And were you aware as a child growing up that there was some tension because of the community differences maybe?
Absolutely. By saying, कि जब family का situation कैसा है, or why our parents are fighting, though there were good, beautiful moments too, but the fights were more.
Right. So somewhere do you think this kind of value, the environment at home, may have colored your view of relationships have made you a little more wary maybe?
When it comes to emotions, any which way I'm not very expressive. I keep things inside me. And the wall is so thick, it is so thick that it's very difficult that it will break or my God will come down.
An unhealthy philosophy, because then you're always on the fringe, on the periphery, never jumping in to fully give yourself.
Sometimes I think I just don't want to look like, I just don't want to leave my parents.
Okay.
And like, mom, why do you want me to get married or have someone?
And what does she say?
She said, you need someone. If I die, okay, I want you to be in safe hands.
Okay. We say marry because you're already fulfilled life, maybe even more fulfilled with the partner.
How nice.
Are you looking for perfection?
Mm.
Looks like it. Sounds like it.
Okay, not perfect, but somewhere close to it.
I think we all create fantasies, and sometimes what may be, I'm just conjecturing, in your childhood growing up because of the distress sometimes between your parents, the family, etc. You created this fantasy world of what love should be.
Yeah, I won't lie, I do.
And now, when the realism is not matching the fantasy, I think you're finding it very hard.
Yes. I've never opened up with anybody, like how I spoke to Dr. Work. My entire tension went from my neck, like my neck is stiff, it's like, And उसके साथ साथ there was relief from within, like, thank God I spoke to someone about how I really feel and getting, a review back.
And maybe, as you said, you're not putting your thoughts out there at all. And that's an error.
I feel the other person might judge, okay.
But it's good for them to know that this is what my to-be partner Rushali wants.
Yes.
We are not mind readers. You're afraid to ask.
I am.
And you have to develop the right to ask. Love is not only about giving. Receiving is also a way to love.
The entire conversation is going to stick with me for a very long time. I really have to sit with myself and stop thinking that I should be this way. Like I have a notion for perfect daughter, perfect wife, perfect girlfriend. वो मेरे दिमाग में ही है, मुझे किसी ने बोले नहीं है. It's okay to be imperfect. You don't have to be perfect all the time. Yeah. I'll try. The next time I go on a date, I want to put everything on the table and tell that, this is what I have. I'll go easy on myself. That is more important. And then I can go easy on you. It just feels like a big amount of weight has just gone. Yeah.
Simanji, she came to my home, she brought with her 3 violators. You want to hear the most bizarre thing? There was one guy called Bobby. Next thing I know, Simanji came with Bobby to my house.
What?
Shut up! Yeah!
What's she doing here?
Yeah! What did he look like? He was a 4. Okay.
You've always said you wanted a taller guy.
Yeah, someone, he's definitely taller than me, but taller.
I was gonna throw you on. How did I saw this? I paid attention.
But I didn't feel any kind of romantic feelings towards him.
Yes, you can taste them. Yes, where's it from? You can taste the freshness of Italian beers.
I was almost convinced.
Yes.
You didn't want to rip his clothes off. I didn't rip his clothes off.
What was number 2 like then?
So his name was Jay. We went for dinner.
He doesn't have that.
I mean, I guess we could talk about the menu. That's how bad the conversation was.
Oh, there's no conversation?
The conversation was pretty dry. Let's put it that way. It was like a blood out story.
Do you have any favorite ice cream? Do you have any favorite flavors?
I think ice cream is so overrated.
Okay.
Do you think it's just date number 3?
Oh, I did 3. Like, that was so mental.
It just kept going through guys. Like next. Do you know what, to be honest with you? By the time you get the 3rd one, you're a bit like, what? I'm so over this.
Yeah, and you can just fully be yourself.
Yeah,
Like,
just
bring it to
Just bring it to me.
Like a goddess.
I'm like,
bring it.
yeah, I'm just throwing like it makes sense.
Relax
Guess
there,
what, guys?
fucking Superman.
He's got top notch.
Something you wanted.
And does he have an name? He's next to it. The next to it.
Oh, that's cute.
So when you first saw him, were you happy?
I was happy. I saw him and I was like, okay, I'm definitely attracted to it personally. I love the top knot.
Thank you.
I love top knot. I'm a top knot appreciator. As the day like progressed, I like we just like really hit it off. We really hit it off like more than I would like thought we would.
And you got further. How does he look like?
Yes, I do have a photo of him.
Shut up, let me see.
Let me see.
What does he look like? Oh, that is cute.
Oh, I didn't imagine him to like that. Do you know what he reminds me of? Maybe I think Indian Aquaman.
Khal Drogo from Game of Thrones, isn't he?
Yeah,
He looks really nice. I quite like him for you.
I think looks-wise, he's ticking the boxes. We just got to see if personality and longevity is that, because then, like, we're going to go to a wedding.
So,
They just
then
love
number
weddings.
8. Just exciting. What did you actually ask me?
Now, what sort of things do you want to know? Because, like,
What is an ideal woman for him? What is an ideal partner for him?
you funny.
That's what I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's so early to figure out the walls, but it's just good to know where he's going to be coming from, what angle.
I think expectations is the
Yeah, it is the message here.
What's your expectations for tomorrow?
my expectation for tomorrow is for us to have a good time and for me to get to know him better. You know what? I think it's the agenda. How much I want to, get carried away by fairies with all the situation. But I also have to just be mindful that dating is really unpredictable, and you never really know. I'm excited, but also I'm going to remain really cautiously optimistic. Try not to get too excited.
Well, shall we cheers to that?
Yeah, guys.
Cheers to us, Paul. Thank you, guys.
Bye. Brilliant.
Hi guys, how are you?
I'm doing well with you.
Why are you so slow and not energetic? What happened?
I just worked last night.
You had met Anjali, so how was the meeting? And what happened? How many times you met her?
Yeah, we met 3 times. The second was the hike.
So Josh and I just went on a hike and now we are with my brother and sister-in-law for this strenuous hike.
Dinner.
I was ready for the meal
I rate the meal at 7.7 out of 10.
and the company.
9 out of 10. You?
I'm up 0.5.
Yeah.
What did I do?
I don't know. I'm looking at somebody who I'm having a great time with. Lots of laughs. Yeah, you get your rating.
No, I'm still 8.5.
What about the food?
The food was like a 10 out of 10. I'm just kidding.
In my mind, I'm like, I'm so much older than her. 8 years. I get to feel like, why is she like spending time with me? You know what I mean? I've never dated someone that young. Never.
So I just like even you have liked her and she has liked you. You had a very good time with her. So all these are very nice positive points. What I'm listening from you. Yeah. Yeah.
Anjali did not seem to have the checklist that I was looking for regarding speaking Hindi. I don't know. I don't want to frivolously date or go on multiple dates with someone if I don't feel like I'm moving towards a goal of potentially being someone to get married. I'm turning 40 in 2 months.
But meeting 3 times means already 60% you know her, you have liked her, you have understood her. That's the meaning that you have met 3 times. Are you ready to meet her again?
Yeah, maybe.
You can take some time and then let me know, Vikas, yeah?
Okay, see what's going on.
Yeah. I cannot force them to meet, but they both have their teachers that are judged by same. And I hope he will continue to meet with Ajay and try to little adjust and be flexible and not say no when everything is pointing towards yes. And you're feeling happy you see your blushing also. Good. And then let me know.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks, Anjali.
Thank you, guys. Nice talking to you. Okay, bye, Vikas. Bye. Love you, bye.
What do you think of the lorries and the food like?
I liked it. This whole time they never let me really go to the food stall. So I never done it. And then so when we went, I was like, like, how's this gonna go? But it was fine. No, it was nice.
As long as you eat hot food and stay away from
Yeah. But here we were eating like cold bunny brie, cold ice cream, cold milkshakes. Like, yeah, that.
You took a chance.
Yeah, I did. Very taking.
Yeah, it is.
I'm not a risk taker. And now you're in my life, and now I'm taking Brennan.
Remember, go with the flow. Always go with the flow.
Oh my God.
Any sort of substitution?
Yeah.
Okay.
We went to the Lakshmi Vilas Palace, so that was nice. And this is a picture of us there.
Yeah, it is a beautiful place.
Yeah.
It was really nice.
It's really nice. This is us at the Statue of Unity.
You were so tiny.
And it's like this toe.
This dog.
Yeah, this one. Like that's his toe, and there's me. So it's very big. Yeah. This is a picture of me and him and his mom and dad.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, his mom's pretty tall. His parents are very nice. Yeah.
They said really good things about you too. They're like, oh, she's a nice girl. She's very ambitious and driven. That's a good thing. Yeah.
They could be my future in-laws. That's crazy to think about. But very exciting. I mean, it's a green light. It's a good sign. So I hope you guys keep going in the same direction. Oh, good.
How do you know this person to it? Yeah, you're supposed to.
Ever?
Ever,
No.
Yeah. Always went solo.
Wow.
So,
Oh, that's exciting.
yeah.
Aw.
I haven't really dated someone that I felt this kind of connection with this quickly. You know, it was just like 7 or 8 months ago that I was just kind of bored, just sitting around. So it's been a short time, less than 6 months, but I think we said love each other. We've done all that. I really haven't really felt like this for anyone else like in a long time. So I think things are going well. So yeah.
Are you a dancer?
We'll find out.
Okay. Oh, boy.
We'll find out.
Is everybody fucking cheating on the beat?
When I first met Simanti, I was a little worried. Is this matchmaker really for me? But like, I couldn't have done this without her. I'm so thankful that she found the perfect guy for me, and I couldn't have asked for a better person. I can't believe in the span of this short time, like life has just really taken like a total 180. When I started this whole process, I was like, I went on one date a year, and now I'm like, I have the best boyfriend ever. He is the best. He really is the best. It's nice. It's very nice. And we've come a long way. Now I'm gonna cry.
hearing that.
So,
Love the crowd with it, the cinnamon cake, forget everything. Cap, 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 cap. Man, I only got 8 episodes. What the fuck? Son of a bitch.
fight was an example of how his personality will change to back up what he is doing at the moment and make him look good, which was also kind of what happened when they put out that weird video addressing the allegations.
I think, Brennan, we have to at least talk about this. If you've been following this Twitter thing the way we have, you know what's going on with our friend Chris. And I'm not going to sit here. I'm a man, and I define myself on how I respond to these situations in real time when the pressure's really on. And I'm just at a loss. I'm at a loss, and I'm praying. But, what I'm hearing isn't true. Maybe that's the best way to put it.
I can't talk.
I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I don't know. And that's what's so frustrating. I'm just sad. Yeah. Sad. So anyway.
I'm mad, man. I'm mad at him. Okay. Now that addressing the Kristen accusation on the podcast was a huge turning point for the show, not only because of what was about to happen to Brian and Calvin, but mainly because of Brendan Schaub's action. Obviously, the accusations were very serious, and Kristen lost it all at some point. But even then, Brendan Schaub's decision to cry on air was just bizarre for most people. Once again, it was a perfect example of how Schaub's personality is always to make it about himself. Even when it comes down to a close friend of him, basically losing everything. I'm not saying that he shouldn't have said anything, but I think Theobald's response was more appropriate, better thought out than Brendan's. And I hate going back to this, but it's worth pointing out how similar Brendan Schaub and Kalila are, because they both had the exact same reaction when it came down to dealing with a difficult situation. They both had a very similar reaction, which was to act vulnerable and essentially make it about themselves. I can't talk.
It's just, yeah, it's
I can't talk.
well, that's appropriate.
However, when the cameras are off, they're both capable of screaming at each other, fighting with each other, calling each other names, and threatening to end each other's career. It's pretty wild that both of those things can exist within the same person. Shortly after that happened, Brian Callen was also accused and had to leave the Fire and the Kid podcast for a little bit, which didn't help the show at all. At this point, he had already released the legendary comedy special, and the hate was very starting to ramp up. And if you like what you've seen so far, please make sure you hit the like button. It helps out so much to push the video to other people, and I appreciate that.
Okay, I know too, man. That's you're okay with it. That dog is not friendly. That's a dangerous. Hey, that's a dangerous.
Be cool, man. Be cool.
Alright,
Which way? It's already happened. I just want to quick thing.
that dog is gonna bite over you.
Don't put him in the eyes. Don't stare in the eyes.
That dog is
Alright, so here we're talking about this one. It wasn't really serious, but it was more of a bonus one because it was a funny representation of what was about to happen to Shrimp. He used to work behind the cameras with videos. He was let go and was fired, and the whole drug bar situation happened, if I remember correctly. And before that happened, Brian Cameron was basically worried about the dog since it was a big dog. And after that happened, he's going to completely change for the rest of the podcast. He was just staring at the dog most of the time.
Like, sometimes you make us laugh. I think it's like don't be bothered by this. You know, happy and editing. Get out. I'm not. This isn't live. I'm not. Honestly, dude, it's so fun to do this podcast. I watch this every week. Every time I turn on my computer, I'm like, first thing I gotta do. What are the Fighter and the Kid talking about this week? Yes. And I listen. You guys, you should. You talk about like the best stuff, but like being here, it's surreal. We're a metro. It feels like you're on like back in the day, like Johnny Carson. No, it doesn't feel like a high status thing. Oh, and like it's vintage almost. No, it just feels nice. It feels nice to play with the boys.
It's Santa Baby.
I think you guys are so podcast. It's a very general podcast. There is a very general podcast, but original, right? So, well, by original, you like you've been doing it maybe longer than.
Your availability status is now turned off. Set your availability status. Your availability change off. Your availability status is now turned on. Set your availability item.
So, yeah, not original as in like your takes are original, especially. I'm not sure I can get a lot. I don't, it's a bit of a dramatic actor.
So we want to talk about this episode in detail because back when we happened, it was such a long episode. It comes up a lot. So I recommend watching the entire episode. But essentially, the entire podcast was a mismatch. And the shop and Karen were just trying to keep up with Wayne. And what's funny is that Wayne actually tried to do something similar or did something similar with the Trash Tuesday Girls recently. Now, back when this happened, it was very clear that Wayne was aware that the Fire the Kid podcast views were trending down because he was hitting that in the corner. And he was mainly because of what he said that man he invited both Brendan Shaw and Karen to his podcast, and only Brendan Shaw showed up. Brendan Shaw or Brad County essentially ignored him. Everybody but then 4 months later, podcast. So
I don't really drink. I find drinking messes with my faculties, and I shine the brightest when I love myself as being the most true who I am. We're gonna start this off much. Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan. Hey, Ryan.
This one was one of the examples that were trying to last essentially say the truth, but pull it off as if he was joking around things. Because earlier on the podcast, Rick was joking about telling Ryan Callen that he would have him on the podcast, but he would have to work something out to where he wasn't on an episode with sponsors. Now, obviously, that's hinting towards Ryan Callen's cancellation, which is wild to say to his face. And the funniest part is when Brandon asked Rick if he wants a drink, and he's not happy with his answer. Because here's the thing, I don't believe Rick Glassman is any better than Sean for not drinking. But the fact that he mentioned that he took a shot at Brandon Shaw's relationship with alcohol is savage. Once again, I recommend you watch that entire podcast episode, or at least watch the video that I made about it. Because although I believe Rick Glassman is the greatest or the best stand-up comic out there, he definitely put on a clinic and troll it on their own podcast. Made uncomfortable. Once again, that episode is nearly at almost 200,000 views, which makes it the most successful episode in the past 6 months. Because I included Brooke Rogers' episode, and it was one of the today's one of them came with to that was beautiful of the world. So it is that we get more confrontation, we get more people are calling on it on their own podcast, and they get funny, which is why these lighters that we get go on and we'll also even about how the best experiences on the podcast because they became the comedians of calling out and not scared of their feelings. We have everything in the comments below. Like and subscribe to support the channel. It's like the video, but that's all we have for today. See you.
And in 20 fights, ultra regular 16 victories with four defeats, para el Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Here is Carol Rosa. Ex-referee in charge of the action is Chris Dognani.
Chris Dognani shares the octagon with the two fighters. Norma Dumont facing off against Carol Rosa. She is the first time actually an underdog in the UFC. She's the slight underdog tonight, but underdogs are 3-0 here in the Apex. They touch them up, lots of mutual respect between these two, both believing that a title shot awaits the winner. Dumont will naturally the featherweight fighter, and she believes that is actually important. She feels like Hosa is having to make 145 pounds. She's not naturally walking around at that weight. And it might impact the way that she can perform.
Well, that's a big, that was a very team fight as well. If it's more of a grappling type fight, a clinch fight, then yes, the size and the strength of being a more natural featherweight would play a big part. But if it's going to be a striking battle where you use speed, footwork on the outside of it, it's going to matter quite as much for Rosa if she's not a more natural featherweight.
Yeah, Dumont got a win over Danielle Wolford. I think she's multi-time boxing champion in her last one. So we know her striking sharp.
See, there we go. There's the Stefanski there, close on this guy.
Most essentially definitely suffered less this camp. He's pretty miserable, going down to 135. Her partner Denise Gomez fought last week and got the win, which really boosted her for tonight.
One thing I would say is we could maybe be a little bigger, faster going up to the back, because we've got 3 punches in about 2 minutes. That's not enough. You gotta be active here. You can't stop and stare at each other. Warm up on the back, sweating. My coach is you're not sweating when you get out there. You didn't warm up hard enough. There we go. Now they're opening up a little. So they're getting a little warmer. 2 minutes in, and now you're seeing them let their hands and their feet go.
Good shot. Oh, come on, baby, come on. Nice leg kick there.
Close has been trying to pick some games since the Barn fights. March last year. She came back, Paul was talking about it against Lena Landsberg, but a majority decision win. She had a point deduction other night, she got dropped as well. Very emotional. Coming up next to the main cards, you know, heavyweight Stockholm's Russian knockout ace Sergey Pavlovich takes on pound monster versus Blades. They got it yours next, right here on ESPN Plus.
Here's a moment to really take advantage. You see, do a good job. Trying to get the proper head position there, guy. You'll definitely grab the fence. But speed, and speed, my opinion, goes to Rosa. But Vaughn here looks to be a little bit stronger. This is the chance to try to get this fight to the ground where she can use that size. But she says she has an advantage in the leg kick. I like the leg kick as well from she lands some good solid leg kicks. That looks fast. Slowing the fight down here in the clinch. Good head position. Maybe some elbows. Really help her kind of open it up. Both sides and then try to level change if she wants to get this fight from that.
Stay busy on the cage.
Nice framing here by Dumont. Looking for that head position. Moving aspect of the game this time.
Good job, guys. That's what the rest going to have to do in this fight. You have to keep the action and yell at it.
But he actually did that when they were separated, encouraging them. Nice. Now she's letting go. There we go. Now they're warmed up. Let's go.
Very fast when they let the hands go.
Yeah, but they do commit to throwing combinations. They're both. The problem is they're both on the nice. There's the Marcus.
They throw it looks great. Let it go.
Starting to hit up here towards the end of the round. We'll be back with round 2 after the break.
Sure, McDonald's breakfast is good. But getting that McDonald's breakfast 2 minutes before it stops being served, that tastes even better.
Well, this is me. So
still early. You want to maybe grab a coffee?
With the Wells Fargo Active Cash Card, you earn 2% cash back on what you want, like coffee, ping pong, a movie, karaoke, and 2% cash back on what you need.
No, just my shoe.
Like maybe shoes without laces.
Just my shoe, folks.
The Wells Fargo Active Cash Card, that's real life ready.
Yes, ma'am.
Just like old times.
We'll be your sons our own captain.
Nice take the UFC back in New Jersey for UFC 288. And the trash talk is heating up as bantamweight champion Aljamain Sterling bound to silence the always brash former 2-division world champion Henry Cejudo. UFC 288 can be purchased at ESPNplus.com/menu. Get tickets now at ticketmaster.com. Round number 2 here, the featherweight division. Dumont in the black, taking on fellow Brazilian Carlos Jose in the blue. I feel like Dumont just edged matters in the latter part of the opening round, sure to kick off for sharp hands, the students of Rubens
Now she's getting accomplished. She's fighting the open. She would fight that distance very early in the round. Took her time a little too much. Now mixing this clinch, slowing things down. She's out on the opening. Center of the outline, she's finding some good combos, some good hand speed from the palm.
She's getting beaten as well, you can see it on her face. Just open it up.
When you go out and you say, listen, if I win this fight, I should be getting next in line for a man to do next. You've got to go out, you've got to make that statement. You've got to want the UFC to put you in there with her.
Red tears from Carajosa. And speed, power of Dumont doing damage.
That's got to be the actual eyelids. That's the extra spot to have
Match's vision will be affected. Yeah, you can see the whites of her eyes are a little pinkish.
You see on the inside of the eye that blood is coming from. That's a terrible, terrible spot to be bleeding from.
Really good combinations when they actually like go, they get in the pocket and they just start letting that jab go. You see all their combinations flow. It's boxing 101. So as soon as they start letting that jab go, pay attention because they will connect after that. Then I notice after they have those quick explosions, then they get to this clinch. Take a little breather, and then they go back to the open and start chopping each other down again. But when you're looking and you're preparing for a title fight, then fight next, is this the style you want to fight the champion? That's a question to be in as well.
Dumont a little bit more creative here in the first half of the second round. Turn back to Brazil. Full fight preparations in the PRBT. So that's some phenomenal equipment fighters over there. Something a little bit more here. She faces the oncoming Laura Dumont, who's pretty strong.
There's also trying to get a takedown. I think both these would benefit from trying to use dirty boxes and elbows and easily clinch the dead set up any takedown attempts. Whereas from here, you're just kind of holding your opponent on the fence. Now see, okay, now she shoves her to the side, trying to get around to the back.
Well, did say she was wary of Moses Franklin. She did believe it was going to be a stand-up battle, but out of the awareness there, very astute of her. Like Mel Campbell also. Notice how they just squeeze. They're just squeezing and locking hands. Squeeze like nobody's trying to dig on their hooks back and forth, back and forth. They're just squeezing. So when you squeeze it, it creates a stalemate, and that's what you're seeing. They're not pummeling. You have to be digging under, digging under, digging under, sliding hip side to side, back and forth, digging under. But notice they're just squeezing and pushing away. So there's no way out of this until you pummel. So remaining in that 50-50 position, you can't escape. You gotta pummel. You gotta get the arms involved. So you can't just slide your hips out of the way.
Okay. Well, that's our left arm free, which she did for a second. That's a little elbow from
So they just squeeze. They're squeezing. They're not sliding their hips out, taking out, they're pummeling. They're not missing that whole piece.
To the people who reach into a carton of warm, crispy, golden, perfectly salted McDonald's world-famous fries and return with just one. Who are you, and how do you do that?
The Wells Fargo Active Cash Card. Earn 2% cash back on what you want, like a vintage turntable, so you can get back in the vibe. Nice choice. Add 2% cash back on what you need, like a new needle for your record player. The Wells Fargo Active Cash Credit Card. That's real life ready.
Are you coffee brother?
So, I'm looking this
Coffee.
That's a truly meaningful
I very much like your rap.
and I'm yours. Of course, it rated R.
Tuesdays, catch up on all the latest MMA talk. The DCNRC is Daniel Cormier, Travis Clark, and Super Bowl champ Ryan Clark. You can find the show on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and now midnight Eastern on ESPN2. We've done a lot of talk in the host corner about the scoring. There's loads of like, well, maybe you got that, but have an advance in the first. Like, surely you want to have technical information to try and spur you on. Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, but motivational too. I can't really attest to what these fighters need. That their coaches know what these fighters need. So I'm sure they said what the fighter needed to hear. One thing I would say is just let's get that pump and guard and clinch. That would be great. So there we go. Now see, we're creating separation. That's where we're seeing these girls really great hands. They've got great hands. They've got great striking. Let those hands go. Let that striking go. Let the flow happen instead of squeezing.
Because if you spend all your time just kind of jockeying for position without actually trying to advance where your arms are placed, you're just working those arms out, letting them more fatigue.
And for the rest of the division, the champion in this division, those are the tactics you have to fill in. You've got to be able to pump, you've got to be able to swim, you've got to be able to get yourself off the fence and get back to the elbow.
Let's get Coach Dean Thomas in. Dean, what are you seeing in this contest?
You know, I think either one of these women would benefit from having some ankles and movement anyway. Because that's why we're seeing so much clinching. Because you're standing right in front of each other. There's nowhere to go. And I think if either one of them took the initiative to move and laterally and move to the side before they strike, they'd be able to take advantage on striking and avoid the clinch.
And it's all clinch deep. It's not been the takedown attempts have not come from a single leg or a level change or a double leg. It's come from using their strikes. They both strike. They fly, they clinch, they stay on the fence for a while, and then they repeat. Whereas if somebody actually took the initiative to lower their level for those punches, for example, last year just closed the distance a second ago, and now 31. Boom, boom, those punches. As their opponent goes to counter, that's the time if you're going for the legs.
I think also the ref could break these things there's not a lot happening. There is some stepping calls that he can break. Both of them apart once. I think that can happen a couple more times.
It needs to give the judges a chance as well, right? So it's got a lot happening. It needs to help the judges in.
Charity could really break them up.
Coming forward with quite a linear attack, which forced Dumont against the fence. She has reversed the position, but a lot happens. Let's go for the left points and elbows.
No leg attacks for either one to try to get this fight to the ground.
It's all Muay Thai clinch. You can tell their background is Muay Thai side boxing, so you're not seeing them drop to the legs, because you don't do that ever in Muay Thai. You get close though, because you're not thorough, she got a headlock there. That might be the biggest force of the fight.
And even in Muay Thai, though, Dominic, when you do the clinch properly in Muay Thai, people are tossed all over. There's tons of dropping in different positions. There's tons of pummeling and elbowing at the same time. It's its own science. It's a beautiful thing to see where two people both are good at the clinch and tie. There's knees, there's dumps, there's sweeps, there's elbows, there's different.
Oh, big right hand by Hossa. Hossa sat down for a second.
And she clinched her.
That is the most significant strike of the contest. And that is just what Carol Hossa needed in his third round.
There's an elbow. This is how you use it.
She's going to work now. The sense of urgency has prevailed.
That's a nice moment there from Hossa, but I don't know why you clinch after that situation. You hurt your opponent, you drop her, get some distance, land some more shots. And if you want to take her down, try to level changes. Look, this is what's going to keep happening. Both fighters just keep switching. Who's going to take their turn over the fence? This is giving Nova Jamal a chance to recover and get her wits back about her. She was hurt pretty bad.
She turns. Jamal gets the fence once again. Let's see if there is a degree of separation to land some strikes. But this time it's Jamal. Well, that once again on the mouthpiece is down.
Jamal's hands are coming down as she backs away. I can tell you what.
Nice throw by Hossa. Hossa closed this fight out a little bit heavier than we saw. She just came for the finish. And the last 2 minutes is a little bit harder.
This has been an issue for Hossa. She showed up the other way. Nice spinning back elbow. She could have done that quickly.
Yeah, it's a really nice finish, however, from Carol Hossa. Wasn't enough. We'll see the score come for a return.
To the people who reach into a carton of warm, crispy, golden, perfectly salted McDonald's world-famous fries and return with just one. Who are you? How do you do that?
Is a new title really necessary?
Sir, after selling a gift of printing yeast and millions, bump is in order. Okay, listen.
Master of the rental sphere.
Oh, wow.
What is it too much? Parts.com. Place, find a place.
Welcome back. So enter for your chance to win an epic UFC Dream Week and International Fight Week 2023. Win a one-of-a-kind VIP experience in Las Vegas with exclusive all-access week long. Scan the QR code to enter or go to UFC.com/DreamWeek. Restrictions apply. So the scorecards have been collected. Let's send it inside to Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. Here are the totals. The judges all see it 29-28. For your winner by unanimous decision, Norma, the Immortal Dumont!
So Norma Dumont comes away with the win. This potentially an eliminator to see who goes forward for a stab at Amanda Nunes down the line at 145 pounds. We'll see how that all shakes out. But Dumont is the one who goes home happy. UFC Fight Night is presented by New Amsterdam Vodka. All eyes on the bantamweight division now, where Honey Yahar will step out for his 40th pro fight, the third most in the crop of active 130 fighters. That's why division's premier ground fighter, Honey Yahar, never hides his game plan, and tonight is the job of Montel Jackson to either stop it or risk a submission defeat to the Brazilian. An elder statesman at 135 pounds, 38-year-old Rami Yahya is aging like a fine wine. Back-to-back wins keeping him in the mix in one of the toughest divisions in the UFC. Tonight, in his first bout since the 2021 win over Kyung-Hoon Kang, the Brazilian submission master returns to take on Montel Jackson. A rising star about to make his move on the division's top guns, Jackson's recent victories over Jesse Schrader, JD Bays and Julio Arce have been in top form. And if he can extend his winning streak to 4 against Yahya, the sky's the limit for the Milwaukee Stands. Coming up next, Rami Yahya meets Montel Quick Jackson. So here walks Montel Quick Jackson. He is on a 3-fight win streak. He's won 6 out of his last 7. He talks quick, fights quick. We've got Charlie Arnold here with us. What have you found out about our man Montel Jackson this week?
Well, I found out Yahya told me before I spoke to him that he was promising a finish, so I relayed that information to Jackson. He said, that's what they all say. So it's his 31st birthday coming up just on Monday, a few days from now. He says his gift to himself, a 4th straight win. Also to celebrate, he teamed up with his barber to give away free haircuts to kids in need because, in the words of Deion Sanders, if you look good, you feel good. And if you play good, they pay good.
Wise words there. And Montel, man, this guy, he can do it all. He's got great wrestling. He's very big for the division. He's powerful. He's got good cardio. He's shown good endurance. And he's just been sneaky on this win streak that he's on. And he's looked fantastic. And he's got just an OG that he's facing. And Ronnie Yahya, a guy that's got fantastic submission skills. I expect for Montel Jackson, even though he's a fantastic grappler himself, keep this one on the feet. Use that reach. Use that length. Use those huge hands. I mean, we've talked about this time and time again with Montel, but for a 135, he's got massive hands. I think he wears like a double X, triple X glove or something like that.
Yeah, 100%. One of the main things about Jackson is noticing that he wants to keep this fight on the feet. He started his martial arts wrestling. In order to get out of the street life, he said a lot of his friends ended up in jail or dead, just like myself. So many of my friends ended up in trouble. Wrestling can pull you out of that. That's what he used. He wanted to be an Olympic wrestler, however, he chose to stay back, take care of his grandparents, use the opportunity to wrestle, and create MMA experiences. Here we are.
A very familiar face here. Rami Yahya, the Brazilian. He's back after a 17-month layoff. So he's having all sorts of numbness in his arm and no strength at all. It's a long-term problem that finally got fixed. Now he's got a good track record of returning from a layoff job with a win. So full of confidence here. He sees gaps in Jackson's grappling, which he'll look to exploit. Of course, a man with 21 submission wins over his career, but he also looks like he can supply smaller hits.
Yeah, he was recently promoted to 5th degree jiu-jitsu black belt after 19 years of black belt. I'll tell you, I've known Honey Yahya a long time. He is that good. He's the 2007 ADCC 66 kilogram division world champion. So anybody at home who doesn't know what that is the NFL of grappling. That is the UFC of grappling. That is the NBA of grappling. And Honey Yahya was the champion back then in 2007. Guaranteed he's going to be looking to use those specialist tactics to take down Montel Jackson, get him to the ground, and submit him. He's got so many submissions. I mean, this man has over 20 submissions in his game. 21 of 28 wins are by submission for Rami Yahya. So, no question, that's what he's looking for in this fight.
No doubt. No doubt. You gotta try to use that striking, those improved striking skills that John talked about. Of course, you want to always do that. You want to be as well-rounded as you possibly can, but Yahya wants to get this fight on the mat.
Okay, let's put these guys side by side as we put up the tail of the tape. And we see that Yahya is 8 years more senior at 38. Not taller is Montel Jackson, and he has a record-breaking reach in the bantamweight division, giving him an 8.5-inch reach advantage tonight. Jiu-Jitsu fighters, here's John.
And I'll find you are set to go over the next fight tonight, 3 rounds of the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting in the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing officially 136 pounds. His professional record stands at 12 victories with 2 defeats. Fighting out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, here is Montel Quick Jackson! And across the octagon stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. At 5 feet 6 inches tall, this mixed martial artist also weighed in 136 pounds. This veteran holds a record of 28 victories, 10 defeats, 1 draw with 1 no contest. Fighting out of Brasilia, Brazil, here is Ronnie Yahya! direction is Keith Peterson.
Keith Peterson is the third man. All set for a maximum 3 fights in the bantamweight division. Montel Brook Jackson versus Robbie Gupta. This fight block was brought to you by Valadez. Touch him up. Jackson out of the southpaw stance. Not sure he wants to get this one to the mat at 38. He says he's unfulfilled. He's not ready to put the donkey in the shape, which is apparently a Portuguese or Brazilian saying. I can't like that one.
Money wants to get to a single leg here. He's got a good head on the outside single. He'll shoot into that. He just won't let go, and then he can latch on to the next grappling sequence from that single leg. Very good at that. A lot of times we'll look at pull guard. We'll go single leg and pull you on top of him, and then start pulling you into half guard transitions from his back until he sweeps you. And now he's on top of you. His front chokes are very good. His south chokes. If he grabs a hold of you, it's hard to get this man off. And Montel Jackson, fast, rangy, powerful, no question. Extremely good on this one.
And what would you go for Yaya? I think, well, it's going off my page show. I think it's got like 13 different submissions in professional MMA. That is wild. And that was a bit around a bit, but even so, great to see him still performing for us at the highest level.
So good at like moving around like this. It looks like you're losing, and all of a sudden he needs one opportunity to get to your leg. That's all he's looking for. Punching until he gets to the leg. It's all how he wants, but it's not looking good right now. Montel's on it.
Yeah, Montel's doing very good. That single leg
That's what I'm talking about. Now, that's all he needs. He'll latch onto this and not let go.
Square up to the microns, no, back down on the knee.
He won't let go of this. He will not let go of this state transition.
And he doesn't mind this. He doesn't mind that Montel's going to reverse him over and get on top, because then he can still work his grappling, his jiu-jitsu from track.
He still has that leg. So now he wants to create sweeping positions here. He's so good at staying latched on. They call him like a little dog constrictor because it gets tighter and tighter when you got the hold of you.
Isolating the right arm of Jackson at the moment. Let's see what he's working with there.
girl with the BK. All your taste buds will say hooray. If it's just 6 months, you'll find the real truth. When hunger calls, you know what to do. BK, having your way.
Oh, well, this is me.
Still early. You want to maybe grab a coffee?
With the Wells Fargo Active Cash Card, you earn 2% cash back on what you want, like coffee, ping pong, a movie, karaoke, and 2% cash back on what you need.
No, just my shoe.
Like maybe shoes without laces. The Wells Fargo Active Cash Card, that's real life ready.
If you Walmart, you know that with everyday low prices, you can spend a little less to get a little more, to make life a little better.
Basic, the UFC is back in New Jersey. The UFC 288 and the trash talk is heating up as bantamweight champion Aljamain Sterling vows to silence the always brash former two-division world champion Henry Cejudo. UFC 288 can be purchased at ESPNplus.com/BDB. Tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. Time now to send it inside to Joe and make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, it comes officially 3 minutes, 42 seconds. Round number 1, your winner by way of knockout, Martel Quick Jackson!
I'm here with the winner, Montel Jackson. First of all, congratulations on a beautiful knockout over a very, very experienced veteran. You know, you slid out of the way perfectly with that left hand. I was talking to one of your coaches. That was something that you guys had seen watching the tape. Is that something that you were prepared for tonight?
Yeah, I'm prepared for this lunge and so he was throwing like this front kick and jumping kick, so I was like, he's gonna lunge in and back up for the distance, and I just got slide back and come out and hit left hand.
Montel, every time I see you in here, you have a calmness and a composure about you when you come inside the octagon. What do you attribute that to?
I've seen it all, man. The fights ain't hard easy, man. The fights on the street is hard, man. You don't know what's gonna happen here. I know only 1 or 2 things that happen. You know, win or lose. So there's nothing to be excited about.
Well, Montel, that's 4 in a row for you now in the bantamweight division. What would you like next, and how soon can we see you back inside here? Because that was a clean performance, my friend.
I'm just gonna go back to training. Whatever they got coming up, look out for what they have there.
Well, congratulations on a beautiful performance. Let's hear it again from Montel Jackson, ladies and gentlemen.
Congratulations to Jackson. Love his mindset. He's going to reset, rest, reorientate, and start again with whatever the UFC puts in front of him. Congratulations to him once again. Tonight, heavyweight Brooks collide as fast charging knockout specialist Sergey Valadez takes on the most effective takedown artist in heavyweight history, Curtis Blades. Plus minus is guaranteed when Song Yadong takes on Ricky Simone. That is next week, however. What is next goes down on ESPN Plus. Time to check in on our featured prelims next, and it's been a rough spell for the persistent veteran of lightweight Ricky Glenn, who is getting ready to have some fun in the octagon again. His coaches have implored him to be more vicious in training, and he's set to carry that mean streak into the octagon tonight. Christos Giagos is also excited for this one. He believes the styles matchup is much more favourable to allow us to see his all-round game after having drawn specialists last year. Lightweights wrap the prelims, and that means our headline attraction between the record-breaking finisher Sergey Valadez and perennial contender Curtis Blades.
You have all the ingredients for this in the fridge. But ask yourself this. Of all the times you made it at home, has it ever tasted like our muffin?
Well, this is me.
Still early. You want to maybe grab a coffee?
With the Wells Fargo Active Cash Card, you earn 2% cash back on what you want, like coffee, ping pong, a movie, karaoke, and 2% cash back on what you need.
No, just my shoe.
Like maybe shoes without laces. The Wells Fargo Active Cash Card, that's real life ready.
Senior Mayor, with this our government is world famous. And you?
Hey, there's towers like these in Rome, Venice, and Florence.
This one is round.
No, I don't know. Maybe they're plentiful enough to see from a different slant.
Yes, I've done it. We'll build it like this.
Perfecto. Rainbow gives you wings. If you think you know the story,
Chrissy isn't using tool. No, it's more actually.
think again. Disney invites you to discover the magic of a new adventure.
Blue toys have.
Just like old times.
Okay, times are old, Captain.
You're getting lucky for your peachy little event on April 20th, only on Disney Plus. So.
Welcome back. We are live inside UFC Apex for the UFC Fight Night prelims on ESPN Plus, presented to you by New Amsterdam Vodka. All right, we've got a battle with the longest tenured fight in UFC lightweight division. Rick Glenn debuted back in 2006. The Battle Ball Gladiator is the third longest tenured pro fighter at 155 pounds. And with his injury woes behind him, Iowa's Ricky Glenn is back and ready to start reaping the rewards of his hard work as he begins his run at the lightweight elite with tonight's matchup against Christos Jones. A pro since 2006, Ricky Glenn is one of the most seasoned competitors in the sport. And with a knockout of Joaquin Silva and a draw with Grant Dawson in his last two UFC bouts, it's clear that he's been able to successfully bridge the gap between old school and new breed. Plus, at 33, the Gladiator is in his physical prime as he approaches tonight's clash with Christos Jones. Amped up to get into a fight with one of his toughest tests to date, Yorgos has settled into live training in Florida, and he believes that his bouts with Glenn will show his best form to date. Coming up next, Ricky the Gladiator Glenn faces Christos the Spartan Jones.
Christos Jones has been training at Stanford MMA for 2 years now, and he says it's the evolution of his presence at the gym that really has made all the difference. When he moved to Florida, he was merely trying to survive practice, whereas now his aim is to break his opponents and win every session. As a taller southpaw, it can be tricky trying to find the right training partner, so he says this camp he's really been leaning on Michael Johnson and another guy on tonight's card, Jared Gordon. Yago says this really is an ideal matchup versus Rick Glenn. It's Spartan versus Gladiator, a perfect war, one that he says he plans to win emphatically. Guys?
Thank you very much, Charlie. Yes, you're supposed to fight in September, actually, in the Paris card, but he severed his pinky tendons. And he really does come into this one, John, with a do-or-die attitude. This is a good one, a Spartan versus a Gladiator. His former opponent there, actually, Sean Soriano, in the corner. I love it how they do things down that field clear. It's a big fight for him tonight.
Yeah, Santiago says that I face it very well. That's the type of fight I like. I'm not a specialist in the last two fights. Now I'm facing Rick Glenn. It's not necessarily a specialist. He's good everywhere. But I feel with my style, 7 wins by KO, 4 by submission. I'm really well-rounded as a whole. And that's going to give a lot of problems for Rick Glenn. Whereas the last matches I had, these guys were so good at submissions, they couldn't really stop those situations as well.
There he is, Christos the Spartan Yorgos, with a big fight ahead of him. A man who's had an even longer layoff is Ricky the Gladiator Glenn. He's been around a long time. Paul I feel like you've done some training with him in the past. This man's been everywhere. Great to see him performing at the highest level.
Yeah, Ricky Glenn, this guy is just as tough as nails. He has pressure and cardio for days. He's got great wrestling, which he's really leaned into coming into this fight. And he's also leaned into just getting beat, right? When we talked to him this week, the fighter meetings, he's like, man, my coach just sat me down. They need me to be a little nastier. What I mean by that is I'm not trying to necessarily knock out or hurt my sparring partners, but there's an intensity that you can bring to training that is similar to the intensity that you bring into the octagon. And getting used to that pressure and that how your heart rate jacks up, how you go for things much harder than you normally would in the room. If you can start doing that in training, you're just going to be much more prepared to do it inside the octagon all the night when it counts.
Near side underhook from half guard is one of the keys you got to pay attention to. This man says, Rick, when I get people down, they stay down. I get that half guard and I get him to the floor. And what I'm talking about is that near side underhook from that half guard. I know it sounds silly, but when they're trying to pull that bottom arm up, this guy takes that in there and he keeps you there. He rinses and repeats until you can't get up. On top of that, nasty dark chokes, nasty front chokes, and really, really powerful ground and pound. And he loves that position that I just explained to just keep going over and over and over and over to wear out his opponents. And if they get away, they're usually so tired he knocks them out. That's why he's got 13 KOs.
Okay, let's have a look at the tape for this lightweight fixture. And it's pretty similar across the board. There's Yoga to there's Yoga to benefit from an 1.5 inch advantage. To choose advances, here's Joe.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, fighting tonight, 3 rounds of the UFC lightweight division. Introducing to you first, starting in the blue corner, a boxer wrestler sitting 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing officially 155 and 1/2 pounds in 29 fights. His record stands at 19 victories with 10 defeats. Fighting out of Deerfield Beach, Florida, here is Christos, the Spartan Yago! Aiming across the octagon, his opponent in the red corner, a freestyle fighter standing 6 feet even. He weighed in 155 pounds and holds a record of 22 victories, 6 defeats, with 2 draws from Des Moines, Iowa. Here is Greg, the Gladiator! Major referee in charge is Jacob Montalvo.
Jacob Montalvo, the referee for this lightweight pairing. We have Christoph the Spartan Yargos against Ricky the Gladiator Glenn. But the key to this fight is being sharp, Zambian and Bobby the Spartan. Yargos just wants to be ferocious. He wears the white as his heavy kicker.
And that's what I expect from Yargos, is to be the powerful puncher. He's going to explode it with his shots, big right hand. That's how he fights. Usually mixes in his takedowns from that level. This fight, I think he's going to test out the stand-up much more than he normally would if he wasn't facing somebody with the grappling pedigree and the submission skills of Ricky Glenn.
Yeah,
I don't want to leave your neck out there in front of Ricky.
Yeah, the doctor said it perfectly, but just to show he's been fighting specialists. He just wants to be able to express himself a little bit more freely rather than having to look at a single aspect of the game, and he feels like Glenn is the man for that.
And Glenn knew that when he talked to him. He knew that Yargos was going to come out aggressive. He comes with big, powerful shots. He had to keep his guard tight, stay safe. And Glenn has shown always that he's got a good chin on his shoulders.
I pay attention. Look at how Glenn's just sticking his hands out there, reaching. He's like sticking him out there, not bringing him back to his face. That's how confident he is in his range. And like, even if Yargos is going to throw, I'm okay. Let me find where I'm at, and then I'm going to land this big shot. Because you can see he's not throwing hard. He's not throwing fast. He's trying to just find his timing right there.
Well, that just reminds me of that fight with Joaquin Silva, where he just flatlined him. Whoa! Just like that. Floored him. Christos Yargos needed that one. And it's a first round knockout for the Spartan.
And a backflip.
That is how you make a mistake.
That is how you make a mistake, especially things having gone your way, frustrating. bit of a layoff, you come in here, you make a statement like that. Look at this. Big uppercut misses. Look at this left hook. Clean, straight on the temple, shuts it off for Ricky. And then he follows up with a little more. The ref saw enough. Look at this left, right on the temple. Big, powerful punches from Gallegos, which we knew he was going to come in here with. And he put it on the line and laid it out. And geez, look at this. Oh, oof.
Sealed the deal at the end. When he said he wanted to be a ferocious Spartan, he certainly showed that. We will give him his moments when we come back after the break. Great job by Yakos.
Popeye's all-day chicken is the spot, and our biscuits hit it again. The Popeye's Big Buns. Choose 2 pieces of our signature all-day chicken or our 8-piece white meat nuggets. Pick 2 different sides, and the biscuit flaky with an entree release before it's gone.
The Wells Fargo Active Cash Card. Earn 2% cash back on what you want, like a vintage turntable. So you can get back in the Valadez choice. Add 2% cash back on what you need, like a new needle for your record player. The Wells Fargo Active Cash Credit Card. That's real life ready. If you Walmart, you know that with everyday low prices, you can spend a little less to get a little more, to make life a little better.
Tonight's UFC telecast is brought to you by Proper Number 12 Irish Whiskey, the smoothest liquid gold in the world.
All right, let's send this inside now to Joe Martinez to make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's officially 1 minute 35 seconds. Round number 1. Your winner by way of knockout, Christoph the Spartan Yakos!
I'm here with the winner, Christos Yakos. First of all, congratulations. Listen, you came out aggressive from the jump, and you had a lot of emotions after you got this big victory. How are you feeling after a spectacular knockout like that?
Well, listen, he's never been knocked out before. I had to be the one to do it. You know, Coach Greg told me to stay in control. I wanted to make sure I was in control the whole fight. Set the pace, and boom, there goes Dynamite.
Yeah, boom, it went. And listen, we know that you've got good wrestling, you've got good jiu-jitsu, but you came out here aggressive, you can finish on the feet. Was there something in facing somebody like Ricky Glenn that's why you wanted to approach this fight?
Yeah, I was gonna wrestle, but I just didn't get around to it, you know what I mean? I was definitely gonna wrestle, and I just want to throw some hands, draw him in at him. You know what I'm saying? But really quick, I want to give a quick shout out to my baby girl.
first round knockout streak. UFC history. That's down to the edges on any supplementary octagon time. Just 2 minutes and 15 seconds of average fight time. That is quite sensational for a big man from Russia. So welcome, Octagon side, John Good alongside Dominic Cruz, Paul Felder, gentlemen. Looking forward to that headliner, Dom Sergey Pavlovich. She's been a wrecking machine since that opening fight.
Yeah, Pavlovich, I mean, coming off 5 first-round finishes and only having a 2-minute fight time average, that just shows you how heavy he comes with hands. Not that he just has power, but that he believes in letting them go. You know, you're talking about him fighting blades, and then he's not going to let his hands go the way he has in the past because the takedown attempt is there. When you talk to Sergey, he says, well, my hands are so heavy, he's going to be worried about my hands more than I'm worried about the takedown. So there you go.
Yeah, I mean, it's true, right? When you've got someone, he uses his uppercuts really well. And he puts punches and bunches and combinations. Granted, he's got that one punch ability to put you down. But you see, he follows up so well with multiple punches all the way to the ground. Wherever he needs to take you, he will use those punches and combinations to put you away. And we haven't really seen the wrestling tested since that Overeem fight when he, took that first loss in his debut. And that's something Curtis Blades is trying to expose. But you haven't seen it quite yet. Not in a long time, please.
Yeah, Johnny started with Greco-Roman wrestling. He's had an association with the Eagles team, of course, Habib, different weight classes. But I know he's been on the mat set, a.k.a. he's been training with Steve Mocco, American top team. He's making all the right moves, right, for this particular matchup with Blades.
I'm sure he believes he has. We won't know until the fight if he made the right moves. But the bottom line is he does have that Greco background, so he does understand the tools he's going to need to stop a freestyle collegiate style wrestler. Freestyle collegiate is all about attacking the legs, single legs, double legs, talking about just transitions up to the upper body, whereas Greco is all upper body. So Pavlovich has that upper body notion, and that's what most heavyweights are. So that's why he's so hard to take down. He's got very strong hips, very strong upper body, and then he knocks you out and throws nonstop.
Nice stuff. Well, on the other side, Curtis Blades, a few years ago, you analysts would have described him as a wrestler with a jab, and underestimate him at your peril. But more recent results have proved that Denver Man has a devastating vocabulary of strikes, and he wants to showcase that again tonight.
I'm the type of guy who likes to advance and use my footwork, like to use my wrestling to put people on their backs and elbow them. As a professional MMA fighter, you don't want to have any holes. I no longer define myself as a wrestler. That was me 4 years ago. Today, I'm a complete MMA fighter. My striking has grown exponentially. I just have a much higher overall knowledge of what strikes I can throw, what are the pros and cons, what are the rules, and what are breakthroughs. I want a striking equal to wrestling, if not better. My coaches and I, we focus a lot on just outside footwork, which is the danger zone. That's where a lot of knockouts happen. My striking is very dangerous because of the way I blended with the wrestling. You don't know if it's going to be the takedown or the overhand, and that's what I think makes it the best. You have to prepare for both. If my opponents want to not take my hands as seriously as they need to do that, just helps me. I'll use it to my advantage. I believe I'm always going to be at the top, that my skills only grow. So really to be able to hang around with the top 5 for the last 5 years is just a testament to my athleticism, my technique, and will to win.
Blades trying to set the man. He's up. He's back up. That's his biggest performance today.
When he couldn't get the takedown, he relied on his boxing and his punching power. This kid is getting better every time he steps in the octagon.
There's a lot of opportunity for me to make moves in this division and get a title shot. I just have to keep winning. I have the potential to be a world champion, and I believe in myself. I work too hard not to make myself. I think certainly will be a test that I'm happy to take on. I'll be able to show off my striking and hold the world. I'm not just a wrestler. I'm extremely confident I'm going to win this fight. When they lock the cage, Sergey still expect me to be aggressive and look for the finish. My win isn't enough in my eyes. I'm looking to knock him out.
Great to see his evolution indeed. Now let's dive into some numbers on Blaze. Of course, it is still his wrestling credentials that sprawl across the board. The most takedowns in heavyweight history, but he pairs that with the fourth most significant ground strikes, including a shared record with our man Paul Felder for elbows. It's a deadly combination, and why he is perhaps the worst kind of matchup for pretty much everyone in the division.
Six fights in the books, and we have 5. Drake was coming up on the main card. Studios, everybody. Alongside Dean Thompson, Alex Japan, Dan Heller. Let's start with kicking off the main card with Jeremiah Wells, Matthew Semmelsberger. Wells looking good on a 5-fight win streak. This was going to be all action. Matthew Semmelsberger, the former college football player, Let's start with Wells.
Yeah, this is a fight, guys. I've talked about a week ago that I'm really looking forward to in the welterweight division. We talked about Jeremiah Wells. Guys, only had 3 fights so far in his UFC career. All 3 of those fights he had won by way of finish, 2 knockouts, 1 submission. Decided to finish it through and through. At 36 years old, look for him to put the foot on the pedal and try to get things moving fast in his career.
Semmelsberger coming in, having won 3 of 4. Obviously a good athlete, and again, he likes to come out with a good.
Well, they call him Semi-Jedi, and for good reason, because he can fight. He's very athletic, as you said. He stopped the hype train of Jake Matthews in his last fight. This guy's got a lot of ability. Not only is he just a good athlete, but he's got a very well-rounded skill set. I love it.
Let's go for the picks. This is a pick of the even as against him.
Picks on which one?
Semmelsberger, this fight.
This is a barn burner fight. You can really weigh the weight, but I'm going to take the explosiveness of Jeremiah Wells, and that's going to get the job done.
Yeah, I love that. I love that pick. Jeremiah Wells hits too hard, he's too powerful, and I think he's going to knock him.
All right, Bobby Green, Jared Gordon. This is an interesting one. Bobby Green, I believe, the 3rd biggest favorite on the card at -260. And not only does he have the personality, he has the game inside the outcomes.
He's one of my favorite fighters to watch. I mean, he's so exciting. He's one of one. He's one of a kind. He gets the job done. He fights with his hand out. He's constantly talking, but he's effective at it. Not a lot of guys can get away with what he does. He does it. He's very effective, and he can finish. He will not cut. He's very skilled. I love watching this guy fight. He's exciting.
Yeah, taking up Jared Gordon. Gordon's so tired of talking about that loss to Patty Finland that everybody thinks he would have won. The best way to have people stop talking about it is to get a win here tonight.
With Bobby. You see him fly to Abu Dhabi before his own corner and get the job done. He did the job done and did it. He things up very well. And I believe this Patrick is getting this fight to the ground. Bobby is too slim, too fast. And in this fight to the
ground against good teams.
Alright, so that's who's gonna win.
With that said, Bobby Green, Kane is so elusive. I think there's going to be a speed difference in this fight. It's going to make it tough for Morgan to take the fight. With that said, Kane Green gets the season.
Yeah, I have to agree. I don't know if Jared Woods will have the footwork to be able to keep up with Bobby Green. Jared Woods is very good in the pocket. Bobby Green's not going to stay in the pocket like that, not to allow him to get his hands.
Alright, two more predictions. Let's start with Kobe Bradford, the Silva, pretty equally matched fight here.
I mean, you have Bruno Silva against Brandon Moore. Bruno Silva, a knockout artist. This is the guy that went 3 rounds with the former champ Alex Mojito. You know he's tough, you know he's durable, you know he's got tremendous amount of power. He's going against the veteran, Brandon Moore. I think the veteran experience behind you gets a division from Brandon Moore.
Get out of here. Now. So, Bruno Silva's got too much power in his hands, and I think it's going to be a long fight. I think that gives you advantage to Bruno Silva. I think I'm not against Brandon Moore. I like the capacity.
Alright, main event, the reason we're all here, the big boys, 2 top 5 win Sergey Pavlovich, Curtis Blades. What do you got?
A lot at stake here. I'm going to go with the hand speed, mixing the power of Sergey Pavlovich. Plus, I saw him playing.
You gotta go with Curtis Blades, especially.
I would be remiss if I did not acknowledge.
key to stay safe on the feet, damage, and then look for the takedowns. It's going to be crucial.
And I squared up yesterday at the weights. I don't know why, but I thought that Curtis was going to be the bigger man. But looking there, visually, it appears that Pavlovich cuts the bigger shape. So let's give some context. The newly crowned king of the all-time great, John Jones, is excited to invite the champion. Now we're getting signs. Heavyweight gold later this year, that is all ahead. And looking in the Michael betting action, pay attention. Time to roll for the Unity bets. Kinsey, what lines has booked your ride for tonight's main event?
Hey, thanks, John. Sergey Pavlovich is on a roll, riding the momentum of 5 straight first-round knockouts. The number 3 ranked heavyweight is a British boxer with enormous power and strong takedown defense. Meanwhile, the number 4.
Hope that translates into performance.
Yeah, Simmonsberger wants to feint, keep the pressure, and keep the wells up against the fence. Simmonsberger says, look, I get people up against the fence, I land the power. Sometimes it's hard to round them up, but if I can head them up, get them against the fence, I can knock out anybody. And I think that's a smart game plan. You gotta get a Wells, tucked into a corner somewhere because he's got such good footwork, he's so powerful, so quick, and explosive from far away. Wells can explode from really far. And so for Simmonsberger, if we want to get some match, use a game plan to forward pressure, keep Wells on the heels. I think it's a smart plan.
Yeah, and I think with him talking about the fact that he goes to Jeremiah is explosive and dangerous, but takes his time sometimes, patient. punching come into him and where he can get most dangerous. And some of them said, listen, I have no problem showing that patience if I have to. That's extremely important. That's what Jeremiah is serious. And I'm curious to see who's going to be the one that's going to attempt to take down the person's fight. Because if it doesn't end early with a knockout, I do think there's going to be quite a bit of wrestling about this matchup.
We shall find out. Matthew, Semi the Jedi, Savelsberger is primed, ready in the octagon. Jeremiah Wells on his way. So I was going through media reports for this one, and someone put it brilliantly. Like, this is a bank cut for bonus money, and of course, the other half of the reason why Jeremiah Wells did have some injury issues. He's back from what he calls a favourable matchup for a fellow striking stylist. But the story here is that he's doubled down on his confidence to really push forward with his MMA career. He didn't believe anyone punched like him, and here he is with a five-fight finish streak. He's very creative, and I'm sure that you could talk about this. It's been a nightmare to work with the gym.
That is such a good way. Like, it really is. Because Jeremiah's one of those guys who doesn't go out of his way to try to necessarily hurt you and sparring and do all that. But he's so damn strong. And it's so damn powerful that even when Jeremiah is giving you 30%, it feels like he's trying to take your damn head off your shoulders. But listen, you know where that does really well? Inside that octagon right there, when everything is allowed to go, he can let it all fly. He does. He is second to none with being able to knock your lights out. And he's got some issues skills in the black belt. You can see Daniel Gracie in his corner as well. Working with John Marquez, the guys back to finish. Sean Brady's part of that team. We've got a ton of guys back.
we're a thunder, and it's just like, oh, I don't pay anyone to all of a sudden feel the bedroom. Oh, I don't want that. Oh, my elbow hurts. And that just helps you get maybe 6 months. They all wind up with contracts and being all kind of what they want for most of this. They're wishing even more main event time to get one of the but with his superstars being in their power and no new free agents on the horizon, he will instead turn to WCW's Ric Flair makes his way to the ring. However, this decision will create more problems for both the government and Vision. Flair made my statements under the APEC. Well, the NWO now that I'm older, I'm forgetting the double stone cold split. This is me personally, great faction attitude here, but you look at what the NWO did, business, made the energy era hot, all that stuff. I joined the NWO. Instead of being me, they don't party them. And then they didn't want to give me a return. So they didn't want me to own this back. So what's the best way? Oh yeah, brother, we wanted to do it, one, too sweet, I was young and those guys weren't naive. Scott, Kevin, and Jack, Jerry, they weren't naive. We put this big on our side, and because I was dreaming, I was easily pushed along. Should be outdrive. I was easily pushed along. Should be outdrive the title, but somebody's gonna have to defeat me eventually. So looking back, they got one over on you. Yeah, got one over me a lot. And they got one over on a lot of guys too. Because I remember one time we pulled up, there's like 40 of the most 40 guys in the NWO. I'm like, what's left in WCW? Sting. Sting was the only guy that was in the NWO. Before, when the heel talk trash to the babyface, the babyface gave him a look, the heel itself. React. With the NWO stuff, the babyface, that, the heels go. Babyface is a very, the heel itself, react. The NWO stuff, the babyface, that, the heels go. Babyface is a very, they're cool, that's awesome. But those are guys that were experienced, they weren't fucking getting over on promos and microphones. The fans are loving, so these guys are cool. They're not heels. So then your babyfaces are very, will get your heat. You know what I mean? Because if you're doing cool stuff with an attitude, they're not going to be heat. They're going to be negatives. And this whole NWO. Well, it's dictated by the crowd. Yeah, but they're going to want to shit up crowd. They're not going to root for the old guy, the white guy, the white horse. They're not going to root for that guy. You have to have certain qualities to be white meat and stay over in that capacity. And when the heels are going to do things, this kind of bottom shit, you got to come to babies. Or something.
I encounter a lot of people. But as the people, for the first and only time, it's April 13th. Throughout my day, I encounter a lot of people. But as the people, for the first and only time, it's April 13th, 2023. Here's all of today's good news in one take. Remember to comment, see, stand, and good. Tell you all about stuff you can send or already made. Anyone trust it, I'm an alter ego of being himself, man. I'm trying to get someone's mind on you. I'm trying to help me. Now I'm not talking to the young tech wise. Let me talk to the other person inside the world. Okay, I understand in the lines. I can't be beat by the alter ego. I can't be beat. I've already been here. This is where two of this side that we all need to get weight. And they're going to give us a target weight, and if we weren't there, then we had to be put on. It says there, claims it served, destroying the universe during recent experiments, which has resulted in us living in a nearby parallel universe instead. You're welcome, Eddie. That's an explanation for all Mandela effect. There's some stuff about the Mandela style there. Some genetics definitely. Any white people see you come out? Hell no. What is it? Tell us. Our nightmare continued. Last night, one of my uncles in Greenwich, Connecticut heard a 10 become saying, "That's the mom." Oh my God. Hey, y'all, Cassie, tell me about my cash out, y'all. Just take me to the, what was like in Dudley? I had no idea. The Dudley healing comes from the Hanson brothers. It does. It's not right? The goofy guys that can kick ass. So the original brothers, they got over. Yes, they were. So the original brothers were Dudley, Big Dick Dudley, Simon. Each Dudley had some kind of unique aspect to them. The story was Big Daddy Dudley was one of the boys back in the day. He went from territory to territory. And every time he got to a new territory, he shacked up with another and popped out with another Dudley. So my story was that Big Daddy Dudley went through West Virginia, and that's what came out of Mama Dudley. So when the guys didn't know what to do with you, they made you a Dudley. So here I am in this family of, misfits, and I'm going out there, and I'm stuttering, and I'm dancing, and I'm doing all this entertainment stuff, this goofy, and people are chanting, and dance, love a dance, and then every once in a while I would powerbomb a guy, and that lasted for about 8 or 9 months, and it was working. And all of a sudden, just to your point, it's like, oh, that's all he had. Yep, yeah, put some more irons in fire. Yep, let's go to a club with no promo. I can see that next. Hello, Ray, hello, thank you.
He's been a pro for about 6 years, since 2017. Already in the UFC for a couple of fights, 8 wins by KO and 2 submissions. At that age, to have that much experience is rare, especially in this latest division. To see what she brings to the table, a lot of energy, a lot of hands, and really the big thing is ignorance bliss. She's not scared. She doesn't have that fear in her eyes or in her heart. She just comes to pro everything without caring about anything. And that's the bliss of being young.
Yeah, it truly is, right? I mean, it's like, I don't care. I haven't learned any lessons. I'm just going to go out there with reckless abandon. But it does make for one hell of a fun fight, I can tell you that. And the UFC debut was exactly that. It was fun. She lets you go. And I think having somebody that's going to be more of a stand-up fighter on the other end will make for a fun fight.
Welcome back to the UFC Apex, where Yasmin Lucindo makes her second appearance in the Ultimate Fighting Championship, and she is enjoying every step of her walkout right now. She debuted in San Diego, great card, great spot on the main card as well, and she'll be facing off with the Rogi Walker. Lots of changes in her approach. She's moved her camp from Guam over to California. Those who watch the Ultimate Fighter will recognize her as a finalist on Team Venus. Jiu-Jitsu black belt with lots of striking experience. I'm looking forward to this one. Before we get there though, let's check out the tale of the tape. And Lucindo is the youngest member of the roster at 21. Walker is 34. There is an inch difference in height and also in fridge. For the official introductions, here's Joe Martinez.
And on my fifth, we are set to go on the next fight tonight, 3 rounds of the UFC flyweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing officially 126 pounds. Her professional record stands at 8 victories with 3 defeats. Fighting out of Haganya, Guam. Here is Broken, the Bear Walker. And across the octagon, her opponent fighting out of the red corner. A striker sitting 5 feet 3 inches tall. She too weighed 126 pounds in 18 fights, holds a record of 13 victories with 5 defeats. Fighting out of Fortaleza, Brazil. Here is Yasmin Lucindo. In charge of the action is Chris Tognoni.
Chris Tognoni shares the octagon with the two fighters. All set for a maximum of 3 5-minute rounds of flyweight action. There is the 21-year-old Yasmin Lucindo. She'll be taking on Rogi the Bear Walker. Tonight's fight block is cautioned by proper number 12 Irish Whiskey. She came in with 4 weeks' notice. She really was disappointed with last night. We saw originally get a tough finale. He's looking twice, made some adjustments in training. But Yasmin Lucindo put on a heck of a performance in her debut, especially as a 20-year-old as well, against Harry. Very good going to the octagon, danced all that way down.
We almost started without her. Good show right there from Lucindo. Oh, she didn't like that.
Lucindo debuted at 115, but he's moving up to 125, where she's actually spent a lot of her career. So it's not like no territory for her.
Issue for Walker is she's throwing empty kicks, she's not setting them up. You can see from a mile away because she's loading them. She's not using her hands to set them up. And that allows Lucindo to just fire combinations anytime she gets touched with the kick.
And that's what she does her best work. She lets those combos go. She's fast, powerful. She's tiny. The strikes of Walker, they just take advantage of it. The hands are not coming right back to her. She throws these kicks, she moves them very well.
Brazilian is super aggressive. Lines that up the head. She had some big shots in her debut. Set a crazy pace. So be aware this one might light up. That'll cue.
Walker looks to kick, but she's not quite comfortable with that boxing defense.
And that time is very low as well, from the fair arms as well.
Defense is not there. The combinations come, it's a stand switch. It's not really the shots and counter, looking for a counter, which is get out of the way. Walker needs to go for the counter. This post.
Oh! She kicked for that.
She showed crazy like this. She's just throwing these kicks and not anticipating the counter shot coming back. You should do it. It's just timing. Similar to how on the ground you have to use your arms and your legs on your feet. You're also going to use your hands and your legs to set each movement up. You're only using half your body. It's going to be I think Walker committed to have tasted the power.
That's what she recently got promoted to. But the jiu-jitsu as well. Look at the around. An active competitor in all the different disciplines. Crazy thing, she turned pro when she was 14 as well. So experience beyond her years, as you alluded to earlier, Don. It's in my notes how she tucked it in. She's so aggressive to try and get her opponent's hands on there. 8 knockout wins out of 13. But she works.
Well, it's very boxing range. You see the worst of the crack, considering the level of the kicking. So you see the standing kick range. Instead of moving your standing, that way you can take Walker out of the game. And right now, we're only seeing her second.
Last few seconds in this opening stanza. Back to round number 2.
Never just go first. I want you to see single kicks. Always put the combo. Round. Okay? Let's start to mix things up a little bit. Right? She wants to run. She's gonna come at you. Okay? Let's keep that forward. Start mixing things in. Do you take them? Very good. Perfect.
One of the brightest young stars in the sport, Sonia Long looks to continue his ascent at 135 pounds against cardio machine brutes. It's another action-packed UFC fight on ESPN Plus next Saturday, May 3rd at 7 Eastern. Touch him up for round number 2. Lead everything from the corner sport.
They just know that the attacks are going to be attacks are wrong, right? And she's going to do she's got to be more aggressive. That would be the answer. You've got to trust that your attacks are follow up these kicks. Like
It always seems to be shifting her weight onto her back foot, even when she's slow.
Not so much power. Push on all your weight on it.
The issue is why doesn't really have a lot of honesty in her arsenal. Mostly a kicker. So she's staying in kick range. When she gets in the boxing range, and you see those first when your partners are asking her, she can't keep up. The boxing is there. But we gotta see who's there be first when your partners are asking. If she first stays in that boxing range, then there's no doubt.
Pretty controversial manner of being doing this on the ultimate fight session. Genuinely interesting. Building reverse central rear. It's getting on. Lucinda is having the better of the exchanges. She did better on the support from some measures. The turret is there on the as well. Jumping in better than you. Opportunity here for Lucinda as she notices this to get to the next sheet. What she's got in these kind of ranges.
Try to get this mic on the ground just to mix things up and test out the ground. Good idea.
She's been like that since 2019. She's definitely going to have a lot of experience on the ground. So, easier said than done to get this fight grounded.
Now notice her fast squeezing her. They're not calling. They're not swinging the arms. They're standing there.
Attacking essentially up to up. This is where Lucinda seems to be doing best work tonight. Just forward into the counter there by Lucinda. Thomas, your mic is live, so be your advice to walk out to how you make this fight. Well, I don't know about the walk, but I have to be honest with you. Because she's making tactical errors and experience them. It's just not only walk her down. Because if she can believe in herself, she can get behind her 1 to 2, and just walk forward and be able to bounce and take off her out. Nice trick there, thank you, Dave. Like I said, round to lights, she's straight into bounds. Dropping elbows. Last few seconds. Round number 2. We're going to see a third round here at UFC Apex. like this, and stuff. You go to the final round between Sindo and Walker. Round two, finish strong for Sindo, switched up their game plan. Fight down.
defining moment. That time is here. And now, Valadez Seafood's best fruit. Each believes he is destined for greatness. He's here. And overbringing the path to fulfillment requires domination of this rivalry. This is a prize fight for more than money. This is where legacy can be defined and priceless recognition earned.
Welcome to Las Vegas, Nevada. We reached fight night of one of the most highly anticipated matchups in recent years. And it's only appropriate that we come to you from the undisputed boxing capital of the world. T-Mobile Arena is the beloved home of the Las Vegas NHL hockey team of tonight. So Golden Knights from another realm will pick up arms, lace up their gloves, and square off in the main event. Hello everyone, I'm Brian Custer. Tonight, we finally arrived at the mega fight of 2023. Gervonta Davis and King Ryan Garcia, both unbeaten, both in their primes, and both carry serious knockout power in both of their hands. Now, this is the matchup boxing fans have been demanding, and a fight that has a major crossover appeal because of the millions of followers that Davis and Garcia have collected. It is an event that is energizing the sport, it's polarized fans, and it's just blown up social media. This is not only the biggest test for Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia, but a big payday as well. But in the end, of course, it's not really about the money. It's not about the bravado or the belts. It's about proving who's the best in the ring. And as they both proclaim, who will take his rightful place as the new face of boxing. And with that, joining me are the guys who will be ringside. They'll be calling all of the action tonight. Of course, this is the voice of Showtime Boxing World Ronaldo. That is the Hall of Famer himself, Al Bernstein. And that's the former 3-division world champion. And your bars. Oh, I'll start with you because when this fight was made, we knew this thing was going to be big, but the amount of the attention that this event has garnered, I think has surprised all of us, and more than we all imagined. How do you explain it?
Well, there is an X factor at work here, BC, and it's hard to define because it's called an X factor. But you know it when you see it, and both Davis and Garcia have it. On this big day, this is the type of matchup that the world stops to watch. The late Hall of Fame trainer Emmanuel Stewart said it best. Knockouts sell, and when you record a combined 45 KOs in 51 fights, and you have the type of star power that's visible from space, you sell all available tickets in under 5 minutes, which is what these two supernovas did. Tonight's not about titles. Davis and Garcia are doing this for legacy, for glory, and maybe most importantly, for the crown thing.
Yeah, you're right about that. Listen, in this day and age, it seems like it's all about the crown. And speaking of a guy who's all about the crown, Al, that would be listen, we've chronicled Gervonta Davis' journey to becoming a champion and a mega star. Would you feel tonight as the Apex?
Yeah, it's interesting. We have watched him in this 10-year boxing journey that has taken him across several weight divisions, has produced many highlight reel knockouts and exciting fights. And while he's been doing that, he has packed arenas in several cities across America. Well, But with that, what he's been looking for is that defining moment of this part of his boxing journey. To get that, he needed an opponent that was not only good, but very popular, and of course, that defines Ryan Garcia. So yes, tonight is a destination for Gervonta Davis, and an important one, he would say, certainly not the last one.
You know, Gervonta talked a lot about how he come here to Vegas to watch his mentor Floyd Mayweather. He said, everybody who comes to this town will watch him fight. He said, you know, I got to take it in. Now everyone's coming to see me fight. He's right. This place is going to be electric tonight. Abner, let's talk about his opponent in Ryan Garcia. He's already established his punching power and, without question, his arm power. But with that said, he's a unique kind of attraction, right?
He definitely is, Brian. I mean, this is the type of audience that he brings. My two girls, my daughters, never went to any of my fights. They want to go see, not even once. They probably because I'm lucky. I don't know why. I'll tell you what. For Ryan Garcia, they begged. They said, Daddy, we want to go see Ryan Garcia fight live. That's the type of crowd this kid brings. And let me tell you something. Yeah, it's maybe because of good-looking kid and he got some girls crazy over him. But it's time to put some respect on this kid. Say it's more than just a face. He's a real fighter. He can fight. He's proven. I mean, we're talking about a kid that's been fighting since he was 7 years old, over 300 amateur fights. I mean, boxing is in his blood. And tonight is about showing you that he's more than just a face. And speaking of faces, Brian, tonight, he's one less hook away from becoming the face of boxing tonight.
His timing, his quickness, and as you pointed out, that left hook is deadly. And he honestly believes that he's going to stop Tank Davis tonight. And he believes early. We'll see. Should be one heck of a main event. I'll let you guys get ready to call all the action. Into the meantime, here is tonight's complete fight card. It is presented by Premier Boxing Champions. Of course, the main event, the undefeated 3-division world champion, Gervonta Tank Davis, takes on the unbeaten, hard-hitting King Ryan Garcia. Co-main, it is the WBA super middleweight champion, David Morrell Jr. He defends his belt against the Brazilian Olympic bronze medalist, Yamaguchi Falcao. And we got a 10-round super middleweight fight, and it's a rematch between Gabriel Rosado and Bektemir Melikuziev, whose only career loss came against Rosado 2 years ago in a knockout fashion. In fact, the Rosado knockout was a knockout of the year. A rematch, you don't want to miss that one. In our opening bout, 19-year-old sensation Elijah Garcia faces his toughest test to date against the Mexican slugger Kevin Salgado in a 10-round middleweight matchup. And as we get set for the first bout of the evening, I remind you, Showtime is delivering digital content on a number of platforms. Hey, get on Facebook. You can watch live streams. You got complete access of fight week events, including live coverage of tonight's post-fight press conference. Twitter gives fans the opportunity to participate in fight conversations. You can take part in our polls surrounding tonight's fights. And you can get on the gram as well. We have Fight Action there. It's featured with original photos and videos. Snapchat, TikTok also deliver exclusive behind-the-scenes coverage throughout the fight weekend. Anytime fans want to access our full lineup of combat sports content. We're just getting started. A big night of boxing here ahead. Our first fight here from Las Vegas is coming up right after this. Davis versus Garcia is brought to you by Showtime Pay-Per-View. Showtime is the home of combat sports. By Big George Foreman, exclusively in movie theaters April 28th. Tickets on sale now, rated PG-13. By DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the app, use code GLOVES, and bet on Tank Davis versus King Ryan now. Powered by Fast Twitch, a new energy drink from Gatorade with 200 milligrams caffeine, electrolytes, and zero sugar. By Cuervo Tradicional Cristalino, smooth as an edge. And by Fast 10 in theaters May 19th. We're just underway here in Las Vegas. Before we get to our first fight, let's check out the DraftKings Tell the Bet. And for that, we bring in Steve Farhood. He's our boxing historian and knows a thing or two about sports betting as well. Hello, Steve.
Hey, Cuss, we're ready to wager, and we start with the main event. In the good old money line, with the favorite Davis, you risk 230 to make 100. With Garcia, you put up 100 to get that 180. So it's basically a 2-to-1 fight. Neither fighter has ever lost. Both fighters can punch. And my advice is pretty simple here. You should bet on the guy you're rooting for. That's them. Now we take a look at the numbers for our first fight of the night. And Elijah Garcia, you see, is a 14-to-1 favorite. This is just me, but I wouldn't like 14-to-1 that the sun will come up tomorrow morning. So let's zero in on an over-under, which is 5.5 rounds. Garcia's a banger. Valadez never been down to stop, so it's tempting to go in the 135 and get the over 5.5 rounds.
All right, throughout the night, we're going to check in with Steve to review the odds before every fight. Listen, it's time to get this night started. So, let's go ringside. Here's my man, over an hour.
Thank you very much, BC. Well, a championship belt may not be on the line in the mega main event, but you face a boxing sobriquet will be at stake. Meanwhile, one of the sport's freshest faces, the undefeated Elijah Garcia, no relation to Ryan, still has the word teen in his age for the next 4 days. He's looking to celebrate his 20th birthday early versus the Mexican-born Kevin Salgado, who is looking for his first victory on American soil. This matchup is scheduled for 10 rounds in the 160-pound division. The 25-year-old Salgado, who happens to be 13 years younger than his brother Juan Carlos, the former two-time titles to 130 pounds. He does represent Garcia's opponent represents the second consecutive lefty that Salgado has faced. He's coming off a first-round knockout against southpaw Gilberto Flores. He has 5 first-round KOs, and the win was noteworthy. Only in that Salgado weighed a career-high 167.25 pounds, which was 14 pounds more than he scaled for his previous bout against the then-unbeaten Joey Spencer, who handed Salgado his first loss via 10-round unanimous decision. Of course, we saw Spencer lose to Jesus Ramos, who happens to hail from the same state as this man, Elijah Garcia. And boy, what a revelation he proved to be when he his career best victory in March, blasting out the previously unbeaten Emil Carvidal in the 4th round here on Showtime to announce his presence in the 160-pound division. He took this fight on only 49 days, right after the last win, which by today's standards is incredible. And you know, he talks about wanting to become a champion by the age of 21. The way he's fighting twice in 7 weeks, this guy makes it. He sure does. Let's take a look at the numbers for these fighters. Now, Garcia has been a middleweight for virtually his whole career. And Salgado, even though his moments weighed much heavier in his last fight, he has fought most of his career at the 154-pound limit. So I think Garcia rightfully feels that he is the naturally bigger man in this fight. We'll see if that manifests itself. And here are the rules for our fights tonight. In Nevada, only the referee can stop the contest. It is time to get the official introduction to the Hall of Fame ring announcer, Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to you, and we welcome you to the T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas, Nevada, as Premier Boxing Champions presents this blockbuster night of action, coming your way and brought to you by GTE Promotions, TGG Promotions, Golden Boy Promotions, and Showtime Pay-Per-View. And we extend a special welcome to the brave men and women serving around the world, and all right, fans, here we go with a middleweight attraction scheduled for 10 rounds of boxing. 1/4 pounds. The record of 15 wins, 1 loss, and 1 draw. He has 10 wins. Garcia! Once again, referee in charge.
You can tell right away, you can sense that Garcia's about to start pressing down. Pushing's like out back with that jab. And yeah, you can be a little bit of a slow starter, but he's known for a body puncher, so when he's in the inside, he's got to lay off the body punches.
Yeah, to his age, Al poised to bring aggressive and has shown to be dedicated to the body's level. Solgado has a more eye-catching winning record in this round.
He's a terrific defense, very good downstairs.
You may be basic, but that one two combinations like Garcia has counter combination by Kevin Solgado. Came in as the B side, but in the first round, combination work.
Oh, take a look what these men need to do for Garcia. Jab your way inside. You know, he lands 6 jabs per round. It also helps him get inside. And 3 fights ago, he scored 3 knockdowns with body punches, so he is a good body puncher. His uppercut helped him upset Elcar Vidal. We'll see that punch tonight. Moore alluded to the fact that for Salgado, he does throw wide punches, but not so much in round one. So he corrected that. Garcia likes to come forward, make him go back would be good for Salgado. And we saw that Salgado might win that first round. He threw it very straight and very well.
Both of these young fighters, athletes growing up. Garcia was a wrestler and a football player before turning to boxing, while Salgado, he was also an athlete who started in other sports before turning to sweet science. Played soccer and basketball when he was young, started at 14, didn't have a lot of amateur experience.
Going back to the first round, that was a really good. Tempo. I mean, for
Other fights as well, and he doesn't. Now, he became a father and a professional fighter at the tender age of 16.
And so he's a very mature young man, both in life and in the ring. And no, the amateurs was like Salgado, who was a champion amateur, as you point out. So we'll see how that impacts.
And he also lives in a farm, I believe. They said that Garcia lives in a farm, isolated from everyone. I mean, he's really about just boxing his craft, and that's why he's so, determined to be a world champion at 25.
Chopping right hand by Salgado. Standing in front of each other. Southpaw lead left by Garcia, but he's been countered by Salgado. Salgado lunges to the body, being told by referee not to keep it above the leg.
Yeah, I mean, we're a little right in line, but that's what you need to do. Salgado has to keep doing it, trying it there, letting up first, because Garcia right now is just throwing one punch at a time.
There's a right uppercut, a lead uppercut by Salgado continues to just bash the body of Garcia.
As we said, 44% of the punches in Roman advance are body punches, so for him, that's vital.
James shots there. He wasn't asked why. The shot is the last one. And while it's improved, there's still a lot of wide shots by Salgado. Beautiful angle, beautiful forward setting on that way.
Well, ways to turn himself, put himself in a good angle for Salgado to then go that right body shot. But again, the patience from Garcia, we've seen it before. Right now, taking some good shots.
Neither has been down as a pro ring right uppercut by Salgado.
I don't know what's going to happen the rest of this fight, dude. I'm going to tell you something. This is the best I've seen Kevin Salgado fight as a pro, and his manager, Ursula Perez, said we will see the best Kevin Salgado. And I'm going to tell you, we are. However this fight goes the rest of the way, it's been a good fight to this point.
I mean, these last couple of fights I've been experienced with Salgado, and you're seeing it today.
He took another right, goes downstairs with the right hand. Garcia. Garcia leaning into his head and again gets caught with that body. So he goes downstairs, upstairs with the combination. I'll take it away for the best. I have seen him fight, and we will down a lot of tape. Look at this. Getting ready for tonight's fight.
Salgado get on first, and you know, who had so many, it can be a long night.
Referee, what else to action?
He has all the troubles. He throws his punches up with the insurance, and he takes a step back.
Fans delivering everything with bad intentions, sitting there, maybe trying to win. Garcia has himself on the ropes and now comes forward. You know, Garcia.
It was very early in this fight. What he would like now is one of his power punches to make a difference in this fight. And Salgado has a very good chin, so it's not going to be that.
To pictures of the Jeff. He hasn't been Jeff in his way inside.
Yeah, you're right. He's just walking out of the
He's walking right into the twist. He thinks he's lucky of it.
And this is why we fight the fights. But we look back, and there was a moment that could have been a tricky one for either fighter, and more so it appears for Garcia, because their heads clashed, and Garcia was a little concerned about that, and then maybe his best one of the fight, actually, and he's had a couple of good ones before that.
So cute.
Dad, George, a 40-year-old former co-heavyweight, retired in 2007. George also helping out in the corner as we begin round 4.
You gotta be a transaction from Salgado for what Salgado's been doing.
says, okay, I'm better at range for this fight. Right here. Okay. Let's go. Round number 5, skip.
Math strings. Duck. Red streams, Garcia, Mercedes. Reddit streams Garcia versus Davis. Crack streams. Crack streams.
Meth streams. Meth streams. Marquee streams.
Garcia, 19-year-old, is coming on strong and beginning to put all the pressure on. Garcia, again, neither fighter has been down as a pro.
to round number 8. That hook to the body. So done.
First Row Sports.
Garcia doubling him up and challenging his favorite competitor. There's definitely been a switch in first half of the fight. Which American soil, the woman won, and a lot of people thought the flag as Brian Guerrero should have gone for us.
Suck out of the right hand, and he's not able to move a lot there. That's the first one.
Duck, duck, go. Reddit streams. Reddit streams.
Non-final 2 minutes, he says this. His career hinges on this fight. Well, he has 11 all-out here with over 2 minutes left. Jab from Salgado. The defense by Garcia, avoiding the shot, flexing the jabs, faces Salgado. Salgado goes to the body, will pick up to the
You see the little moves on the pressure up from Salgado. Punches 1, 2, 3, getting out. Combination letting out first.
The problem, I think, is that Garcia has controlled the geography, which is enough range. When he does that, he's a little more susceptible.
So he does that, yes.
So that could be eking out a win this shot, maybe.
Nice kick left hook to the body by Salgado. Now he's up. All right, we will get the official decision right after this. And feel this rage in America.
You're just asking to have this happen again.
Getting into it. This is not close to almost. And it is everywhere. But you can't see. Pardon? None of this makes sense. It's a mind game, John.
What have you gotten me into?
I can't tell the difference between what's real and what's not.
After 10 rounds of action, the judges are in agreement. We have a unanimous decision. Here are the score totals. Judge at ringside, Patricia Morse-Jarman scores about 95 to 94. Judges David Sutherland and Max DeLuca both scored about 97 to 92 in favor of the winner of the WBC Latino and Intercontinental titles, and still undefeated, Elijah Card.
He's with a perfect record intact now, 15-0.
Streamlinks.com.
Well, start. What adjustment did you make there about the fourth round?
I was standing a little.
Streamlinks.com. Streamlinks.com. DuckDuckGo. Streamlinks.com. BoxingStreamlinks.com.
on the biggest night of the year here in Las Vegas at what is becoming a more filled-up T-Mobile Arena. Fans coming in. It's an earlier start time than usual for big prize fights. Yeah, in a couple of hours, this place is going to be filled to the brim, Ray. And so it's already starting to get a little bit filled. And we get closer to Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. It has been a fantastic fight week. I think all the fighters have promoted this event extremely well, along with the promotional companies, TGB Promotions, and Golden Boy Promotions, BBC. I think everyone has done a fantastic job getting this fight card out there, and so many eyeballs are on this card tonight. So we want to give credit to everyone that was involved in this event. And we've only the first fight in the books as far as on the main card. And we still got 3 more excellent cards on the way, as you mentioned. Patrick Rosado, Valadez, and then obviously a fantastic, young, sensational star, David Monroe Jr., and then the main event with T. Davis and Ryan Garcia. But as we heard from the person Thursday, it was quite an eventful, right? Absolutely. We'll go back and revisit from Thursday.
Well, yeah, enough with the talking. I'm ready to get down to 30 with from Baltimore City and go see the Omni Curry come Saturday. So see you out there.
When I said anything you want to talk, not touch anything. I'm not even working. I don't break your jaw. I just you always say on the floor with the jaw. Hey, what? Don't break your jaw. Hey, don't even bring your mother or your daughter. Don't break. You know what I'm saying? Don't break. Don't break. Tell them. Don't break. I don't know what to say. I am. And India, I just really do nothing. You know what I mean? I got you guys out there. So, yes, it was Saturday night, for sure. Your thoughts on Ryan Garcia saying he's going to take it out? Conversion.
Hey. Right now. Yeah. Where's my partner? Hey, we'll put some numbers. Keep telling y'all. He say he's the king. It's vicious right here. I ain't never seen king hold his kingdom down. You got the vicious truth out here. He coming. Hear what I say? We vicious. We ain't just boxing. We doing this. Come Saturday night, be prepared. Be prepared.
This is a dream come true. I've seen my face on the big screens at MGM. This is what I dreamed of since I was a little boy. And now I'm here, so I'm very happy. I'm very excited. You're going to get punished. You got the lowest punch output in boxing right now. You understand that you're not punishing nobody.
The most accurate, too.
That's fine. But you're not punishing
the most
nobody.
accurate, too.
You're not punishing nobody, though.
I'm the most accurate.
Get that out of your mind. You walked into the wrong guy right here. Things you got away with before, they're catching up to you. This is the moment where everything catches up to you in every way. Trust me. Trust me. In every way, everything catching up to you Saturday night. Saturday, everything. Your whole career's going to come to a halt. Not finished. You'll be able to come back a good man. But trust me, everything comes to a halt on Saturday night. Finished. Yes, again, you just have to go in and see when I'm in there while I'm so special. You can't see it, but he'll see it once he's in there. I mean, they're talking about, I want to punish him. This man's never punished anybody in his life, man. This man's always losing. You don't punish nobody. So get that out of your delusional mind, bro. You're not going to punish me in no way, no change.
I'm not going to have any moral words with anybody because the real war is going to be Saturday night between two great fighters. This is one of the most exceptional matches put together in a long time, and I think the interest in this has been unbelievable. I've been in a few fights, and most of the people on the stands have, and I think it's something very unique that this fight is attracting so much interest, and I think that interest is going to be fulfilled Saturday night in the ring.
He is just an incredible fighter. That's all I can say. One of the best I've ever trained ever. And I think his best is yet to come. And I think Saturday night, he's going to prove that. I told him, I said, Saturday night, you're going to change the face of boxing. I believe it, and he believes it, and our whole team believes it. And his fans believe it. And pretty soon, everyone will understand what I'm saying. Thank you.
So, Bill Goosen giving his thoughts on the main event. He will be training at his training Ryan Garcia. This is their third fight together. From my standpoint, again, you look at the corners. Calvin Ford has been with Gervonta Davis pretty much not before the beginning, because Tank was 6-7 years old going into the boxing gym in Baltimore. And Calvin Ford was there just to get them off the streets, get them doing something productive, and lo and behold, Tank has become this massive superstar. For Joe Goosen, the Hall of Famer, he'll be inducted into the International Boxing Hall of Fame, issue of distinction that he so rightfully deserves. But talk about two tremendous corners leading their fighters into battle here tonight in a few hours.
Absolutely, the experience from both men that with their fighters that they're going to be able to bring is going to be another game within the game. You talk about what game plans are being devised from both Goosen and Calvin Ford. That's another intriguing aspect of the main event.
So right now, though, a rematch from the matchup in 2021. There's Bektamir, the bully Valadez, who won Olympic silver for Uzbekistan back in the 2016 Olympic Games in Rio. He suffered the only defeat of his career, being knocked out by his opponent, Dave Rosado, with an overhand right. Valadez said it was a night off for me. It was a farce. I'm going to prove that that fight was not indicative of who I am. Rosado, on the other hand, a 17-year pro, a guy who's been in there amongst in-league competition for many years. You're talking about Gennady Golovkin, you're talking about Jamal Charlo. This guy has fought everybody. He took it personally that Valadez was so dismissive of his only loss and that highlight reel overhand knockout that Rui Valadez.
Yeah, it's one of those things. If you're Rosado, it's got to be a little bit frustrating because it was an emphatic knockout, as you mentioned. It was one of the best knockouts of that year. And Rosado, it's almost as if Valadez is giving zero credit to Rosado for that victory.
Say hello to tape for our next matchup in the super middleweight division. Rosado, 10 years older, and rich advantage in favor of the Philadelphia native, now residing in Los Angeles. Rules of this super middleweight affair. There is no pre-knockout rule in effect. Only the referee can stop the fight. Fighter cannot be singled on any round by this official after 4 rounds have been completed. So, will Gabe Rosado follow it up with another mesmerizing performance over Valadez, or will Valadez need revenge? Here's Jimmy Glennon Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas, Nevada, Premier Boxing Champions continues the action, presents our next attraction in the ring. It is brought to you by GTD Promotions, TGB Promotions, Golden Boy Promotions, and Showtime Pay-Per-View. Introducing our 3 judges scoring from ringside. From Nevada, Tim Cheatham. Also from Nevada, Chris Migliori. And from New Jersey, Steve Weisfeld. Introducing our referee in charge, he'll be giving instructions after the introductions, Tony Weeks. All right, fans, here we go. Super middleweight in the ring and a rematch scheduled for 10 rounds of boxing. Introducing you first on my right, fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks with green trim. Fighting out of Indio, California, by way of Schoenbeck, Uzbekistan. He weighed in at 167 1/4 pounds, With a record of 11 wins and 1 loss, he has 9 wins coming by way of knockout. Please welcome the former Olympian and hard-hitting southpaw world-ranked contender, introducing Vladimir the Bully Medicurcia.
He looks like your younger
And
brother.
the rest of my left, finding out of the blue corner. Wearing powder blue trunks with white trim, finding out of Los Angeles by way of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. He weighed the same as his opponent, 167 1/4 pounds, with a record of 26 wins, 16 losses, 1 draw, and 1 no decision. He has 15 wins coming by way of knockout. Please welcome the battle-ready former world title challenger, introducing King Gabriel Rosado. Once again, here's our referee in charge, Tony Weeks, now to give instructions.
Hey, gentlemen, you both received instructions from your question. Right here is good, right here is good. I want a good, clean fight. Make my commands at all times. Go home, protect yourself at all times. Let's go.
Touch and gloves, Tony Weeks, a referee in charge. Gabe Rosado, trainer of the guidance of Marvin Samonio. For Vladimir Medicurcia, his trainer Antonio Diaz. Will this be another highlight reel knockout for Gabe Rosado, or will Medicurcia write the only one in his career? We are underway.
If you remember, it started off very fast in our first bout. Rosado was put down in round 1. Medicurcia was able to bounce back.
Well, very curious to see if Medicurcia is going to try to start strong to create down the line of Gabe Rosado. Rosado was supposed to fight Beto Ramirez back last month in light heavyweight, but Ramirez weighed in 12 pounds overweight. Therefore, he got the call for this one, and he said to be on the card like this in a rematch. He took it without even asking any questions whatsoever.
Never believe.
Jab by Rosado.
Rosado's got some adjustments to do. He's had 3 straight defeats since his victory over Medicurcia. Lost to Ali Akhmedov in September. He holds the junior in April, and then had Ethiopia for that.
Gabe Rosado, the fact that he has been able to sort of create this career where he takes on the world's best, and what it's like every once in a while he'll win a fight that he's not expected to come on victorious, and that's exactly what happened in his first matchup against Vladimir Medicurcia.
See both guys being extremely cautious to open things up here in round 1. Both have power.
The antithesis of what happened in their first fight. This is what we call in prize fighting the thin out process.
It's because of the first fight why both guys are so cautious, because they now understand that it can end very quickly.
Straight left by Medicurcia. Medicurcia has a strong amateur background, Olympic silver in 2016. He has responded well after coming up short to Gabe Rosado with 3 in a row. You know, when someone suffers a knockdown loss, their only loss of their career, it's one thing to lose, you know, have the first loss of your career. It's another thing to get knocked down the process. But Medicurcia responded in resounding fashion as to show there are no ill effects from that knockout loss at the hands of Gabe Rosado.
Medicurcia's got to be able to bounce back. Won 4 straight fights since that loss to Rosado, and all 3 of the 4 were stoppages. So he was able to make those adjustments. I think both guys were just calculating the approach from the work.
it's scared you, right?
Yeah.
Like, now you need to take it. You need to react in faith to a jab so we can get the point, right?
Поэтому еще баранов такого движения потихонечку начинает ограничать. Кстати, руку подали включать. И надо за ним.
You know, with the go right hand, you from the punch. Like you touching the jab, touching the punch, touching the block, okay? Touching the what? Touching the where?
Round 2, this one's scheduled for 10. I like what Marvin Sawadia, the trainer of Gabe Rosado, told me because I want you to be active with weights and jabs. Meaning he wants you to pile up points and not just sort of wait for that one singular home run shot. Because you don't want to be a fighter that relies strictly on the knockout. You have to realize that if it's there, you take it, but you've got to build up good faith with the judges and rack up rounds in the process in case the knockout doesn't come, you're up on the scorecards. Since Rosado throw the jab out there, albeit not much behind it, but trying to give a different look to Kuziev. You know, the world is watching tonight wherever you are. I also want to send a special ode to the Filipino Platinum Donaire, who is watching in the Philippines. What a career he has had, and obviously a legend in his own right. And these fighters tonight are looking to make an indelible impression upon the eyes of fight fans around the globe. So the crowd's getting a little bit restless here, but it is only the second round, and when both men were put down on the canvas the last time they fought, it's going to make you a little bit more hesitant as well. But you have to be smart, and that is what both guys are doing. And you know, at some point, there's a right hand by Rosado, and those pleasantries will dissipate. And Rosado coming forward and landing a right hand, I think, is a step in that direction. As we approach a minute to go in the second, now the Kuziev cutting up the ring. Rosado is back on the ropes. He's got to get out this way. Yeah, this is exactly where Kuziev wanted to fight Steve, and didn't utilize it in any way. Well, he just backed him up without even throwing anything. He literally didn't throw a punch as Rosado nearly had his back on the ropes. If you're like Kuziev, you got to be a little bit more active. Understand you will suffer that knockout with the right hand, but you have to give a little something for Rosado to think about. And so far, he's been very hesitant to throw much. That was the first big punch he threw early on. Rosado uses his jab, but Kuziev unloads a straight left. No one has really landed anything of validity so far. It has been very much a tactical opening 2 rounds between these two. Now, if you're the judges, both of these rounds are nearly impossible to score. Well, guess who's in the building? Gervonta Tank Davis, the box office superstar. Boy, he is sold out everywhere he's gone. Atlanta, Baltimore, Los Angeles, Brooklyn, setting the box office record for prize fighting at Barclays Center. He's relaxed, he's focused, and again, he looked in outstanding physical shape. What we saw him at the weigh-in yesterday. And he was in good attitude, great energy, hyped up the fight, and it seems he's been extremely focused for this fight more than any other. And here is King Ryan Garcia, 24 years of age, 23-0 with 19 knockouts. He called out Gervonta Davis over 2 years ago. There he goes and races Guadalupe Valencia, one of his advisors, and Ryan Garcia, no doubt, enjoying this moment. But that smile will turn to focus in a few hours from now as we enter round number 3. Looking for this round to be a little bit more active, especially from Kuziev. This is a 10-round fight, and both guys have to start to have some output here. But see them open up, and I completely concur with you because that they are. We've seen a lot of assortment of jabs, and we've seen these guys sort of, they'll throw one punch at a time. Total punches landed Rosado 6 of 50, 12% connect percentage. Belacusia 10 of 30 for a 33% connect percentage. So either guy has landed more double digits in either round. They've only landed singular amount of punches in the first 2 rounds.
Is that really much? Because the judges, I don't know how you judge those rounds.
I would hate to be a judge in this fight with Tim Cheatham, Chris McGlory, and Steve Weisfeld. Here's both guys just aren't throwing. It's a lot of things. If this was a fading contest, I don't even know who you'd give it to.
Again, Belacusia, there's a solid straight left.
And there's a straight left for Belacusia. Right up to the body by the Uzbek silver medalist. Just over the midway point of the 3rd round.
Maybe once again, Belacusia was going straight into the next fight with Rosado rematch after a knockout loss. He's had 3 stoppages since that 24 straight wins.
It's straight left for Belacusia. Belacusia opens up his mouth. I thought he was supposed to say, what's going on? Admiring his own work. Now as the bully is back to near Belacusia. Rhino connecting for Belacusia, followed by a left on the top of the head of Rosado.
Here you start to see Belacusia open up the offense a little bit more. He started to let the hands go, and Rosado started to engage with him. So you're starting to see more exchanges.
And also you're seeing perspiration and the fact that there is a little bit of a sweat that has developed on both men, meaning that they have not properly warmed up. I will say that it is because we are in the home of the Las Vegas Knights. There's ice underneath us, so it is a colder arena because it is a muddy arena. So it takes a little while longer to get warmed up. And the fans don't like the moving and the fainting of either man. This is a restless drop, but there they go unloading. Rosado with the left hook, followed by a straight left from Belacusia.
Straight left. So far, again, though, the crowd not pleased.
Stay focused. Yeah, because I saw you with you reaching too much. Just go like that. Just look that. I'm thinking about big punches and stuff. Remember? Pounder right away or small and stay in the pocket so we can break it down. Right? Go with the jab. You go jab. Yeah. Don't be on the road. So there.
I think if you're Rosado, you really have to come out more aggressive here in round 4. I think Belacusia saw because of the momentum in round 3 was some of the counter shots. Probably it wasn't much, but I think it was enough to give that edge in that round. Rosado needs to start to present sort of that power. And it appears that Belacusia seems intimidated, but I think he still has that knockout in the back of his mind from their first match.
You see Belacusia 13 of 27, power punch wise. Rosado just 8 of 25, a left that is off Rosado. If Rosado keeps fighting like this, the straight left can literally win Belacusia this fight because he has been able to land the left with a bit more frequency than anything that Rosado's been able to land.
Yeah, it's you have to get the edge to any fighter, probably beat Belacusia because of that straight left. Rosado hasn't had much success in exchanges. One thing to key on is that Belacusia has had a especially on the round, has that left hook again.
And a right up to the body, they hit the left left side of the cage of Gabe Rosado, straight left from Melacuzia. And Rosado now looking more runs for Melacuzia and Rosado in this particular position. Right nearly him on the ropes, but he didn't do anything. Now he's up at the jab with a bit more frequency. But Rosado is sitting back, waiting on that home run shot. You see he's got the right hand almost in a spring, looking at dead beating when he finds the opening. But Melacuzia has been not able, or has not been able to give him any opening whatsoever.
No, Rosado's been able to counter that. But again, as it's a straight left, he can't continue to allow Melacuzia to start stacking up rounds because as we're seeing on round 4, Melacuzia more of the same third. He's starting to get a string over this fight.
I wonder, you always hear about this terminology that Father Time is undefeated. Gabe Rosado has been a professional for 17 years. He's 37 years of age. He's clearly in the final third of his career. I wonder if he's thinking about possibly growing, and if his body isn't responding, or if it is Melacuzia's ring general should along with the string cut and is giving him difficulty, or it could be a combination of the two.
And also, don't forget, Rosado's committed for 3 straight losses. The confidence could be zapped.
2 straight laps by Melacuzia. You're right.
When you're a fighter and you lost 3 straight, you all start to question yourself on I don't understand what you immediately got before by knockout. It still starts second guessing yourself. And I think that's what we're seeing here at Rosado. He's second guessing himself already.
Melacuzia starting to open up a bit on the right hand. For Rosado, followed by a right hook as Melacuzia answers right back. As we'll go back and revisit some of the action again.
There was that head clash between Rosado and Melacuzia. Wasn't much, but it was right on the chin. Just grazed Melacuzia. There's that left again that backs Rosado up on the chin.
Proper instruction. Proper instruction being given by Antonio Diaz, the trainer of Vladimir Melacuzia, has to say, I like how you're using your feints. That is significant. And he knows that those feints are giving Gabe Rosado problems because those subtle movements are not allowing Rosado to land that right hand, in which he was able to put away Melacuzia, handing him the only loss of his career. You see, total gems landed 7 of 86 for Rosado, 9 of 35 for Melacuzia. Rosado nearly tripling the amount of gems. Also that Melacuzia, he's very easy to read because he gets excited, and you can tell that he has more spring in his step here in this 5th round, and he's gradually confidence is growing as to be like, okay, this guy he literally just got a quote-unquote lucky punch. That's what Rosado took so personally. It wasn't a lucky punch, said Rosado. I put him away, I knocked him out. But Melacuzia believes that was just a bad night, a bad moment, and he will be able to rectify that wrong. So far, Melacuzia has been correct. As Rosado got back up, Rosado got blasted with the left. That wobble Rosado.
That really stunned Rosado. He's on shaky legs right now. This could be the moment where it wakes up Rosado a little bit. That, okay, I need to fire back with something, or else this is going to be a one-sided demolition job. If you're
Valadez unloaded a titanic left, stopping a Rosado in his tracks. Rosado has such a strong chin. Another left crashed into the base of Rosado as Rosado goes to the perimeter of the ring.
Valadez, as you see, kind of skipping a little bit, almost towards the corner with Rosado. The confidence is surging through the roof right now if you're Valadez. And one thing is to be careful from the counter right of Rosado.
That's why Valadez has that almost Billy Shell up a little bit. As he keeping his distance, another left tap in Rosado. Rosado coming forward, but as we are now at the halfway point, it is clear that Valadez is seizing control. Here is that left.
And really threw Rosado off balance. I think that was the first sign of power that really Rosado felt. Nearly put him down. Right here, straight left on the chin. Backing Rosado up. He was able to catch his balance, but it's just not a good sign if you're Rosado, because you're almost becoming just a simple.
Son of a bitch. Don't treat me. It's me.
Rams has started to find his offense more, and we'll see if that continues. And obviously, the onus is on Rosado to do more.
All over the ring, giving different looks to Rosado, and I think that's what's frustrating Rosado, and it's been advantageous for Valadez.
What's important in the life process that Valadez is doing in exhibiting here in these final moments of the sixth round. Left that snaps back the hand of Gabe Rosado. Rosado still waiting to try to land that home run right in. He did it in the first fight, but right up that wobble Rosado, that already could have been off balance.
I think he tackled the wrong place right on him. Rosado off balance. I don't think it was enough to really hurt him, but again, Valadez had another fantastic round, and he punctuated it with that right hook.
celebs in the house. Dame Lillard, one of the most exciting players in the NBA. CJ Stroud as well. Curious to see where he goes in the NFL draft. Future draft pick. A lot of them have going to the Houston Texans. We'll find out next week. The NFL draft goes live. Also, Micah Parsons of the Dallas Cowboys, Penn State alum. Micah Parsons, two-time Pro Bowl linebacker. Some of the stars are somebody out. Erickson Hammer, a little bit in the house. He was involved in the 2022 fight of the year against Sebastian Couture. He called that Stephen Bolton, who will be going to Japan in July to take on Naoya Inoue, the unified super heavyweight champion of the world. We caught up with Stephen Bolton earlier in the week. Great to see Philadelphia's finest, as I'm sure he is supporting Gabe Rosado in this venture in the rematch. Total champs last round through 6. Rosado 13 of 123, 11% net percentage. Melacusia 19 of 60, 32% net percentage. Melacusia starting off strong here in 7. All to the body by Melacusia as he is starting to fight the way upon Rosado's body. You're starting to see Melacusia throw. It's that next level of combination, starting to get 4 and 5 punch combinations now as we enter round 7 and just piecing together Gabe Rosado. Rosado hasn't had much of an answer, hasn't connected once on that big right hand of his, and it's just been a total frustration for Rosado because he has had no answers yet. 2 last stats. Snap back the head of Rosado by Melacusia as the fans are fighting and the Suns are fighting in here to T-Mobile Arena. We are inching closer to our main event. Right up to the body by Melacusia. Over the past couple rounds, we get Melacusia's body attack. He doesn't throw up into the body, but when he does, it makes a significant impact. It's been effective. It's made Rosado take notice, and it's just another one of those aspects of the offensive game of this one that has frustrated Rosado. As he rips the left hook on the chin of Rosado, with the body works, and then the straight left, and now the 3 and 4 punch combination. So up to the chin, body Melacusia, which is all been frustrating for Rosado. I think it's a case of Melacusia is just the fact that he's superior tonight than that of Rosado. There's a left uppercut. Now the bully is starting to bully around. Gabe Rosado wisely using his veteran like acumen, tries to tie up and hold with Melacusia. Reset. Melacusia goes right back on the attack and smacks him with the left. Melacusia. This is what he talked about. He said, look, it was a lucky punch. And so far, he's proven it was a lucky punch as he landed the overhead left. Boy, because he's been dominant. It's not such a strong player. I don't know how long it'll last. But so far, he has absorbed some heavy leather compliments on me. Once we do respect for Melacusia. Melacusia is really starting to sit down on his punches. More and more. Melacusia, as this fight goes on, I think he wants that knockout. He wants to get Rosado back on the first one. I don't think it's just good enough for him to further your point. I think he wants to knock him out. Melacusia has to say, hey, after the bell and run. Go back and observe some of the action. There's an uppercut right off the chin for Melacusia. As he continued to press the action, Rosado stayed consistent. Shots to the ribs, overhand left. He started to unleash more of his offensive arsenal. We saw several moments where he delivered 4 and 5 punch combinations in that round. So far, different than what we saw in the first couple rounds. Coming up on round number 8, this one is scheduled for 10. After Melacusia, you see that Rosado 10, 12, and 1. Past the 7th round, Melacusia on the last 7. A bit of sense of urgency from Lawrence Samodio, the trainer of Gabe Rosado, and I think they know that they got 3 more rounds to go in order to try and change things around in a significant way. Hey, let them know quickly. We can't just fire one punch anymore. We got to throw more on that movement. More 1-2s. It's just not just the right hand. As we said coming into this one, it's one of those aspects you got to rack up some rounds and just rely on one punch. Because if you can't get that one punch, then you're going to be really heavily down on the cards. When I'm impressed by my Bentamir Laguzia is that he's not getting overzealous. He's had Rosado in some instances, but he hasn't followed up on that. But at the same time, he is tactically breaking down Rosado. Now Rosado throws and then he takes a left, followed by a right hook to the body. Boy, Melaguzzi's got some power on his shots. And stocking, starting to load up that straight left, backs Rosado up more and more. Target practice for Melaguzzi. 3 straight lefts that have Rosado in the blue corner, and he's got to get his back up the ropes. Rosado getting out of the way of danger there. Another left that snaps back his head. Straight lefts again from Melaguzzi. Rosado, no answer. Hasn't even countered with the right yet. Do you think that Father Time has finally caught up with Dave Rosado and ride the boards? I think it has. You've been as in the boards as he has. Remember, right, there was talk after his last loss of potential retirement that maybe it's time for him to hang him up. But Rosado loves the sport so much. He's a fighter at heart. I think in his mind there was no way he was going to go out with the loss and hang him up the way that he did. But at some point, someone needs to talk to him and let him know that, like, you've done so much already through your career. It's made some very good paydays. And bottom line, and the mouthpiece came out of Melaguzzi, Tony Baseball. Go ahead and put that in. But he's had some very good paydays as Dave Rosado. You know, he's a smart guy. I'm sure he has fun to be able to take him throughout, him and his family, the rest of them. You know, they've done a great job, and now it's like, okay, now you're putting yourself on the line to possibly get hurt seriously. Again, just taking them apart. You almost kind of continue looking for Rosado to land that one shot to maybe change up some momentum of this fight. This hasn't happened. Melaguzzi and Mayhew's back has a chip on his shoulder from that of their first fight.
Work combinations and stay close around.
Round 9, this one's scheduled for Shanwell, Lawrence Samodio, Italian, Gabe Rosado go out on your shield. Uganda, the panic button has been pushed. Total power punches then thrown through Melaguzzi, Gabe Rosado, 51% connect percentage. Rosado just 22%. Melaguzzi 89 to 176. Rosado 22 99. Yeah, nearly doubling amount on power punches. And contributing amount on power punches landed. I mean, that's just overall one-sided domination. And like I said again, if you're Rosado, you can go up on your shield. If you can go up on the ring, you can live with that. But you can't live with being gun-shy, not throwing, and being dominated the way that he has against Melaguzzi. And you wonder what he seemed coming into this fight that he was very confident. But again, wonder what was going on behind the scenes with Rosado is in this right now. But when you talk about retirement, that is alarming to me because that means that you're thinking about having one foot out the door. And as we approach the midway point of the ninth round, Rosado still hasn't done what Lawrence wanted was urgent. He has to say, go out under shield. There's a talk about Melacuzzi, but another one. As Melacuzzi has Rosado pinned against the ropes yet again. Rosado just content to sit there, hold the jab. I really do wonder if he's thinking about throwing. He just can't. Sometimes their reflex dissipate. There is that thought process. Can someone get old overnight? I think we might be seeing that with Gabe Rosado. And also the fact that Melacuzzi, he came in, he has the proper game plan. He didn't get overzealous, and he is following it to a team, and it's working in his favor.
That certainly could be a factor in the way this fight has played out. And Melacuzzi after the body shot.
It's a sneaky left to the body. He's deceptive in many instances, expected to be Melacuzzi. He loads up sometimes, but then he'll go ahead and play some nice little body shot. And you're like, where did that come from?
Rosado frustrated. Hasn't had much success in Melacuzzi. Sits down and loads up as he comes away at Rosado on the ropes.
For Rosado, he's pretty much just been a moving target throughout the evening here against Melacuzzi. Really hasn't given Melacuzzi anything to be worried about with that overhand fight. Look, Rosado still has that right ready to go, and he can't let it go. Snap, or he doesn't want to let it go.
And I think the way this fight went, Melacuzzi was cautious, didn't really want to throw the first couple rounds because he knew the power that Rosado has. For sure, then he started to realize, okay, this guy is giving me openings, giving me opportunities. All right, and then he started to push the pace of it and realized maybe I can just continue to dominate.
Last round. This guy would like to try to knock you up, right? I want you to stay focused, right? I want you to land that one kick right now, all right? Be smart, right? Focus, sit down, control the right hand, okay? There's no point. So don't give that.
Antonio Diaz. Antonio Diaz, the trainer of Vladimir Melacuzzi, urging him on as the same combinations, even though the issue doesn't appear. Now, Diaz continues to urge on his 27-year-old Uzbek has to say, pretty much finish in grand fashion.
And then you also heard the trainer of Gabe Rosado, Martin Solio, say, I want one right hand at least. Give me one right hand. And then you heard the corner, Antonio Diaz, he said, avoid the right hand. So you kind of understand what the game plan is in this final round.
We'll see if Gabe Rosado was going to go again. He alluded to me at goal out under shield. All right, up to the body by Melacuzzi.
As mentioned, sometimes as a fighter, you just don't have it that night. And I think this is one of those nights where Rosado just doesn't have it, and it may be one of those nights where it's a realization, I think I'm done.
Well, you know that Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia are undefeated. Who else is undefeated again? Father Time is undefeated. And I think that Father Time has slightly gone with Gabe Rosado. But again, that's where Melacuzzi has had a terrific game plan. He's a quality fighter, and he proved tonight, at least up until this point thus far, and that first fight was quote-unquote an anomaly.
Rosado breathing very heavy.
And you know what? You just hate to see, and not that he's really getting, abused and physically getting hard and taking a lot of punishment, but this is a Gabe Rosado who is a shell of his former self, and I think he would probably echo those sentiments.
Yeah, this is not what people are used to. You see a Gabe Rosado fight. You see a guy that's aggressive, that's holding the inside, exchange, and that's been far from it here tonight.
Back to Valadez as he drives Rosado to the ropes once again. Rosado breathing out his mouth. It's not easy to hang in there with these youngsters. There's a right up to the eye by Valadez. It takes a special kind of prize fighter to keep fighting at this level in your late 30s and 40s. Oh, look at that shot there by Valadez. Snapping back to head of Rosado. Rosado got clobbered. Trying to withstand it. 20 seconds remaining in the final round. Valadez rotates the body and Valadez, of course, you would love the cherry on top with a finish. And it's just a little bit too late, but again, all around dominant performance from Valadez. Back to Valadez, just running along against Gabe Rosado. Feels his victory is here tonight against Gabe Rosado in their rematch for their confrontation back in June of 2021. Valadez started slow, and I think it was more of a testament to what he remembered from their first fight with Rosado, and I think he thought maybe I would get that same Rosado, and it was far from it. And once he realized that, then I was like, okay, now I can turn it up and dominate. And that's exactly what he did. And as for Rosado, he's got to be disappointed. As you can see, his face shows all disappointment and frustration. And I think he's got to take a long, hard look on what he wants to do the rest of his career, or call it a career, because this was certainly one of those performances where there really wasn't any bright spot. You can typically, even in dominant performance, there might be a bright spot where, okay, I earned in round 3, I had some good moments, I just didn't. I see the game plan. I don't know if there was anything Rosado could have done. I think it was just his domination job from Valadez. If you're Rosado, as you mentioned, Father Time, and Mike Collins. For Valadez, it is a boost of confidence there as we like finally I will right that wrong. For Rosado, he'll likely fall to 26, 17, and 1. And you really, whoever is in the corner or the advisor or the management team to give Rosado, you gotta be thinking, why do you need to do this anymore? And I think that conversation needs to transpire, assuming that everything is what we think from the scorecard standpoint.
Yeah, I think, I don't even know if you give, maybe you give Rosado one of the first 2 rounds because he was just like, I don't know how he scored those first 2 rounds. So maybe those were one of the rounds that he won, but outside of that, I don't see how you give him any round after that.
Well, the bully was able to go out there, utilize his game plan, bully around Gabe Rosado, and get the better of the exchanges, where I am very curious to see how the judges have this one rendered.
Yeah, it should be clear cut across the board and this decision. I think you can take anyone off the street and you can find out that they would give the winner to Valadez.
Here's your lunch.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of
There we go.
बोलते कि तुम ले जाएंगे उधर तो हम ये वहाँ का दृश्य दिखा देगा उनको.
You know what? Some underestimate my opponent. This time we worked in the camp. We went through everything, and this time the goal was just to showcase my skills, just box and punish him as much as possible too.
Congratulations, 5-0. 6-10 loss. Congratulations, man.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Gracias.
All right, bro.
All right, Jim. So the Olympic silver medalist, Uzbekistan, able to exercise the demon of his low defeat those 10 rounds, and even for him now, just 12-1, guys. He needs the rounds, he needs the experience, and was able to get it done. This fight actually worked out in a way well for him in that sense. All right, let us bring in our unofficial scorekeeper to look at the scores of this fight.
Well, no, not much report here. One judge gave, was out of the first round, 2 judges gave him the second round. After that, it was all Belakuziev, rounds 3 through 10. And same on my card, 99-91, agree with all 3 judges. Going for the third win.
All right, Steve, thank you very much. Back in the ball, Ryan Custer told us that he was confident that he would right the wrong, and tonight he did.
And he also said, I will not make the same mistake coming in, and I won't be too aggressive. The most important thing I learned from that first fight was patience. You can see he was patient today. He certainly battered up Gabe Rosado, but he did not want to get over aggressive and make the same mistake. Congratulations to him, Benji, that long loss. All right, coming up, it is the co-main. David Morrell Jr., he fights Yamaguchi Falcao for Morrell's WBA super middleweight title, followed by the main event. Gervonta Tank Davis taking on King Ryan Garcia, highly anticipated fight, is contracted at 136 pounds. Now, Davis's WBA lightweight title won't be on the line tonight because of the catchweight, which is really fine with Ryan Garcia. Despite his unblemished record in 23 fights, Garcia has yet to engage in a world title battle. Instead, he wants to measure himself by the quality of his opponent, and even though it takes Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia are two of the most talked about fighters today. Both of them thrilled boxing fans in their own distinct style. For Tank Davis, his collection of highlight reel knockouts have garnered tons of attention. In 2017, Davis began building his legend. In his first attempt at a world title, he battled undefeated IBF Junior lightweight champion Jose Pedraza. Davis antagonized the champion for 6 rounds, and in the 7th, unannounced his arrival.
This is the future of boxing. It's absolutely.
Davis signed the next 8 fighters who stood in fighting him. When he faced true adversity in his 2021 fight with Easton Cruz, as he injured his left hand in the 6th round, Davis fought the rest of the fight one-handed to earn a unanimous decision.
Gervonta Tank Davis overcoming adversity, overcoming injury, remaining undefeated.
All them guys, easy work. I'm the top dog.
With this display of grit, Tank's reputation continued to rise. His next 2 fights broke attendance records, a really star-studded event. But there was another boxing phenom eager to test Tank's resistance.
Ready to rumble, baby?
Ryan Garcia turned pro at 17. His matinee idol looks, speed, and swagger helped him quickly establish a fan base.
And look at me. I haven't broke my nose, nothing yet. Shit.
But it was his boxing prowess in square circles and silence the criticism that he's not tough enough for the sport.
I stick myself. Nobody's gonna define one.
King Ryan moniker.
That night was never going to be Ryan Garcia got exposed. It wasn't a moment that was going to make me fold. I really showed the world that even in your darkest moments, you don't let it define you.
But to truly rule over boxing, Garcia must face and defeat Davis.
Here is the 5-time 3-division world champion, Gervonta Davis.
Both undefeated. Both in their prime. Davis and Garcia, in yesterday's test, failed in comparison to the one they faced against each other. Now they risk everything they've worked for. The challenge is equal to the promise to be this generation's face of boxing. There it is, Gervonta Davis goes to the dressing room. As he prepares for the main event, Gervonta Davis told me he noticed that Ryan Garcia keeps both of his hands down at times and his chin up when he's punching. And he says that's going to be his downfall tonight. Tank says his boxing IQ's better. He's going to show that his hands, his feet much faster than those of Garcia. And Davis says he plans to see what Garcia has to offer early on, but will start much faster than he has in previous fights. He believes he will knock out Ryan Garcia before the 8th round.
In round 6,
yes, we have another check of the DraftKings tale of the bet. So that means from his scoring cards to a betting sheet. Here's Steve Fargo.
Look, he is charged, but plenty of ways to bet Davis Garcia, and one interesting bet is whether the fight will go the 12-round distance. Now, if you like getting odds as opposed to laying odds, you might want to look at this fight going the distance at plus 200. Yeah, I know this fight could end at any time with one punch. But if Davis starts slowly, the taller, longer Garcia falls into boxer mode, a full 12 rounds is not out of the question. Now we're going to jump over to our third fight of the night, Morel Falcao. Take a look at the numbers there. David Morel minus 2,000. He's the biggest favorite in our 4 featured fights. Now, 6 of his 8 fights today have gone 4 rounds or less. Falcao has never been stopped and has a tremendous pedigree. The bet of over 5.5 rounds is priced at minus 120. And that is certainly a reasonable wager.
Love it. All right, Stevie, thank you very much. Listen, it's time now for our co-main event of the evening. The WBA Super Middleweight title is on the line. So let's go back ringside. Here's Morel Falcao.
All right, BC, thank you very much. House is filling up here at T-Mobile Arena. Sold out in less than 5 minutes for the main event between the undefeated Gervonta Davis and the undefeated Ryan Garcia. And the red carpet, well, it is loaded with luminaries, including Caleb Plant, the former 168-pound belt holder, calls Las Vegas home. From the baseball world, there is 1997 World Series champion with the Florida Marlins, Gary Sheffield. Well, this guy, not only was he an AL Cy Young Award winner with Tampa Bay in 2012, he won the World Series with Boston in 2018. The price is always right with David Price. There's a look at 2-time NFL Pro Bowl defensive end for your Las Vegas Raiders. Getting a nice applause here. That's Matt. Crosby. You want the truth? Can you handle the truth? Paul Pierce, 2021 basket Hall of Fame inductee, 2008 NBA Finals MVP with the Boston Celtics, and 10-time NBA All-Star. And there is the good doctor, the legend, Julius Erving. Mad respect for that man and everything he's done for the sport of basketball and beyond. And what would Fight Night in Las Vegas be without Mike Tyson? We got little Tyson in the main event in Gervonta Tank Davis. And there's our man, Sugar Ray Leonard. He knows a thing or two about super fights. One of the 4 kings in attendance here tonight. And so we are set for our co-main event, a huge opportunity for the undefeated Cuban power puncher David Morrell Jr. in just his 9th professional fight. He's 8-0 with 7 KOs, and he takes on Yamaguchi Falcao, who took this fight on 10 days' notice. It's scheduled for 12 rounds at 168 pounds. Here's Chimway Jr.
Well, as at this time, we present the WBA Super Middleweight World Championship. Please welcome the boxers as they make their way to the ring. First, here is the challenger from Brazil, ranked the number 6 super middleweight in the world. Please welcome Yamaguchi Falcao.
Valadez.
35-year-old Yamaguchi Falcao from Brazil won the Olympic bronze medal at 178 pounds in 2012, losing to eventual gold medalist Igor Makovtsev. In those same Olympics, his younger brother is Ivan. He won a silver medal. He's now 33. He's 30-0 as a pro middleweight. And you can't mention Falcao without mentioning their father, 85-year-old Brazilian martial arts legend Edgar Florentino, who fathered 18 children. He's astonishing. This young man, you mentioned he took the fight on short notice. He was training for a fight that was scheduled for April 29th, so they feel he'll be pretty ready for this fight. And he has always thought that he was going to fight Morrell, and at one point Morrell even got in the ring after he had a win in Orlando and said, I think we're going to fight sometime. Well, turns out tonight is that rare occasion when a leg substitute is generally perceived to be better than the fighter he replaced after a year of failed attempts to land a major fight. Well, this major fight was landed on Falcao, taking the fight again on 10 days' notice from Cena Bego, who wasn't licensed by the Nevada Commission. Falcao has won 8 in a row. And he's stepping up to the 12-round status for the first time in this fight. He has had 16 fights scheduled for 10 rounds, 8 of which went the full distance.
And I'm making his way to the ring from Minneapolis, Minnesota, by way of here is the undefeated WBA Super Middleweight Champion of the World, David Morrell Jr.
David Morrell may be saying to himself, hey, wait a minute, this isn't the Armory in Minnesota. No, it's the fight capital of the world, Las Vegas. David Morrell has been dreaming about this opportunity, and here he is co-headlining a major pay-per-view event in just his 9th professional fight. But there's a reason after. He's 8-0 with 7 knockouts. He's on the fast track. He has successfully blended the tenets of the Cuban boxing school with crowd-pleasing destruction.
Oh yeah, there's a guy that, like you mentioned, in Minneapolis, he would give us a great show. He's an explosive fighter, fast, uses angles, and now tonight, he's in the big shows. He's in the big leagues, fighting in Las Vegas, where he said it was one of his big dreams, and tonight he's here to give us a great performance.
Minnesota home after leaving Cuba. He defected to the U.S. in 2017. He called it the most painful day of his life. When at 5 a.m., he kissed his mother, bidding goodbye, prior to boarding a boat from Cuba for his defection to America. But now he is on the right trajectory. And he has Bob Santos in his corner. Ronnie Shields, of course, working with him for the 4th time. Bob Santos has had a great job as a chief second as well. But the chief second's not Ronnie Shields.
Yeah, it's rare to see
Bob Santo, that's the second chief, but you have two good coaches that he's got in the corner.
Yeah, he's working as cutback. He does it all, Bob Santos.
Take a look at the numbers for this matchup. Knockout is 35 years of age, small point up, but he's not been in wars, and he says he's a fresh 35. Morrell, once again, holds a big reach edge, which he hopes will allow him to land those big power punches from outside.
Once again, here is Jimmy Valadez Jr.
Well, that's from the T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Premier Boxing Champions presents the co-main event of the evening and a world title attraction brought to you by GTD Promotions, TGB Promotions, Golden Boy Promotions, and Showtime Pay-Per-View. This bout is sanctioned by the WBA, the president in attendance, Humberto Jesus Mendoza, with the supervisor Carlos Chavez. Our three judges scoring this bout from ringside. From New York, Max DeLuca. From Nevada, Patricia Morse German. And from Oklahoma, David Sutherland. Introducing our three in charge, our third man in the ring, Celestino Ruiz. All right, fans, here we go with the co-main event of the evening at 12 rounds of boxing for the WBA Super Middleweight Championship of the World. Introducing you first, the challenger on my right, fighting out of the branded corner, wearing black shorts with gold trim, hailing from Vitória Espírito Santo in Brazil. He weighed in at a ready 166 1/2 pounds. His record stands at 24 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw, 1 no contest with 10 wins coming by way of knockout. Here is the 2012 Olympic bronze medalist, tonight making his first attempt at a world title at the WBA number 6 Super Middleweight World Rank Contender, introducing the Yamaguchi Falcao. And his opponent amongst the ring is the defending world champion, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing white trunks with multicolored trim, fighting out of Minneapolis, Minnesota, by way of Santa Clara, Cuba. Milwaukee weighed in at 167 3/4 pounds. He was undefeated in his campaign in the professional ranks. For the record, 8 wins, no losses, and 7 wins coming by way of knockout. Tonight, making his Las Vegas debut at the 5th defense of his title, here is the undefeated and defending WBA Super Middleweight Champion of the World, David Morrell Jr. Let's get our referee in charge. Now to give instructions, Celestino Ruiz.
Okay, gentlemen, I need to get the instruction in this room. Expect a clean first fight, start to finish. We're good here. We're good here. It's only Camilo, that's the same thing.
Third man in the ring is Celestino Ruiz, working his 359th professional bout. He's been a professional boxing referee for 16 years, scheduled for 12 rounds at 168 pounds. The bell and number 1, and guys, in his first 8 pro fights, Morrell has outlined his foes 7-23 to 235. That's a 3-1 ratio.
And because of that, he has not lost a single scorecard of all the 3 scorecards in every fight that he's had.
39 rounds thus far.
Pretty extraordinary.
Yeah, we're up to it. Got started with these fast pitches, punches, and yeah, like you said, he's the guy.
the gym. So, as far as conditioning, this guy, comes straight.
Number two lefties. This is the second lefty in a row. Second lefty on last 6 fights that he has faced Falcao. So several.
Quick start here by Morel using that safety educated jab. The right hand lands right on the face of Falcao. Misses that one. Falcao trying to go to the body. Knocked up for the first time in his career, it was a brutal one. Years old, 9-0 with 8 KOs and taking the opponent who took the red card. Short notice, Ronnie Shields has meant so much to Morel, working together now for the 4th straight fight, but our concern is with Yamaguchi Falcao.
Even though he took this fight again in 10-day notice, even if he took it in 3 months, 4 months, I think the same thing would have happened. David Morel is just in a different league right now. Maybe he said it's going to did we say he sees a best starter. He would have knocked out another performance.
And for Falcao, I was mentioning that he is not by nature a boxer, so he was going to exchange punches with Morel. And the thought was that he might be a little more crafty than things ended up turning out. Morel was able to land his power punches almost immediately in this fight, and they were simply too much for Falcao. Too much for as Falcao is still being tended to. He's still on the cameras, and it looks like they are beginning to help him up. But David Morel Jr., that's how you make a debut in the fight capital of the world. You make a statement, you put on a show and hand this guy again. Taking anything away from Falcao, but what you wanted to see on David Morel, you saw
power. I mean, it shows that he almost 7 knockouts, and that's what he wanted to show. He wanted to give a little bit more rounds. There was a time where he hurt Falcao and he took his time, but he saw the moment and he just took it. It was a great performance from Morel Jr. again, showcasing his talent, his fast punches, and of course power.
And finally, they are helping Yamaguchi Falcao to win the stool. He's down for many minutes after being knocked out for the first time in his career.
It's been exciting. There's a lot of talking to the doctor. That's really something positive. And of course, Morel will win his last fight at 12 rounds. Won't stop.
I was certainly in the 12th round. You know what happened here? Was certainly was put in a belly to come up. Thankfully, miraculously, able to recover back home in his game of Kazakhstan. But Morel, previous health from a lot of people at 168.
Yeah, and I'm sure he's worried about his opponent at this juncture, but this was a part where he was not worried about that. He was worried about getting their job done, and he started things with an uppercut that hurt Falcao, and then he just kept after him. The right hand card, he was actually motioning for the referee. You might want to thought stopping this, and then through that final right hook, and didn't want to throw right there after he had gone against the ropes, and it was called the knockout. Let's take another look here. David Morel right hook, and that is a huge weapon for him. And this is the first knockdown where Falco went against the ropes. And Morel at that juncture was concerned what Falco, I think, was hoping the referee might stop the fight. And then he continued with the right hook. And this is where Falco went down and where the fight would end. And thankfully, after an extended period of time on the mat, he's up on a stool and doing better. But for Morel, the weapon of choice was the right hook tonight. He landed some ground because there's a left hander. It's been the right hook, and it's one of his best weapons as a fighter. And Falco just, he hadn't faced this kind of power in his pro career, and truthfully, not faced a top fighter in that division. And after we'll take one more at it, and we'll see the skill of Morel with that right hook.
He got his overhead left. Torres said he saw the opening in him. Look at the leverage, look at the power, and just the way that Falco went down. It was just, brutal knockout.
The first round knockout of Morel's career. And 8th overall as he improves to 9-0. He said his goal was to shine on the big stage and steal the show. And he might have done just that. And tonight's co-feature, first round KO for the Cuban crusher David Morel Jr. Well, let's check out the show stats powered by Tech. Twitch. Not too much to look at, of course, it was a short fight, but they will be revealing for sure. 67% of your power punches landed, 22 out of 33 is pretty good. And 57% of your total punches, he did land virtually everything that he threw. And those
The 168.
Let's take a look at the replay monitor, David, right here in front of us, and if you could just tell us from your vantage point what you are seeing at this moment.
No, I see that the hands is bad. You know, look. I'm telling you, hey, look, you know, I mean, it's bad. I remember that my last fight, the people, the guys there, Uzbekistan. So he said, after the fight, go to the hospital, like I'm feeling bad. So my man is every time work, you know. So no one like the never guys go to the hospital, nothing. You know what I mean?
You catch him with the big right hook.
Yeah, I know like him, no more. You know, no more. So he's like the downfall for the fight.
And the good news is that Yamaguchi was able to walk out under his own power just a few moments ago. Yamaguchi bajo su propio poder.
Yeah, him is I respect Yamaguchi, I respect the team Yamaguchi, so he's good guy, good boxer.
Well, David Benavidez is here tonight. You just watched him fight.
Next.
Benavidez. That is next.
Hey, baby, get the next. What is it?
That's where mine. Here somewhere.
Yeah, but I want to fight Benavidez, man. What's up, man? It's next. 100%. I want to Benavidez. I don't want to never got the different the what's it Benavidez. Like I respect him. I respect you, man. I respect him. I respect the team Benavidez. I respect everybody, bro. Inside the ring, I respect nothing.
Very good. Congratulations. Terrific performance.
Like, y tuve una oportunidad para decir que una vez más debemos preocuparnos por los niños que tienen autismo y todas las cosas que vamos a hacer posible por el beneficio de ellos.
It's a great opportunity for my cause, which is autism and kids and all that. So I want to take this opportunity for everybody to back up autism, and it's something that I support, basically.
It's a message for everybody, like, que sigan lo que es la preocupación, ¿no? Porque los niños que tienen así, que también son fuertes con nosotros y también hay muchos niños, bueno, hay muchos niños que también son campeones, pero del autismo.
Yeah, there's kids that are champions in autism, and they're very strong people, and that's what he supports, and that's what he wants people here to support too.
Beautiful message. Congratulations. Tomorrow.
So David Morrell Jr. finishing off Yamaguchi Falcao. It was great to hear, though, that Yamaguchi Falcao was able to walk out of the ring under his own power. Seems to be okay. But for David Morrell Jr., undefeated 9-0, 8 knockouts, you heard that he said about David Benavidez. I respect him. But that's what I want next. And what I love about that is that Morrell Jr. is looking to test himself against the world's best. And that's what we're going to see in our main event. Gervonta Davis, Ray Garcia, they both want to test each other to prove that they are the best in the world in their division. For David Morrell Jr., I would absolutely be signed up for a matchup with David Benavidez and David Morrell Jr., assuming that Benavidez did not get that fight against Canelo Alvarez. But regardless of what happens in that particular case, I definitely cannot wait to see David Morrell Jr. When people ask me about prize fighting, who are some guys to keep your eye on? Well, obviously, Gervonta Davis, Ryan Garcia. But David Morrell Jr. is one of those guys that has to say, you need to watch him fight, because what he reminds me of is he's like the Matrix when he fights. He's that exciting, he's that elusive, he's that dynamic, and he loves to go ahead and put on the show. He has the Cuban School of Boxing background, but he also has been able to transition so well to being a pro. 5 successful title defenses, and he isn't even 10-0 as a professional. So, our co-main event in the books, Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia are next. We're here in Las Vegas, in the fighting capital of the world. This place is filling up here.
at T-Mobile Arena. What, as the sun sets here in Las Vegas, we're inching closer to our main event. This is a fight that's been talked about for over 2 years, and lo and behold, we are moments away from that taking place. The biggest fight of the year, Gervonta Davis, Ryan Garcia. What an atmosphere here in Las Vegas. Jam-packed T-Mobile Arena. And we get with our main event here is Gervonta Tank Davis getting set, warming up in his locker room area, training under the guidance of Calvin Ford. Also Kenny Ellis, who is the film guy, is what Calvin Ford says. That is a quality corner, and a corner that I think is underrated.
It really is, and I think Calvin Ford, the relationship that he's been able to build with Gervonta Tank Davis, as you mentioned earlier, been with him since he was a kid. He's wanted to keep him off the streets because he saw the talent as Gervonta Tank Davis as a young kid, and Calvin Ford said, he took a lot of young kids in Baltimore under his wing and wanted to keep them out of trouble. He said sometimes, it didn't always work out with a lot of the kids, but for Tank Davis, it did. And he was able to get him a focus on boxing because they realized the potential that he had. And with Ford and that relationship that he was able to build with Tank Davis, look at what they've been able to do together. And obviously, you got to credit Floyd Mayweather, but I think his coach, Calvin Ford, doesn't get enough credit for what he's been able to do and help shape Gervonta Tank Davis into the star that he's been able to become.
Our main event is up next. Gervonta Davis, Ryan Garcia. On Thursday, both men gave their final thoughts as they get ready for the biggest fight of their careers.
We're here. Enough with the talking. I'm ready to get down to dirty, big, from Baltimore City. Go see Albert Curry come Saturday. So see y'all then.
Can you touch that jaw? It's hard to catch. When I touch anything, you going to
I touched that anything. I'll probably break it. Bang.
I feel like I'm gonna break the jaw with the bird. I just see it on the floor with a broken jaw.
Go ahead and take it. Go ahead and take it. Go ahead and take it.
Hey, what?
I'm gonna break your jaw. Hey, don't even break your mother or your daughter. Don't break it.
You're gonna see it.
Don't break it. Don't break it. Tell me. Don't break it. That's what I say I am. That guy. I ain't get all this way here for nothing. I put the work in. You know what I mean? I got them guys out of there. So, yes, it comes Saturday night. For sure.
Your thoughts on Ryan Garcia saying that he's going to take you out?
Television.
I don't think you must come. Do it.
Bad. Right. So, definitely go. Word of what? What was the number? That's a lot.
I'm telling y'all, he say he's the king. This vicious right here. I ain't never seen a king hold his kingdom down. And you have a vicious crew come through. You come through. Okay, when I say we vicious, we ain't just boxing. We doing this. Come Saturday night, be prepared. Be prepared.
This is a dream come true. Seeing my face on the big screens at MGM. This is what I dreamed of since I was a little boy. And now I'm here, so I'm very happy. I'm very excited. You're going to get punished. You got the lowest punch output in boxing right now. You understand that? You're not punishing nobody.
The most accurate, too.
That's fine. But you're not punishing
the most
nobody.
accurate, too.
You're not punishing nobody, though.
I'm the most accurate.
Get that out of your mind. You walked into the wrong guy right here. Things you got away with before, they're catching up to you. This is the moment where everything catches up to you in every way. Trust me. Trust me. In every way, everything catching up to you Saturday night. Saturday, everything, your whole career is going to come to a halt. Not finished. You'll be able to come back a good man. But trust me, everything comes to a halt on Saturday night. Finished. I guess, again, you just have to wait and see when I'm in there why I'm so special. You can't see it, but he'll see it once he's in there. I mean, they're talking about, I'm gonna punish him. This man's never punished anybody in his life, man. This man's always losing. You don't punish nobody. So get that out of your delusional mind, bro. You're not gonna punish me in no way, no chance.
I'm not gonna have any moral words with anybody because the real war is gonna be Saturday night between two great fighters. This is one of the most exceptional matches put together in a long time, and I think the interest in this has been unbelievable. I've been in a few fights, and I was most of the people on this dais have, and I think it's something very unique that this fight is attracting so much interest, and I think that interest is going to be fulfilled Saturday night in the ring.
He is just an incredible fighter. That's all I can say. One of the best I've ever trained ever. And I think his best is yet to come. And I think Saturday night, he's going to prove that. I told him, I said, Saturday night, you're going to change the face of boxing. I believe it, and he believes it, and our whole team believes it. And his fans believe it. And pretty soon, everyone will understand what I'm saying. Thank you.
So that was the final words from the fighters, Gervonta Davis, Ryan Garcia, along with the trainers, Calvin Ford, and the Hall of Famer, Joe Goosen. Again, the energy in here, the electricity continues to build. Over 2 years of this fight being bantered around, and lo and behold, it is finally here. Two knocked out power punchers, Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia. Both men are undefeated. So-and-so has got to go. Does it get any better than this when it comes to prize fighting?
No, it really doesn't. I mean, this is a heavyweight fight at the lightweight level, if that makes any sense to you, because both guys have power that if you touch you, you're going to sleep. And Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia also have such big personalities and a big following that just kind of snowballs into a massive event. And when you talk about both of these fighters, there's so many different ways this fight can go. People wonder, how is this fight going to play out? And it's so hard to predict. And that's when you know you have a fantastic fight, because you can see a situation where Ryan Garcia is able to avoid Tank's power for all 12 rounds and get a decision and not box him using his length and speed. You can see another situation where Tank Davis is able to clip Ryan in the middle to late rounds. You can see a situation where Ryan Garcia is able to connect with Tank Davis and give him his first knockout loss early on in the fight. There's so many different avenues. It's just a matter of how both men are going to execute their game plans coming into this one. I was here in Las Vegas over 2 weeks ago when Gervonta Davis had his mini workouts. And I've never seen him this focused, this determined in his career. I've been around a lot. You and I have seen him pretty much since he really started coming on board. He's been a pro for 10 years. But for Gervonta Davis, he knows that he must be at his best in order to defeat Ryan Garcia, because he has a guy in front of him that is fast, that's tall, and that can turn on his lights at any one moment. But I think it motivates Gervonta Davis. No, it really does, because he welcomed this challenge. And I think a few years ago, Tank Davis has always said these were the big fights he was gearing towards. And he did not, he could have sidestepped, both guys could have sidestepped each other and fought different guys and maybe let this fight go on for another couple of years before they stepped in the ring.
But instead, both guys demanded this fight. They wanted this fight, and they both made it happen. And that's why they are, I think, going to change the sport in a new direction, a better direction for fight fans. Where now younger fighters are going to look up to these two and say, look at all the attention they're getting. Look at what they've been able to do. And they didn't let this fight go until they're 33, 34 years old. They're fighting in their prime right now. And again, props to both men for doing so.
There is a ferocity that I am seeing out of Gervonta Davis. And to further that point, when Gervonta told Ryan Garcia during Thursday's press conference that we heard, don't bring your mom, don't bring your daughter, essentially expect violence. And I never heard Gervonta Davis, aside from Rolly Romero, who was chastising him, I've never heard that ever when it comes to a Gervonta Davis fight. He is of a mindset. He knows I've got to go out there and be absolutely violent and dominant against Ryan Garcia. And for Ryan Garcia, he had his workout in Beverly Hills. No doubt was he enjoying while there. You see him with Oscar De La Hoya. I asked De La Hoya on Tuesday, if Ryan wins this fight, will he become this next generation's Oscar De La Hoya? And Oscar told me he will become this generation's Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, Ryan, Oscar De La Hoya has so much belief in Ryan Garcia. He really believes he can be a bigger star than himself. And he said that on multiple occasions. He said this fight, after he beats Tank Davis, he will be the face of boxing, and he will be bigger than what Oscar De La Hoya was. He will be bigger than some of the past stars of this generation, and he is changing the game. And Ryan Garcia, one thing, he's gotten a lot of criticism in his upbringing because he's a good-looking kid. He's got a large social media following. But the kid is talented, and the kid has led boxing through his whole life. He was a national champion at the junior level. His father would drive him across states to compete in tournaments. And he said, if I didn't win this tournament, my family was going to waste thousands of dollars to drive me over there. Their family was spending their checks because they had that much belief in Ryan when he was a young teenager. And he proved them right. And he won those tournaments, and now he is at the level that he is today. And it's not just because of his social media following. The kid has talent.
Absolutely. Ryan Garcia, his father, Henry Garcia, has believed in him since the beginning. As we mentioned, taking him into the boxing gym. Ryan's younger brother has fought fights, but again, this one is special. Two guys with massive followings, two guys who have significant knockout power. It is a fight that has been anticipated. Both fighters are in the primes of their careers. Here's Ryan Garcia working with the legendary, the Hall of Famer, Joe Goosen. Joe has been very honest as to say, when it came to this training camp, he told me, this is probably one of the top 3 training camps I've ever been a part of. And Joe Goosen has trained the who's who in the sport.
Yeah, Joe Goosen, as you mentioned, he said this is the most uniquely talented fighter I've ever trained. He hits so hard. He has put down sparring partners. He's had to tell Ryan, look, man, these guys are looking to get you work. You can't continue to put these guys away in training. But Ryan said, look, you gotta give me more partners. If they're going down, I need to get that work in, and I'm not slowing down for anybody. And that's how hard Ryan Garcia has hit. As we take a look at Tank Davis, and Tank Davis again, he's got his own power. The way he's been able to finish numerous guys, he finished a Mario Barrios, who's now a welterweight, and he was taller than Ryan Garcia and was longer than Ryan Garcia, and it wasn't a matter to Tank Davis. That's how big and powerful Tank Davis is. And we've heard stories of Tank Davis sparring super welterweights, middleweights, and giving them problems. That's the type of fighter that Tank Davis is and the power that he possesses. Both guys are truly one of a kind.
So again, yesterday the weigh-in was attended by thousands here outside of T-Mobile Arena and Toshiba Plaza. And what an atmosphere that we saw yesterday for the weigh-in. There's Gervonta Davis
Weighing in, he looks outstanding. Physical shape as does King Ryan Garcia.
Ryan Garcia weighs in at 135.5 pounds.
Ryan Garcia looked absolutely in phenomenal shape. A lot was made of the contract. There's been a lot of talk of the rehydration clause. That's a non-issue anymore. Ryan Garcia made weight comfortably. He made the second day weigh-in today. He weighed in at 144.9 pounds. The limit was 146 on the second day weigh-in. He made that comfortably, and he's been saying over the past week, look, I've been eating, I've been good, I've had breakfast, I'm not drained, I'm ready to go. He's been trying to put all these stipulations to give himself the edge. At the end of the day, when we step in the ring, he's not going to be able to run from it. Well, again, what I look at it is people talk about the rehydration clause, but to me, when you're the A side, guess what? You can do that. And look, when it comes to Gervonta Davis, he realizes and knows what's in front of him with Ryan Garcia. And then what an atmosphere as the energy continues to build here at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. We are in the fighting capital of the world. Here is Jim Gray with some special guests.
Our former colleague here at Showtime, the great champion, Olympic medalist, gold medalist, Sugar Ray Leonard and Manny Pacquiao. Let's start with you first, Sugar Ray. You were in so many big super fights. What's it like to be in a super fight as a combatant when all eyes are on you across the world?
Well, that's a good question. It's frightening at first, but then as you work out, as you train for 6 months or whatever the case may be, I was 6 months. I felt alive. I just felt prepared. And it's nothing like being in the ring and winning.
You've been in so many super fights yourself. What's it like when you're in the middle of this and everybody's paying only attention, the whole sports world and so many people globally, to just you in the ring?
It's been like you're in the club and so excitement, happy, but stay humble. That's what I can say to them, stay humble.
So these guys are feeling it. The winner tonight, Ray, and you've been there before, will become the face of boxing. Tell us about what that is like and the responsibility that goes along with it.
Well, words can't describe what it feels like. I mean, it's indescribable for the most part. But it feels so good. It all pays off. The training, the workouts, the discipline, all works out and it's fun. Like, look at this.
To be the face of boxing, the winner is going to have that mantle. When you have to carry that around the world and hold up the sport and everybody's staring at you and you're the guy. Tell us what that feeling's like and what goes along with that, the obligation and responsibility.
To be the face of boxing, the winner of this bout, it's a big responsibility, especially to the fans and to the people who are supporting a fighter, supporting us. It's you have to control and balance, not to be to change in the attitude of the order.
I'm going to ask you about this fight, but you've lost big fights. You lost to Floyd Mayweather. Losses don't end careers in boxing. I'm going to say the same thing to Sugar Ray. He lost to Roberto Duran. These guys are undefeated. Yet because of what Floyd Mayweather has done, everybody thinks that a loss is catastrophic, but it's not, is it?
Well, when you don't discourage, it's not the end. It's not the end of your career. You have to fight back and think about and study about why you lose the fight, and you have to recover and work hard. Just believe yourself.
How much did you learn from your loss, and did it make you better after a super fight, the one against Duran?
Well, that's when I realized that boxing is more than just physical. It's mental, psychological, spiritual, and that's all was required to come back and win my title back. I wanted to beat him. First fight, Duran. Came back the second fight with this and this and this. Yeah, this.
That was the no one.
So Sugar Ray Leonard, Manny Pacquiao, here in attendance, two legends. And what I love about what Jim Gray asked is that losses don't necessarily mean the end of career. Sugar Ray Leonard lost to the Ray, Roberto Duran, Manny Pacquiao lost to Floyd Mayweather. That did not diminish their economic value nor their standing in the sport. However,
to remain undefeated has a special extra aura, especially when you are taking on a guy who has been calling you out. What I mean by that is for Gervonta Davis, Ryan Garcia's been calling him out for 2 years. Gervonta really doesn't call out people because that's not in his DNA. That's not his personality. But Gervonta has immersed himself in training camp, putting himself in isolation here in Las Vegas with Calvin Ford, Kenny Ellis, and his entire team. For Ryan Garcia, in his mind, this is the fight he's always wanted. This is the fight he has clamored for since he was 22. Well, now, as a shall receive.
Yeah, with Tank Davis, I mean, we mentioned in the presser where he said told Ryan Garcia to keep his family at home because they're not going to like what they see. Well, Tank Davis told his own family to stay home. He said, I'm 100% focused on this fight. He said his mom usually comes to every single one of his fights, and he told her, I don't want you there because this is business on Saturday night. And now we're here. And that's how focused Tank Davis is. This is probably the most focused I've seen him coming into a fight because he knows what's at stake. He may be a man of few words and may not voice his opinion all the time like a Ryan Garcia, but he understands what this fight means for his legacy and his career. And a victory and a emphatic finish over Ryan Garcia will put him in the upper echelon of not just the boxing world, but the sports world.
Gervonta Davis is one of those guys, and we use this terminology, he moves the needle. He puts butts in seats. Atlanta, sellout. Los Angeles, amazing crowd. When it comes to also Baltimore, sold out crowd. Washington, D.C., sold out crowd. Barclays Center, sold out crowd. In his 6 previous fights, he has generated over 100,000 tickets sold. That just goes to show you the economic star power of Gervonta Davis.
Yeah, he has broken gate records in Washington, D.C., Atlanta, Georgia, Brooklyn, New York. He is an absolute box office superstar. That's why this fight made so much sense for Tank Davis, because he never really found a dance partner that carried the same commercial appeal as in his previous fights. Ryan Garcia brings that commercial appeal and his own unique fan base and star celebrity as well.
I'm glad you brought that up because with every great fighter, you need a good adversary, a good foil, someone that is going to push you to greater heights. But
piece it together, and they eventually become too much for their opponent and are able to put them away before a decision is even rendered.
So Gervonta Davis has been absolutely dominant over the course of his career. Only 2 guys have gone the distance with him. German Moraz in 2014 and Isaac Cruz in December of 21. But it takes last 2 opponents. Oh boy, he has been just sensational. Here he is ahead of his showdown against Rolando Rolly Romero at a sold-out Barclays Center in Brooklyn on Memorial Day weekend. And what a one-punch home run shot that put away Rolly.
There's a right hook against Garcia. This was another situation where Garcia was actually doing pretty well in the early rounds, but then Tank came come the 4th through 6th round,
He started to put things together and pick apart Hector Garcia, and he proved to be too much. Hector Garcia chewed so hard, Hector Garcia said, I could not see out of one eye. That's why they had to call it. And the moonsault, he stuck the landing, Gervonta Davis. And right after that, during the post-fight press conference began, Gervonta and Calvin Ford both said, we're gearing up for April. We're gearing up for Ryan Garcia. That's what we want. It is starting to fill up. What a crowd here at T-Mobile Arena. I mean, Miguel, this is absolutely tremendous. Talk about an atmosphere here at T-Mobile Arena where thousands are in the house here at T-Mobile Arena. Sellout crowd, the most anticipated fight of the year. This is absolutely special and such a treat to be a part of. It's the fight everybody's been waiting for, and I'm a firm believer. I don't think there's going to be a bigger fight of the year because of everything that comes together with both guys. We talk about their skills first and foremost, their undefeated records. Then you go to the next level of mass appeal and commercial viability, where both guys are recognized by not just boxing fans, but by sports fans and casual fans and fans from celebrities as well. There's so many celebrities here because they're fans of Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. I don't think there's a bigger fight to be made than those two, and we're just moments away from both men stepping into the ring now. And moments away from tonight's main event, a fight that the world has been waiting for. This is going to be something that we talk about for years to come. And a fight that has been literally minds of so many fight fans and casual fans in entertainment. We are literally moments away, and it's fights like this that make you so proud to be a part of this great sport. And when it comes to pageantry, when it comes to entertainment value, in my opinion, when it comes to prize fighting, expect the unexpected. We have gone over every scenario possible, but I think that something's going to happen and we couldn't even forecast. No, I think when you go back and you talk Hagler and Hearns, I don't think anybody expected the first round of that fight to be the way it ended up being. When you talk about both guys just coming out firing, this fight, I'm not saying it will be Hagler and Hearns, but it has potential, and I cannot wait to see how this plays out.
Well, fans, the time has come. For the bout you've all been waiting for, it's time for Fox's highly anticipated showdown. It's time for Gervonta Davis versus Ryan Garcia.
You go to sleep. Of course, all right. I'm ready.
You're not going back now.
You talk this way into this fight, being able to shoot it down.
Anyway, the world of boxing is on fire. This man going to be ready for the war. American dynasty, I'm coming at you. When you see me, you see the power I have.
I've been doing this for so long. Everything is clear today. And Brian don't know how big it's going to be.
Over his last 6 fights, Tank Davis has averaged over 15,000 fans per event. Let's go, Tank! Let's go!
I'm coming to destroy him with enough to done.
This guy keeps talking about he's going to hit me with a hook, touch that chin.
I'll touch that chin. I'm going to shoot that left hook right there.
You don't have nothing else but him.
Maybe that's all it's going to take.
Fight for life. Fight for his family. Fight for what you believe in. You haven't seen the best thing yet, and I'm waiting for it.
I am amazed by my ass power. It's almost freakish. It's frightening. It falls every life.
He's never felt this speed or power
Garcia.
And now, making his way to the ring from Los Angeles, the popular boxing sensation and the former undefeated lightweight world champion, King Ryan Garcia.